It is extraordinary what a vast expanse the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens covers.
School Sevens, Lancaster, Royal Grammar School.
It's hat-trick time, and I've got a hat-trick hero here, Reed from Hornsey School. Tell me about that hat-trick.
Well, first try, just nice hands down to the wing and just had the pace.
I give to you the 2024 champions, Stanford! Runners up in the under 14 girls, I'd like to welcome them up to the pitch. Come on, give to you the under 14 girls champions, Jamaica English speaking school.
The Sevens, I think, is a great introduction because it's a simple game, it's fast. I think that's why we liked it, because we couldn't kick a ball, and we knew in the Sevens, listen, you don't have to kick. Get the ball, create some space, and score some tries.
Been a great start. The boys are really excited about playing here. They're a great year group. A good start against the Hayes School.
Tournament in the world, not just schoolboy, of any level.
I've been told that, and actually I'm quite emotional about being here.
Hello and good morning everybody. Welcome to RE2 and to the live coverage on this pitch of the Under-18s Cup competition. It is the Thursday of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, and that means the biggest boys in the competition come out to play the Under-18s Cup. Now, it's a format which is a bit different to what we've seen so far in the week, and it's worth bearing in mind what's at stake for these teams at the group stages as we begin. Our first match of the day, by the way, Harrow School against Abingdon School. Harrow, the cup holders, of course, from last year, as well as the Under-18 Continental Tire Schools Cup winners from last week at Twickenham on Thursday. So they have to be the hot favourites for a second title, but perhaps the aspect of their recent success which might work against them is that they haven't done as much training for Sevens as they would have done in previous years coming into Rosslyn Park. But bear in mind that across the 60 teams that are entering the Under-18s Cups, they get drawn into 12 groups of 5. So we've seen groups of 4 so far, it's now a group of 5. The winner and the runners-up go through from the group, so that's important. The winners go through to the Cup, the second places go through to the plate competition. But as with almost every other groups that we've seen here, it's just been the winner that has gone through. But in this Under-18s Cup competition, 2 teams will go through to the next day from the group. It just depends whether you go to the Cup if you finish top, or if you go to the plate if you finish in second position. So for Harrow School and Abingdon, they're already out on the pitch. Abingdon in the pink and white, and Harrow in the white and blue.
Keep it right back to the side, there's not much space at all over there. I don't know, Rob. Don't say anything stupid.
Well, very good morning everybody to wherever you're watching on from and whoever you're supporting here. We hope to have your company across the course of today, and with the way fixtures can work for schools once things go later in the day, timings can change as such. But this first match for Harrow and Abingdon will be followed up by their second match for both of them at 11:20. Now, both these two schools are going to be on the show pitches across the course of these first 2 games. So after this, Abingdon will be on pitch RE1 against Collegiate. Harrow will be staying on this pitch against the Bishop One Church of England School. So a double billing of both these schools. We're going to get used to them over this morning, and let's see what they can bring to Rosslyn Park this year. Abingdon School kick off.
All back.
And win the restart as well. No mean feat. Lovely touch through the gap. for Abington's number 7. Now, Daniel Berry.
Leave it out.
And this is Church. That's a nice pass out the back, but here come Harrow with first possession in the 2024 edition, the cup holders, and making quick work of a couple of defenders there.
Good steal, holding. Yeah, all on now.
Abingdon with the penalty though, and causing real problems for Harrow School early on. The pink and white jerseys linking together nicely. Wilkins can't quite take that.
Knock on. Time off, lads. Yeah, we'll come this way a bit. Yeah, just stamp it in. Go, boy. Time on. Crouch! 5! Set!
Harrow scrum under pressure from Abingdon, and they've turned it over again. Brilliant start from Abingdon.
Release it, play on.
Against the reigning champions, Harrow. Are they going to get this ball back? They'll get a penalty.
Offside there, got a roll.
It's all pink and white at the moment.
All on, play.
Ollie Johnson. That's come off a Harrow schoolboy body, although knock-on declared, so Harrow with this scrum. Of Harrow includes St John Smith, who scored a try at Twickenham last week. It's been a case of trying to rest up and recuperate with as much training as is allowed to get ready for Roslyn Park. Here's Cam Knight. Saw him at Twickenham in darting form, and he's off to his sharpest footwork in this match in a couple of runs, but passing that forward. So certainly a sign that Harrow are getting used to their second season, perhaps.
5! Set! Balls out.
Pass away from the bases, good chip over, and that's well positioned, although Knight has got back and covered well. Now Harrow's Freddie Dynan is off and going. He has a man on the inside. Dynan plays it to him, and Harrow go in for their first try at Roslyn Park this year, after sucking up quite a few attacks from Abingdon School. They strike first on the scoreboard. Nice break from Freddie Dynan to set the try up. Well, initially looked like it was a well-placed kick, just had a little too much on it. Knight switched with Dynan, who stepped out of the first tackle, drew the sweeper, and then racing the ball home in the 8 jersey was George Simpson. Played centre at Twickenham last week. Simpson alongside Charlie Griffin, who is here in the squad as well. Locked and loaded with all their stars from last week, this Harrow School team. Now Abingdon in some space here. It's quickly shut down by Harrow.
Play on, he's let go.
So short on space when you face Harrow at sevens. They cover the ground so well, and that defence, without over-committing, is aggressive.
Good steal, survive to clear.
Philip Edstrom, fly half in 15s, where's 1 in 7s. He gets this next phase moving. Henry Dargan into contact. Cam Knight with the Scrum half roll here. Dynan draws and then gives again. Back to Dynan. The 2 try scorers who created the first try, George Simpson in combination again. This is on the line here.
Taken over scrum 5, white ball.
Taken over by Abingdon and put down by Abingdon.
Taken over and grounded.
So here come a line change in a full ice hockey sense. 5 players being switched by Harrow School. Personnel shift. They don't come more resoundingly than that. What is that in percentage terms? 70% of the team changing?
Come a bit closer or go back 5. Crouch! Bang! Sit!
Good scrum from Abingdon, picked away, though still with Harrow, and then chance on the edge here for the wheels to be stretched, and the ball back inside is a good one. Fraser White touches down. Harrow get their second. Fraser White knocks this over from distance. That's a lovely strike from White. Good scrum though it was. White with the initial pass. And Sam Winters, who is back from wrist surgery and looking to play an integral role in this Harrow School campaign.
Okay.
With a scoring touch to set up Fraser White.
Back off White. In touch off White. Play.
Abingdon again. Having had a fair amount of possession here, maybe they can hurt Harrow here.
Play on.
That's taken away again though, and sauntering forward is Simpson. Good pass to Stratton on the inside, and they'll run this in again, and looking so composed as they do so. Sam Winters gets on the scoreboard this time. And Harrow School
That's half time.
ticking off their moves, making sure everyone gets a share of the play, and looking fluids and dangerous at every opportunity. 3 conversions as well. Don't get the sense that they are having to push themselves too hard in this first match. Ball back inside, good support from Stratton, then the line from Winters, who missed out on the fun at Twickenham last week through injury. He'll be an important man over their campaign, you sense. Half-time in the first match, 21-0 to Harrow School against Abingdon School. It's a glorious morning here at Rosslyn Park, as you can probably see from our cameras. So if any of you are thinking of coming down today to support either Harrow or Abingdon, then get a move on, because the weather can change in this part of southwest London quite quickly, and Rosslyn Park can turn quite muddy quite soon. But right now, it is glorious. It is perfect Rugby Sevens weather. And Harrow are having a lot of fun in the sun, as I sense Abingdon are as well, because getting to play against this Harrow School side, despite how the scoreline looks right now, is a test. It's a real test, and one which Abingdon have taken to well in that first half, with quite a bit of possession before the points started coming.
Clandrillo versus City of Oxford College on RE5.
And they have more possession here.
Versus Cardiff and Vale College, RE6, Bedford Prep School and Bedford School.
Scrummers look good, Abingdon's. Now here's Jim Allen, takes it into contact, up against White. As well does Jim Allen. Little step here from the scrum half, that was nicely done. But knocking on, unfortunately. Dynam. Straight out to the wing here. Here's Winters again. Oh, he steps inside and then he shows his wheels. Winters skates in for his second of the game. Sam Winters brushing off any cobwebs from a wrist injury. And he looks one of the sharpest out there right now. It takes a fair degree of confidence just to go miss one straight out to the wing. You've got to know that the man who receives it has got pace to burn, and Winters does quite evidently. Good take from Daniel Winterberry. Comes back on Harrow's side though. White, here's Cam Knight, good hands. Spin and turn from Andrew Stratton. Then out with Keaveney. And is this Winters again? And work it back from right to left. Knight with the pass this time. Ashton Ilinčić with the scoring pass. And that's nicely played. Comfortably done. Henry Dargan with the score. Ashton Ilinčić, excuse me, with the assist. White here, and every player in this Harrow school with such good hands and contact skills, no matter the position. Well, the other teams in this pool, by the way, include Seaford College, the Bishop One Church of England School, and Coleg Ecamoy. That's the 5. And with Harrow School in it, well, most of the other schools may well have been thinking this is about getting through to the plate competition, coming second in the pool. But you just never know, and that's why Harrow are pulling on as many points as they can in case it should ever come down to points difference as to who tops the group. There's St John Smith, lovely pass from the 7. And this is the man who brought the house down at Twickenham on Thursday, Reggie Hammock, getting a try, his first of the competition. I wonder how much lactic acid he's had to work out of his legs since last Thursday. He was everywhere. And this was lovely. So too was St John Smith. I mean, this is an open side flanker in 15s. Runs like an outside centre. Hammock has the more familiar gait of a rampaging number 8. More often than not a flanker though when Kepu Tuipulotu has been in the side, but Tuipulotu's injury ruled him out of the business end of the schoolboy rugby season, unfortunately. Harrow going to race in for another here. Keaveney on point and off the mark for his personal account. 90 seconds still to play. Harrow working on the half-ton. defensive side of their game is so good. A bit of pressure, or even the threat of pressure, because Abingdon know that the defence can come at them, forces that error. So Hammock is under this.
Advantage, knock on.
Knocks it on. Pass from Wilkins. This is just hacked on. Might go in favour of Abingdon.
We'll go back for the scrum.
Come back for the scrum. Well, some of the best moments of Roslyn Park so far this year have been when sides who have been on the end of a big score like this have come up with a try at the very end of a match. And
Coach!
that will be just reward for Abingdon in this match. Stuck to their task as best they can.
Campaign on the leg, you're lifting the leg. Back 10,
Penalty.
lads.
Ted Carter goes to the boot here. It's going to beat everyone, is it? And out on the edge for full time. So a difficult opening for Abingdon School. Harrow, after a clunky beginning, coming through by 45 points to 0 in their first game. So 11:20 is when both these schools will be next in action. Abingdon School will be on RE1. That's a different live stream to ours, against Coleg y Cymoedd. It is still on England Rugby. Just make sure you're watching the RE1 pitch for that. If you're following Abingdon, Harrow will be back on RE2. That's this pitch, this live stream, against the Bishop Wand Church of England at 11:20. The next match on RE2 is Gosforth Academy against Ysgol Gyffin Glantaf. One of the real likely teams to try and contend with the top brass here. Glantaf so often a Welsh school that deliver hammer blows to schools with a big billing at Roslyn Park. They are so often a team to be feared on these pitches. Gosforth with 11 out of 13 players from the lower sixth, from year 12. So a younger team here. Gosforth in the blue and yellow. And Glantaf in the light blue and dark blue. O'Brien moving things back to the right-hand side. Now this is Oshan Lewis in the scrum hat. Nice pass from Lloyd Lucas.
High tackle, just there.
First match of the day for both these two schools. And Glantaf playing nice and close to each other, making sure they stay connected in their opening attacks. Dewey Thomas, Lou O'Brien. Lucas now sets off Oshan Lewis, and Lewis breaks through. The striding legs of the number 15 will be too much for Gosforth. Good first try for Glantaf.
go now. And we need the ball back.
Lewis gets Glantaff off to a start, and this pool is going to be so competitive. A good start is imperative here, and Lewis with a half fend, but really it was his legs that broke the defensive line. A lot of power in that running style of the number 15, Marshawn Lewis.
Hold time,
The other schools in this group, by the way, include Brooksby, Melton College, Oakham School and Cranley School. Cranley having won the Boys Under-18 Cup back in 2017. They were finalists in 2018. They won it back in 2016 as well, going back-to-back. Real pedigree in this competition. So it's a very difficult group to get out of. Just seen how the schools in Harrow School's group will be down on their luck a little bit with that draw, but this is a tough, tough group. Gosforth wanting to show that they can be contenders within it. Group winner goes through to the cup competition tomorrow. The runner-up through to the plates. So out of 5 schools, 2 will be coming back tomorrow.
Sorry, 10.
Pinch on the floor.
Backwards!
From Ben Roberts. O'Brien. Now, Owain Hall. On the edge, that was nicely done. If the feet can be kept within the whitewash. It's James Clark, who's tackled, now tries to get to the line. He's as close as you can be without scoring a try. Off the floor, and that's a hammer blow required to knock down the defenders there. And Lou O'Brien willing to be that hammer.
What team is it? No touch, judges. No touch, judges.
Well, this could have been a lovely solo score. The chase back is terrific, though. Gosforth Academy will Natoka with the tackle, and that was amazing defensive work. It really was. The follow-up was good, although from the slowdown, Gosforth claiming it was held up.
Perfect.
Nonetheless, 12 points to 0 to Glantaff. There are going to be decisions that go against every school across the course of all games. It's part and parcel of rugby.
One back.
So Gosforth dusting themselves down, trying to contain Glantaff. Here again goes Clark, and he's on the other edge now, looking to avoid the same fate. He'll make it all the way. James Clark trying his luck all over town.
Try and keep your tackles a bit lower.
Lou O'Brien's kick is a good one. Just going to slide across to the left-hand side, though. James Clark picked it up with 50 to go. A deceptive change of pace. And then in a one-on-one with Jamie Lane, who did well. Just the line came too soon for him.
Backward!
Lloyd Lucas passes on. Here's Clark again. He'll draw and pass this time. Ben Roberts tackles.
High! High! Yep, right,
High tackle on Roberts. Lucas. Sean Lewis back to Owain Hall. Oh, that's lovely. Ghosting run. Now takes on the sweeper. and gets around him. Lou O'Brien. Hardly a finger laid on him. And all the best traditions of Welsh playmakers, with the ball in two hands and a convincing sell of the dummy.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
And then that gliding style to go round the last man.
10 seconds.
Gorgeous try.
So it's time for the second half. So time for the kick-off.
You can hear just how intense the pace is here in this under-18s boys group stage match. Oh, it's so good to see. Almost at full speed as he goes through.
That's it now.
Little push away.
Keep the timing, guys.
On the money with the kick as well, O'Brien.
That's
going to come back to Glantaf's side. Here's O'Brien, now Clark. And Clark's going to have a go as well on the ghost and the drift and then the sprint. Although he doesn't quite need all his speed to make that one. Glantaf showing all their class now as the first half draws to an end.
That's it there. That's the first half, guys.
Wonderful 7 minutes of work. And even more impressive than Harrow School's first half of the match. And that takes some topping. But Glantaf have done that. Half time. A comfortable lead. Might get a little bit better here with O'Brien's attempt on goal, but Lou O'Brien doesn't make that one. And Sean Lewis with the pass to then shift the play to the right. James Clark with a good score. Half-time, 29 points to 0 to Glantaf against Gosforth Academy. Glantaf kick off in the second half. Extraordinary height which they're able to put on these restarts, Glantaf. And that's Lou O'Brien's doing. And here is Roberts. And Ben Roberts cuts back in.
Out there, yellow, good.
More Glantaf possession.
In the tackle.
More opportunities. A few different cast members entering the fray now for Glantaf, and one of them back on the inside is number 6, Gabe Williams.
Yeah, we're just under pressure. Knocked on.
Okay, right, dim contact.
Always under pressure.
Dim contact.
Here we go, guys. Mark's over here. Bind on the hooker.
They might be a long way from the try line here, but possession has been scarce for
Both sides.
Gosforth Academy.
Both sides as well. Thank you. Crouch. Bind.
So Iddy Morgan,
Set.
actually a Welsh exile playing for Gosforth, so he feeds the ball into the scrum.
Leave it, Blue. Okay.
There is Morgan again. On the edge of Gosforth, but that's so
Wait, mate. My fault.
canny from Glant to get in the passing lane, pinch the ball back. There's O'Brien, who'll see a bit of space and goes back to the right-hand side. Harvey Jones, Lucas.
It's fine. Hold. Good.
And there is Harvey Jones again. Taken by Gosforth.
That was knocked on there, guys. Too much pressure for you guys. Play the scrum again.
Well, that's in the background where the players warm up for their next match.
I need better binding on the hookers,
And
guys.
there's pitches
Otherwise
behind
it's
there
not
as well, the
gonna
other RE pitches, all the way down to 6. Overall, 21
Mark.
pitches in use
Crouch.
right now
Bind.
at the Howden Roslyn Park
Right
National
over.
School Sevens. Just cameras on 2 of them, so
That's
some of the
it.
highlights can come from all over. Lou O'Brien looking to make
Line
his
out.
own highlight reel here.
Line out yellow. I've already whistled. You won't
Don't know
be
if
able to
anyone
take
saw
a
the
break
try
anyway.
yesterday
Yeah.
from one of the
Ball,
pitches
Half a step that
right
way.
at the
Thank
back
you.
of
Keep staying.
the field of
Keep
play
staying.
here. It was a wonderful score. It's
Step
on
back, line.
the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens social media account. Do check it out. Stunning piece of play. Exhibition stuff. It's been a little more traditional sevens from Glantaf, but they're going to add to their pile here. Touching down was Amondale. Finn Amondale.
If it was very marginal.
Unlucky.
And all from Gosforth line out. Good take at the front. That was by Gabe Williams. And the skills are so good here, aren't they? A little extra lift on the ball to give Finn Amondale that extra time to cut back. Harrow almost hit the half-ton in their first game on this pitch. Glantaf stand a good chance of doing that. Amondale again, reworked it. Link play was nice from Harrison.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, leave it.
Penalty
leave it,
Gosforth.
fine. Leave it. That's okay.
Such
Take
little
it.
possession to live off
You're
here.
good.
Can they make something work here? Go close to the line, take on
Nice and blue, get on,
Glantaf.
Blue.
Harrison, Cooksey.
Take a step, Blue.
Now there's space here on the left-hand side. Almost away, but the pass was forward. Now frustrating.
20 round of matches in the cup competition. On RE1, Bradley College versus Rugby School. On RE2, Finra School versus Coleg Seigar. On RE3, Canford School versus Barnet Castle School. On RE4, Wicked School versus Warwick. On RE5,
Good binding on him.
College versus Gordon School. On RE6, the King's School in
Bind.
Masterclass versus Stowe.
Set.
And on RE7,
Good, that's it.
School versus Myerscough College.
Lloyd Lucas. Once again, Amondale. New man on is Harry Burrows in the 20 jersey. Lloyd Lucas goes through himself this time, showing that he can break the line as well as create holes in it. And he'll touch down here. Good pace from Lloyd Lucas. And nice identification of where the space was. Amondale And the pass from Burrows, and then there was a lovely show and go on the inside. Valiant chase from Josh Farley, the captain of Gosforth Academy.
Leave him. Leave the ball. Okay, that's fine.
Abingdon now popping up on the right. And reset nicely, Glant. Last 30 seconds of their first match.
Release him.
Been completely one-way traffic.
That's fine.
All blue and light blue colours cutting through yellow and blue, and Amandale again. It's made a difference since he's come on. Now, chance here for Gosforth. Can they break out upfield? A race on into the backfield. First time Gosforth have had a real chance in the match, but Glantaf's covering is good, and Dewi Thomas is the boy back for it. Captain of the team is Dewi Thomas, and he made sure
Leave it.
that that breakout didn't result in a try for their opponents. They're going to keep a clean sheet and get off to a winning start. Glantaf over Gosforth Academy with the victory. 41 points to 0. So Glantaf will next be in action at 1 p.m. against Oakham School. So they've got quite a break on now. Glantaf, that's 1 p.m. on pitch RE6, not one covered by our cameras. For Gosforth Academy, they're on RE3, again, not one covered by our cameras. That's at 11:40, so just an hour's time before they face Cranley School.
Right, so we've got another one in.
Okay, thanks. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done.
Let's see what
Coleg Seigar next up against Finra in the under-18 boys cup competition. First match for both these two teams. Coleg Seigar to kick off. Ball comes back for Kai Evans, and he'll get Coleg Seigar off for moving. And then Ellis Price it is who makes that half break. Clon Jones.
Tackle, get out there.
Good pass off the floor. Great start this for Coleg Seigar. Price, big pass from Ellis Price. Might have opened things up. Finra do well to get back and recover. There's Price again.
Advantage! Easy, boys. Knock by blue. Scrum, red. No advantage game. Mark here. Let me see a good break foot, boys. Bring it in. Mark's here. Props. Bind into the hooker. Bind into the hooker.
Kai Evans is the scrum half for Coleg Seigar.
All right, here we go, boys. Crouch!
Ellis Price
Bind!
in the front row in the 7 shirt.
I know this is 7s, but I still need to see shoulder separation on bind. All right.
Fellow prop is
Easy,
Kai
boys.
Jones
Relax.
on the far hand side.
Crouch! Bind! Sit! Play on.
Away by Evans. Now with great chance here. Finra alert to the defence though and turning it over. And now they can go from deep, very deep. Good tackle though. Price almost onto it.
First knock, second knock, scrum red.
Scrum for Coleg Seigar. Good defence from Finra.
Last scrum was good, boys. Do it again. Hold 5. Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Evans. Onto the edge here with Alex Ridgway. Alex Ridgway scores in the corner. The Wales under-18 player muscles his way over.
Anywhere on my line? No.
Ellis Price with the conversion attempt, but doesn't go, so 5 points to 0 to Coleg Seigar. Great speed on the ball from the number 15 for Coleg Seigar. Had to reach back for it, didn't he, Ridgway, and then barreled his way through.
Behind the kicker. On you, sir.
Right up there for the Coleg Seigar chasers to contend with. Now Finra are off and going, and this is great speed on the ball, and maybe from the restart Finra will race in for their first try. It's Kruger who has gone the distance. Wonderful try from Kruger. Kruger took a great support line here, big fend, and what a turn of speed this is. Sweeper with no chance, but pulling up a little towards the end. Managed to stay on. Kruger might have had to have a change after that. Finra go from kickoff. Pace has dropped right down now, hasn't it? The first few minutes of enthusiasm and of all that energy have now just fed away, and the calculating sevens brains can go to work. Nicely tied up here. Coleg Seigar with all the possession, but still only one try apiece. They give away possession here. And this could be interesting for Nathan Alley. Oh, it's taken by Evans. Ferocious at the breakdown and well drilled at the breakdown are Coleg Seigar.
.90 seconds and a half, boys. Mark here. Hold 5. Crouch! Bang! Sit!
Evans. Price. Cleon Jones. That's a nice step on the inside of Finbra's number 12, Rhys Cairns. Kai Jones, purposeful running from Jones. Now Price again, Ellis Price. Not afraid to find his own path. Lovely switchback. Evans. Price. They're just going to pass their way over the line here and using the big frame of Kai Jones to deliver the final blow.
That's going to be hard. You got 10 seconds.
Involved a couple of times in this setup. Was Kai Jones.
Half.
And they take the lead into the half time whistle. Big frame, uses his ball skills well. And this was really intelligent from Price as well. To make that switch with Morgan. Then Kai Evans, then Price, then Jones again.
Good morning from
12 points to 7 at half-time to Coleg Seigar.
Round of fixtures in the cup competition on RE1, Beach and Cliff School versus Norwich School. On RE2, Wellington College versus Huish College. On RE3, Bishop Burton College versus Millfield School. On RE4, St Joseph's College versus South Gloucestershire and Stroud College. On RE5, Exeter College versus Hartpury College. On RE6, St Benedicts School versus Brighton College. And on RE7, Eton College versus Blundell's. And those matches due to get underway at 11 o'clock.
Finbra's kickoff was not handled well at all by Coleg Seigar. To look at the possession from that first half, not that Sevens is anywhere in any way dictated by the normal statistics of rugby union, but it was all Coleg Seigar. They just didn't make enough hay with the ball that you thought they might have, so Finbra still in this bum fight. Good speed on the ball here and opening things up, and that's beautifully done. Chases on though, good tackle back. It was Burns, Lowy Burns, who made his way all the way back into defence and saved a certain try. And kept things to within a score, which will be so important for Finbra. They've got to show a little more devil in attack than they did in that first half. Nice hands to expose the left-hand side. Then the break on. This is great stuff. This is Leo on the attack. Leo stepping back. And scoring for Finra. By my count, that's 2 attacks and 2 tries from them. And the lead comes with it for Finra as well. Nice break from Cairns. And then Leo, who had numbers on the left, didn't need them. Does go 10, taken again by Finra, enjoying their best patch of the game so far. Now they go to the left. It's Charlie Jones on the ball, he loses it. Coleg Seigar have it back.
First knock by blue, then by red. Scrum, red. Bring it in, boys. Take a step back. Right there. Crouch! Bind! I know you're tired. I need some separation, okay? All right, just hold it. Crouch! Bind! Sit! It's there, it's playable, playable.
Scrum made a mess of by Finra. Coleg Seigar get it away. Good pass from Morgan. And good speed from Alfie.
No! Hands on the ground. Hands on the ground.
Alfie Rodda Ladek. It's a good defensive line set from Finra here. Staying nice and close to each other, putting a bit of pressure on when they can. Coleg Seigar and Davis choose to go into contact.
No, don't run behind me. Get back on side.
Alice Price brings Finra to the floor. Oh, another chance here on the edge. This is once again Jones. He's pushed into touch though by Alex Ridgway. You can see in the background Wellington College warming up. They will be the next match on this pitch. So if you're tuning in to watch Wellington, you're in the right place.
Good tunnel, boys.
They're going to get their campaign underway very shortly.
I need 2 by 2.
Coleg Seigar and Finra, they have Radley College Rugby School and Stourport High School in their group. Another competitive group. Lovely dink round the back to make some space here for Coleg Seigar, who are chasing 2 points here to try and level up the contest and go ahead of Finra, having led for most of the match. What a chase that is. Excellent work.
Nope.
They've broken out of their half
Don't
now.
kick the ball.
And with Mog Sadler tapping and going, and Ellis Price, they can flood that left-hand side.
I'm just going to play a knock. Scrum red. Be careful with that.
2 minutes left. 5 teams in the group. The winner goes through to the cup competition,
90 seconds.
to the next stage of the cup competition.
There, boys.
The second place team goes through to the plate competition.
Crouch! Bang! Sit!
And those knockout stages taking place tomorrow, of course.
It's a double knock.
3 teams from each pool will be
First
eliminated.
knock by red, scrum blue.
Therefore, winning your first match is so important to
Let's go.
your chances of
Make it
coming
quick,
back for a
boys.
second day.
I'm not
Second day off school as well.
Got less than a minute now. Here, bring it up. All right, here we go. Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Finra inside the last minute, needing to eat up the time. but they have the lead, and that's well played indeed. They might look to add more points here. Again, opening up Coleg Seigar on the left-hand side.
No, get off your feet. You're okay, Red. Don't play it, Red. Thank you.
Another good charge from Leah. Penalty. Now this will be surely enough now for Finra to start with a win. Atkins.
Release.
Time is almost up now. Will Finra look for another score? Because points difference could also come into play later on in the competition. He's knocked it on, and that will be all. So Finra hold on against Coleg Seigar in their first match.
Good job, boys.
14 points to 12. They've beaten a very talented and promising Coleg Seigar side. But it's Finra School who come out on top. 14 points to 12. It's Richard Huish College now against Wellington College. In the under-18 Boys Cup group stages, Wellington College, previous winners of the Cup.
Okay, advantage, high tackle.
Always a team to watch out for at Roslyn Park in those
Advantage over.
yellow and black gold hoops. Formidable force on the schoolboy scene for so many years. Richard Huish in the green and stifling the attack with Sam Gray. Look how spaced out Wellington College are, using the full width of the field. Sometimes we see teams staying much closer together than this, but they really want to stretch Richard Huish here. And Maslin on the tackle now. Tom Maslin, one of the players playing a year down, or a year up, as you might put it. He's a year 12.
Wait for the ball, please, boys. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yeah, first man. That's fine.
Huish have turned it over. Really good work. Ollie Guess now. Has to look for support, and Wellington all over this. Scrabbling for it, getting it backwards. Maslin plays it to the wing, and Wellington College will be away here for their first try. From the turnover, one pass to the left wing, and they strike. Try scored by Langford, man who's been with England under-18 for camps this year, another year 12 player. Inigo Langford with his first score of this year's Roslyn Park. Great work on the floor. The try really owed to that side of Wellington's play, and that was Oliver Teague, who was digging into the grass
Back off green.
So Mossman now to Guest. And the slowdown from Sam Gray. Knocks this over. This might work nicely. Wellington almost take it back. Now they do take it back. And Oliver Teague plays it inside. Wellington strike again. Jack Natman. Welcome back to rugby, Jack. 6-month break for the Irish under-17 academy player. On the score sheet here for number 2 for Wellington. It was Natman who did well to not knock the ball on initially. Then Teague. Back to Natman.
Touch. Thanks, Jeds. Green ball. Okay, Welly on the line, please. Keep the gap.
Ollie Guest will take this in. It's knocked back by Wellington though. And they'll start again. And Will Corbett gone to ground off the left hand of Harry Eckersall. So the Wellington school team notes that we've been given here for RE2 have been written by the hand of a pupil, I'm guessing, given some of the comments that are listed under useful information for commentators. They make quite interesting reading. Richard Huish on the charge. They
don't scream like that, you look stupid.
have had plenty of possession, and Ollie Guest looks to be a man that can twist a defence in knots when he gets the chance. This is Jared Mossman, lifted over by Kieran Hill. Gray being held up here, smuggles it backwards. Taken though by Wellington again, and then racing through the gears is Eckersall. Passes it on. And it's number 3 for Wellington. So said comments about Wellington that the pupils have clearly written would involve Harry Eckersall, who we're featuring here in this run. It's a lovely run. The break through, actually Ben Smith it was rather than Eckersall. Smith with the break and then the pass. So plenty of these comments, very sensible. Year 12, fly half, the Ben Smith. But Harry Eckersall says devastatingly good looking and very funny.
Okay, back off.
So I think we know who held the pen to write down these team names and numbers. And here is Eckersall, and can he be devastating on the front foot for Wellington? Whipped back across. Really impressed with the width that Wellington are playing with here, creating things, and Jack Natman is going to go in for a hat-trick here. Number 3 for Jack. And that really is a welcome back to action. 1 on the right wing, 2nd on the left. And then skirting again round to go under the posts. Fine work from Wellington College in the first half, and Natman is all smiles. Wellington's Roslyn Park Sevens going well so far. First 7 minutes in the books. They lead Richard Huish 26 points to 0. So McBurn-Peters with a good pass here, and then a nice draw and give from Smith, and then what a step this is from Natman.
Oh, it's on M5.
So Wellington will get us underway shortly in the second half in this Group J in the Under-18 Boys Cup. It includes Beach and Cliff School, Norwich School, as well as Oakland's College. Norwich School and Beach and Cliff School, they've been playing on RE1, the other showpiece pitch here. Only one team goes through to the cup from each pool, so you've got to top your group if you want to be that school. School finishing in second place will go through to the plate competition. So both those top two placings offer a way back to Roslyn Park tomorrow. This is good possession from Richard Huish. Kieran Goulding involved here. Bouncing ball though, Wellington are going to pinch that.
Just lost 4 on the floor.
But knocking it on, that's so frustrating for Wellington. Having done well to collectively put pressure on with their defensive pattern. Not able to take the ball when the opportunity presented itself.
Set. Wait for the ball.
Almost a pinch of it from Wellington's power-packed scrum, and they do get it back. Over to the right-hand side. Oh, there was Natman. He's looking for number 4, Jack Natman.
Yeah, I'll make sure they go straight back down, okay? Make sure he's driving straight for his Jones.
New players on for Wellington, by the way. Isaac Sprenger. He's on at hooker.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Richard Huish, get it away. Has to be hacked forward though. There's very little other option here. Might work out, you know. 2 in the game for Wellington though. Sprenger is back there. And the big man sets off. Good skills as well from Sprenger.
No, going to floor. Release! Big tackle, both of you. There you go. Okay,
Ecclesall plays scrum half. And again, they'll stretch Richard Huish across to this edge. What a beautiful pass that is. And McNamara is off and going. Kieran McNamara around the outside. He kept his depth. And then tore through the green jerseys.
Yeah, put it down, put it down.
Another Year 12 player for this Wellington College team that, whatever happens this year, going to be a force to be reckoned with next year, with these players reaching their final year at the school after that. McNamara, though, didn't need much more than raw speed here. Running past the Bumblebee jerseys that Wellington College supporters wear. Knocked back and knocked into the path. of the onrushing number 13 for Wellington. That's McBurns-Peters. Now on the other side. Sprenger. It's got a long reach. The wingspan of this man can keep anyone at bay. McNamara pops up one place inside now. Looks to create something. Offloads nicely. Sprenger, good pass from the big man. Lovely stuff. And then with the fend to go round the outside, and Ego Langford again. He'll get a second.
Good morning. The scheduled 11:20 round of fixtures. 2 matches in the Cup tournament on RE1 Abingdon School versus Coleg Comoid, and on RE2 Harrow School versus the Bishop Wand Church of England School. And then
Everything's been so structured from Wellington, the way their tries have come. This one a little bit more of the improv. That was a beautiful pass from Isaac Sprenger.
College versus South Gloucestershire and Stroud College. On RE4, City of Oxford College versus Worthing College.
Langford hits this too high, or not long enough rather.
And RE6, the Henley College versus Worthing.
Joe Buxton decided to take that and give the tap and go from halfway to Richard Huish. Guest, good speed from Guest, but then pinch back. Not enough close support from Richard Huish, and they're going to be stung here again. And it's Kieran McNamara, who has all the speed in the world, but doesn't need to use it there. More of a trot to the line. So 90 seconds still to play for Wellington. And for Richard Huish. And from halfway, he realised he was in. Well, Harrow didn't manage to make it to 50 in their first match of the day against Abingdon School. As impressive as they looked, the reigning champions. Wellington College might do. They've got a minute to hit that mark. But Richard Huish will want to get on the scoreboard as well. And Guest.
Be careful, please, 12, okay?
Sam Gray will look to combine. Here is Sam Gray. Does a good job of slowing the pace down to the tempo he wants to go at, and then accelerates, and that's lovely. Feet on the edge, isn't it? To work his way around Joe Buxton. Still with Theo Badhouse. O'Donnell, Louis O'Donnell with that pass, and good strength on the floor from Kieran Goulding. Wellington College, though, with the last attack of the match. And can they make it all the way to 50? Here's big Joe Buxton. He goes all the way through. Well, they say he's built like a lamppost, Joe Buxton. And from that vantage point, he stomps through the defence and takes it to 50. Converting as well, nicely done by Joe Buxton. And nicely done by Wellington College.
Well, lads, go well, okay?
52 points to 0 against Richard Huish College in their first match. They'll face tougher challenges in this group, but that is a composed start. And both these two teams will be in action at 12:20. Well, actually, Richard Huish College in action at 12:20 on pitch RE3 against Beechingcliff School. Wellington will have a little bit of a longer wait to face Norwich School at 1:40 today on RE6, and not a showpiece pitch then. But later on, we'll see Richard Huish on this pitch at 4:20 against Norwich School.
Thanks, Jack, for a top shift to start the day. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, back with you here for continued action from the Under-18 Cup. 5 teams to a group, hundreds of teams in action. It's a really busy day. I've just been down to RE5 to have a look at Gordon's school. They're playing Clifton, who looks strong. There's some really big units on show, and well, talking of big units, let's talk about Harrow School, who are back in action live here on RE2 for their second game of the day at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Yeah, small.
Well, the Bishop Wand beat Seaford College in that first game over on RE1, and Harrow, unsurprisingly, put 47 past Abingdon. It feels a little bit like if you put a tenner on Harrow to win this cup competition, you get £5 in return. But we're hoping for a couple of upsets, and well, Bishop Wand have started strongly in the blue and red as we await some action from the referees to get us underway. Just squaring a few things away ahead of this fixture. Our next 4, all from the Under-18 Cup competition. After this game, it will be Bromsgrove taking on Cardiff and Vale College, and then Denstone take on Myerscough, before Kirkham take on Hartpury University and Hartpury College, of course. And then Jack Zorab will be back with you for Abingdon up against Seaford. It's Under-18 Boys Cup all day until 2 o'clock, when we get some action from the girls' ace competition. Exeter take on Worthington there. And then we return to the cup for the rest of the day, barring one more ace game at 20 past 3, where Bishop's Burton take on Worthing for the second time. It's a jam-packed day here on RE2. Well, the coin toss. So we are soon to get underway here. And it will be Bishop Wand to get us underway. From the kickoff, Finn Keylock to get us started. And he'll hook it high and just shy of the 22, plucked out of the sky. And look how Harrow take it to the line off first phase, skipping through the tackles. Away they go, and this time running down the right-hand side. Oh, it's unfortunate there for Henry Dargan.
Guys, options.
But how quickly do they start?
Scrum.
A scrum, though, for Bishop Wand. They'll have a chance to play out from their own 22.
Patience, stable, okay? Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay 9.
Scrum fed by Bishop Wand, a little bit shaky there, and there's a loose pass too, but it's been regathered in midfield. Taken down at first time of asking. There's a lovely little offload to maybe free up some space. In goes the fend. But quickly over the ball, a Harrow turned over by Freddie Dinion. No escape for Bishop Wand. And here come the relentless Harrow. Switching on the inside this time is Hamich, man of the match at that big Twickenham final, of course. Little show and go from Dinion. Calm and composed on the ball, Patrick Keeving. And a quick pick and go, and they'll look to take on all comers. In goes the fend, and it's a score for Henry Dargan. Harrow draw first blood inside 2 minutes here, and Bishop Wand go behind to the much fancied Harrow School. The best 15-a-side team in the country, that's for certain, and despite their limited experience in the short format and the build-up to this competition. True quality shines through at every level. Little hitch kick drawing in 2 defenders, and then there's a little overlap on the right-hand side, just too much space for Henry Dargan to sprint away into. But back it comes from the kickoff, a little show and go, and it might put them through the hole. Bishop Wand, but knocks on in contact. Logan Atchamar hit hard from behind.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum for Harrow then in a dangerous position as they go searching for their second try. Dinion plays it out to that left-hand side. But this time it's a reverse at the breakdown, and instead it's a quick tap from Bishop Wand, but too far away from the mark. Quick tap then, Bishop Wand looking to get things rolling, and it's a good offload through contact. But Harrow on the cover, ball goes down, but always backwards. Intercepted, just palmed straight to Reggie Hamish. And Hamish driving on, there's a little turn to break through for the contact, and Harrow will go in for another. And 2 tries up, they ring in the changes. 6 in total. Now Harrow trusting their bench as much as their starters. And the extras as well. So 12 points now they lead. Well, you can see the vision, but how do you miss Reggie Hamish, the big lad? And then Cam Knight with the run-in. Ruthless stuff from Harrow. We'll have a look out for big Charlie Griffith, captain at England under 18 level in previous. He's got some defending to do on this short side. And in the end, takes 2 to wrap up Bishop Wand. But they've got 7 on feet, Harrow, as they look to high press. Offloads through the contact, however, and there's a little 2-on-1 opening up here, perhaps. For Bishop Wand, they put it to the toe.
Offside.
And an offside is the call, as Harrow were retreating. Offside. So a good opportunity this for Bishop Wand. Harrow yet to concede in their opening game. But here's Mildenhall. Mildenhall hands it off to Keylock, who takes contact. Not rolling this time. Mildenhall taps. The captain for Bishop Wand. Little show and go from Keylock. Offloads through the contact, but look how quickly Harrow looked to shut down the attack, and it just bounces off the leg, but in the tackle, knocked on. Out the back door offload this time for McDonough.
That's a knock on there.
Another knock on by Harrow. Bishop Wand still very much in the game here. A try would do them wonders on the stroke of half time. Atchima to feed this scrum.
Crouch.
Got options left and right.
Set.
Albert Mildenhall switches the direction of the attack and takes it at first receiver. There's the switch, and Keylock goes to ground. And we could see a card here for Harrow. High tackle, that close to the line. Means Harrow are down to 6. A big opportunity this right on half time. There's a bit of space on the right. But a big tackle comes in. And right on half-time, Harrow escape unscathed. But would you believe it, down to 6 on the scramble. Knocked on over the line by Bishop Wand, which means into the break, although they will be up a player to begin the second half, they're down 2 tries. But Harrow threatened for the first time in this competition. What can the Bishop Wand Church of England school offer in response? We'll find out in the second half of this Under-18s Cup match here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens as the 2 undefeated teams in the group face off. Well, the Bishop Wand School will receive this kick-off, and it's been nudged short. So they'll tap on halfway, the Surrey School, based in the westest of West London. And nudged in behind, lovely weighted kick, and it will bounce unkindly for Harrow. And turned over at the breakdown, a top start to the second half for Bishop Wand, who still play with that man advantage. And there's a little ball on the inside that almost sees them away. On the turn, 2-on-1. Wrapped up this time
Holding on, put it down.
by Harrow, and Reggie Hamich turn it over.
Another 45 seconds.
Good little spin from Mildenhall to free up the hands, but in that 2-on-1 wasn't executed. So here's Cam Knight. Offloading in contact, there's another one too. Harrow still contained in their own 22. Looking to break away here. Look at the acceleration, and Harrow skip away. And now there's a foot race to the line that surely they will win. A hammer blow to Bishop Wand just as they look to swing the momentum of the game. A breakaway try for Harrow puts them back in the ascendancy. They lead by 19. And that young lad's day is done. In the end, unchallenged. And once again, Harrow ring in the changes. They've brought on 5 new players. A tactic I'm sure we'll see more of throughout the day. Seems to be working for them here, although, as we saw after they made all those changes, the momentum just swung. They've managed to reclaim that facet of the game as they are returned to a full complement of players as well. Bishop Wand looked to get in behind. The loose pass hacked forward by Mildenhall.
Being touched.
And it ricocheted off a Harrow player, so we will have a line out for Bishop Wand.
White. Here to the channel, please. Back line. Keep moving, keep moving.
Elijah Taylor at number 7 of London South Central. One to watch out for, but picked off by Harrow. And Fraser White hands it off. And suddenly into the wide channels, there's the big fend. Up to that 15-metre mark. Once again, it's White at first receiver, but steaming through the contact. Straight through the hole goes Dargin, and the scorer of Harrow's first try will surely seal them the game. Henry Dargin dissected the hole that Bishop 1 left open for him. Down the tram lines on the left-hand side. And they add the extras as well. Pretty simple sevens, just through the hands, and then Dargin injected a bit of pace at the right time for Harrow. Well, taken off the kickoff well by Bishop Wand. Harrow still yet to concede, but they could be in danger here. And it's a penalty for a late tackle, and we could see another yellow card here for Harrow. Well, the fair play award may now be out of the question. That's another yellow card in this game.
I can't use taking time. I'll put time for you, don't worry. It's a tackle.
Well, this time it's Ashton Inacic who will see the sideline for a bit, and then a lovely work in the tackle by Martin Bettman. There's the offload too. Now the ball is wide, and there's a bit of green grass ahead of Bishop Wand. Bunce plays 9 into Little Fair. Once again, here is Bevan, who beats 1. Lovely footwork from Bevan.
Off the foot, off the foot!
Off the foot, so it will still be clean ball for Bishop 1. They're inches away now. But once again, there, knocked guys. On. Just centimetres from the line. And Harrow make another 5 changes.
Subs coming on, guys.
Another 6, in fact, as Cam Knight will also enter the fray. Bishop 1 can hardly believe what they're seeing here. Once again, the entire team rotated with 2 minutes to go. And it will be a Harrow scrum on the 5 metre.
Finding the hooker piece, not each other.
We talk about the South African tactics that we saw at the World Cup, where a player will go until they're spent.
Set!
And then they will be substituted as soon as their numbers drop. A Harrow following that tactic here, where the team will burn whatever energy they have, and then when it's time for them to have a rest, they're allowed it. And, well, we're seeing the implications here as it's a beautiful run from Fraser White to put Harrow away again. St John Smith in support. But that was all Fraser White and his creation. And Harrow have another. Edstrom, captain of the under-18 Cup team, will look to add the extras.
Yes.
And Harrow remain unchallenged with just Coleg Moyd left to play in this group. But they are still yet to concede. They've crossed the 30-point barrier twice already today in their opening 2 games. And Bishop Wand, in the end, have not been able to challenge this dominating Harrow side. Good footwork in there.
Let him run!
From Eric Nagy, and then a bit of space might open up here. There's lovely quick hands through the tackle. Bevan looking for options inside and out, throws the basketball pass. Another great offload inside, and will Harrow finally concede? No, it's a beautiful covering tackle. Can you believe it? Little Fair thought he was away. But what a tackle that is.
Thank you very much.
And Harrow have killed the game, and Good Lord, what desire from Harrow to keep their try line protected. Well, the door remains locked on Harrow's home try line. Yet to concede in the opening 2. 3 times in this game, Bishop Wand were a few inches from the line, and 3 times they were denied. And in the end there, by a beautiful covering tackle, thought for all the world that Little Fair was in to score Bishop Wand's first. But instead, Harrow, now with their 78+ points difference, are still yet to concede at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens competition. They are surely through now to the second day already, with just that elimination game to come later on. Well, we will remain with the Under-18s Cup competition here on RE2. As up next, it's Bromsgrove, who will take on Cardiff and Vale. That's live next for you here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
1, 2, 3, squeeze! 1, 2, 3, Bromsgrove!
Well, Bromsgrove here in action for the first time in Group E. Cardiff and Vale College beaten by Berkhamsted 38-10 in their first game. So they'll be hoping to get their Roslyn Park Sevens back on track. Newport High School defeated by Bedford in that other fixture to open up Group E. Kick-off excellently reclaimed by Bromsgrove, and what a fast start they're having. Ben Yeo, the captain, went down the right-hand side, but now they're going back across the face of the attack, and a penalty and a card early for Cardiff and Vale College. That was cynical, and it's a shame really to start the game.
Gents, back 10 please.
With a yellow, but George Thorington will have 2 minutes on the sidelines. Not that he needed a rest just yet. So the perfect start for Bromsgrove. And all of a sudden the 2-on-1 opens up on the left-hand side, skipping through the contact. There's the offload and the big fend, and Bromsgrove will score early. Inches short, but surely they have to finish from here. Well, they look to go for the corner instead. Josh Horton opens the scoring. No, Horton made the initial break, found Gilbert on the inside, but in the end, Horton went darting into the corner. For Bromsgrove to open the scoring. Henry Parsons, one of an EAP Academy
I'll wave
player.
you on, okay? When you're ready.
Unsuccessful from the conversion. Lovely offload inside. Gilbert thought he was there. 2 Cardiff and Vale players on the cover. And then Horton, assessing his options, decides to dart into the corner instead. This time taken off the kickoff by Cardiff and Vale College. And the head down running through the first contact. Lovely footwork from Rhys Cummings. Over the ball go Bromsgrove. But suddenly it might open up on the left-hand side. Little switch back across the grain, and it's lovely running, and they will be through here. Morgan Prosser crashes over. And we're level again here in this thrilling groupie encounter.
Just on me, okay.
An excellent kick from Tom Hughes puts Cardiff and Vale in front.
Time off.
But this is a great line of running from Prosser.
Time on.
And it will be a kick-off for Cardiff and Vale as well. Linked very closely to the Cardiff Rugby provincial side. And there's a big shot off the kick-off, coming in from Thorrington, but weathered by Kingsley Reid. And it's a loose ball that's just behind the try scorer Horton, and Cardiff and Vale College will have a line out. Well, perhaps Bedford and Berkhamsted are the teams to beat in this group. Cardiff and Vale already off a loss, but in what's shaping up to be a tight group, a win here would really put them back on track and still keep things in their own hands in terms of progressing through to the next round of the competition. On the wraparound they go, a big shot putting them to deck, but then suddenly down the blind side, away goes Cummings. Cummings catches Bromsgrove unaware, and they take the lead by 2 tries to 1. Tom Hughes looks to nail his second conversion of the game. No luck this time. Well, I was watching Cardiff and Vale earlier on today when they took on Berkhamsted, and it looked closer than that 38-10 scoreline suggests. That's a good pickup from Rhys Cummings. And Hughes to kick off as well for Cardiff and Vale. This time not the cleanest of connections, and Bromsgrove will have a tap on the halfway.
On to the 10.
Ben Yeo. Regulation fly half for Bromsgrove. And they go through the hands to find Horton. Yeo. And it could open up for Bromsgrove down the left-hand side. Instead, back across the face of the defence, and a huge shot comes in from Hughes, who drives Bromsgrove back past their own 10-metre, but they are still in possession. Big Fen through the first contact. Still looking to create something, and there's the high press, but it hasn't worked for Cardiff and Vale because Collie is through. Offload intercepted, and the high tackle as well on Prosser. But instead it's a penalty.
Offside. Tackle's been made, you can't come in.
Well, Collie
keep working, keep
thought
working.
He was through, but instead Yeo finds Benson, the 9 and 10, creating on that right-hand side, and it will be a walk-in for Jack Gilbert. And from a good position, Yeo will look to add the extras too. We've seen Bromsgrove in action this year on the 15s game. They're part of our coverage at Rugby School. Yeo and Benson have a great connection. At 9 and 10, and that's providing them with dividends here as well. Simple hands as they really stretched the Cardiff and Vale defence. From the Welsh capital, of course. Well, a missed conversion, unfortunately,
Come in this side, please.
means that Cardiff and Vale will still be 2 points up. Well, hotly contested kickoff.
Taking away the space,
Falls into the hands of
just here.
Bromsgrove, but instead it will be a penalty. Cardiff and Vale will have to retake. Thorrington straight through contact. Brought down by Horton, but a lovely off. Well, it's still Thorrington driving on in the end. Little dummy with the offload. Cardiff and Vale in the ascendancy. Ben Borra swung to ground. Strong clear out. And Richards plays 9. Thorrington again looks to pass it through contact, but actually it's just forward. So Bromsgrove come away with it. Big fend. Thorrington bumped up as well. Huge carrying from Bromsgrove. And it's created a bit of space out wide. Cutting back against the grain this time is Brendan Colley, who finds Benson. Horton. Surely Parsons is away here for Bromsgrove, and they will retake the lead.
Half-time, gents.
Well, on the stroke of half-time, deep into overtime, Bromsgrove go back out in front. With the kick to come, they lead by 3.
What are you doing? Do you really think? You're going the other way.
A really well-worked counter-attack. And at half-time, they will hold a slender advantage over the Welsh side. Well, it came from a turnover in midfield and a big, strong carry through the centres.
Yeah, but I'd like it because
Before Colley's break down the right-hand side, they moved right to left, and Henry Parsons was in acres of space to run it in for Bromsgrove. And that puts them in front at the break by 15-12 in their first outing here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Cardiff and Vale in their second game, searching for their first win. We'll see if they can turn it back around here on RE2, live next. Not the kickoff that Cardiff and Vale needed at the start of this second half. Free kick on halfway for Bromsgrove School. There's the try scorer Parsons handing it off, and Yeo through the hole, and Yeo will saunter in. Great acceleration from the skipper. Bromsgrove extend their advantage to 20 points to 12, and surely Ben Yeo from here will convert 2 more. taking his time, unsuccessful so far. Regulation from the fly half this time. Perfect start for Bromsgrove. So many options outside. The little show and go to deceive Caelan Hurley.
Just come all set.
Well, there's a little bit of afters from Hughes. Eo doesn't mind that one bit. And Parsons will kick off this time. A little bit deeper, cleanly taken by Charlie Connick. And into contact. Hurley. Good offload, but what a shot from Horton.
Forward.
And he's forced the turnover as well. Back come Bromsgrove
Advantage
through
is
Townsend
over.
Ford. All the way wide to Parsons once again. Dummies on the switch. But suddenly there's a 3-on-1 and another show and go, this time by Benson. Horton, the pace merchant on the right-hand side, steps inside and out, and Bromsgrove with a beautiful start to this second half. Another try for them. And all of a sudden it's 27-12. Bromsgrove have switched into second gear in their first game here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. And this time a better strike and another set of points.
29-12.
For Bromsgrove. Well, first it was Eo, this time Benson through the hole. Opted to use the pace of Horton. Why wouldn't you? Well, a shorter kickoff this time.
Advantage, lock
Just
on.
knocked on by
No advantage,
Bromsgrove.
shots forward, scrum down.
Up went Jack Wilkinson. Not his game sevens, the second row necessarily, but mobile enough for Bromsgrove to utilise him here.
Up quickly. Listen to the calls, keep the space, okay? Listen to the calls. Crouch!
Well, we don't wish to get
Bind.
bogged down at scrum time
Set.
here. Neither do Cardiff and Vale College,
Straight down. Ball down.
who concede a
Marks
penalty
here.
at scrum time. And, well, when it rains at pause sometimes in the game of sevens, it's all going Bromsgrove's way, unfortunately for Cardiff and Vale. Horton takes the offload, Parsons hands it off. Yeo, interception, and Cardiff and Vale are in
Advantage, high tackle.
behind. And they win
Let's
the
see where it
penalty
goes.
advantage. Hack through.
High tackle, number 2, you're in front. Can't play the advantage.
Well, Thorrington with a good read, although he was clearly offside.
High tackle.
May have attributed some of Reece Cummings' behaviour on the ball now to Thorrington in the first half. Apologies for that. Bromsgrove over the ball, and they have turned it over. Cardiff and Vale just unable to string together the
Hold it on.
phases.
Keep working, keep working.
Once again, it's Bromsgrove in attack. Toby Lewis checks back. But Townsend Ford brought to ground. We've got Bromsgrove backpedaling here. Still in possession. Horton on the switch. Dragged down by Cummings. Osborne takes the direct route, but the ball is spilled. Pops up safely into the hands of Hastings, who throws a loose pass, but it's regathered by Wilkinson. Osborne there again. Checks back and puts in the kick in behind, and there's plenty of players on the chase for Bromsgrove. But Cardiff and Vale will win the race through Morgan Prosser freshly onto the field, looking to break through the contact. Little show and go by Hurley. Flicks it out the back, and now there's an overlap. Cummings, patient. But not this time as they take it to the line. Borra throws the offload. Hughes is in. Perhaps a little bit too late for Cardiff and Vale. but they've still got over a minute to go here.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll do kick and then time off, okay? Okay, just give him some space.
So Hughes will look to add his own extras here, cut the gap to 10.
No.
Good support play from Tom Hughes.
Time
Who
off.
does pierce the uprights.
Injury.
We'll have time off. There's a man down for Bromsgrove. Couple of nice offloads in there. Hurley with one. And then Hurley involved again. Puts Ben Borra through a hole. This is a lovely offload. Good awareness and a good line by Hughes. Looking ahead to our next game then. 10 points in it here. But Denstone College take on Myerscough, who had a really good tournament last year, but unfortunately in a group with both Eton and Sedbergh, as well as Blundell's. What a group this is. Group I, an absolute death penalty for any side drawn alongside Sedbergh, Eton and Blundell's. But Eton did lose 33-0 to Blundell's in the first game. Myerscough had it handed to them by Sedbergh, 45-14. This Denstone's first game.
Time off, let's get the ball, please.
Against Myerscough, who have already been defeated, but, well, no shame losing to Sedbergh in reduced format. NextGen will be there at the Sedbergh 10s as well this weekend. After the conclusion of Rosslyn, Gilbert bumps off a couple of players. They all want a piece of Gilbert.
No afters, leave it.
And a ball over the top, beautifully weighted by Lewis, has got Bromsgrove once again in behind with Coleg, who's still driving on Coleg. He's only a few inches short.
Person on the wrong side.
And Lewis at 9, Osborne, Townsend Ford, Gilbert, Horton with acres of space, and that will seal it.
Full time, gents.
Final action of the game is Bromsgrove crossing the white line for a 6th time. Great start for their tournament.
Time, just on me.
And we look ahead to further action in the under-18s competition. But in the conclusion of this game, it's Bromsgrove off to a winning start as Cardiff and Vale taste defeat for the second time. Their tournament surely over, as is the ruthless nature of Rosslyn Park. Bromsgrove look ahead to some big games against the likes of Berkhamsted in their group. But our next fixture live on RE2, Denstone College up against Myerscough College in what promises to be a fascinating encounter. Can anyone top Sedbergh off in this group? Of course, they're the side to topple. But for now, Denstone will begin their tournament live here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens in the Under-18 Cup competition.
You are? Stinks, man. You look good. Hello, my name's Rico. Hello?
Well, Denstone College take on Myerscough here. Myerscough to kick off. That's a big shot to get things going. Great aggression from Myerscough.
Accidental. Not on to
Just
his own
knocked
man.
on the floor, but well,
just accidental. Yeah, it's a scrum.
That's the first action of Denstone's tournament.
He played onto his own man. He can't be, by the way.
And it will be a scrum for Myerscough.
Okay. Good. Okay, crouch. Bind. Sit.
Well, from the scrum, Denstone do play away. But it's been knocked on, an unforced error. Not one you'd like to give away against this Myerscough team, littered with academy players. And a couple of internationals, would you believe it, for the Isle of Man, that is.
Where are
A
you
couple
going,
of Dutchmen as well, a good mix in this Myerscough squad.
Crouch.
Anna Gravitas alongside me for the first time today. How are you, Anna?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Excited to be back.
Well, I was talking earlier about the state of this group, Anna. I'll let you know just how unbelievably difficult it is once we have a conclusion to this Myerscough attack. And Senior, the captain, with the first carry.
Let him go now.
A loose pass.
Okay. I've had 2 knock-ons. First off white and off
2
red.
knock-ons, the first one off Denstone, so Myerscough will have another attack. But this group includes Eton, Sedbergh, Blundell's, and then the 2 on field, Denstone and Myerscough. Can you have tougher competition in one group here at Roslyn Park?
I don't know, that seems like a ridiculously tough group. So we'll see who comes out on top there.
Blundell started off with a 33 win over Eton, which is a really impressive result. This Myerscough side, who looked pretty dominant so far, lost to Sedbergh by 45 points to 14, but it could be Denstone with the fastest start. It was hacked forward by Harrison Eaton, and he will score. Well, a
Get the ball.
clearance kick on the volley, but hasn't it borne fruit for Denstone, Anna? What a start for them.
Yeah, brilliant. I think it was a brilliant pickup for him to then stride ahead and dot that down.
When you're ready, fellas.
Well, it was
just wait for him.
aimlessly hacked forward, really, just to clear the lines, but great effort from Eton there. And it will be a kick-off for Denstone as well. Taken by the captain, Senior. Reliable hands, and then flicked on by Campbell, number 2.
Knock-on
a
advantage.
loose ball, and now Denstone will look to counter. Owusu on the outside. Owusu puts in the fence, skips through the contact, and will score. Now the Owusu brothers of Denstone College are 2 seriously impressive forwards in the 15s game, showing they can do it on the reduced format as well.
Thank you. Just regather the
And it's a
ball.
pretty strong start for Denstone College, Anna.
Yeah, they'll be really happy with that, especially in the first 3-4 minutes to get 2 tries. Brilliant effort.
And they haven't spent a lot of time in Myerscough's college half, but perhaps their heads down a little following that opening game loss, whereas Denstone yet to play, the fresher of the sides. Well, Ricky Owusu with the first. We'll see action from Rick Owusu later, of course. Not particularly creative names, but seriously impressive rugby players, Anna.
Otherwise, we just end up with complete dead time for ages.
Brilliant strength there, just to hand them off, and then get to the line.
Timing. Thank you.
Another kickoff to come then. And this one is hung high into the overcast sky, and it's been tapped backwards by Myerscough in the mind of the referee.
Yeah, first man.
But stolen by Campbell. A little show and go as well, the hooker.
And away, White.
Strong carry.
Still in.
A bit of possession for Myerscough.
Good on the offsides.
Who would need a victory here to keep any chance of their tournament alive in the cup competition.
Just lost forwards.
Loose ball knocked on, and Denstone keeping Myerscough contained here, Anna.
Yeah, definitely. I think just that kick-off from the start has been so good in this game. I think they've just got it nice and high and just at that 10-metre line, which has been brilliant for them to win the ball back again.
The try scorer, Eton, with the feed. Harrison Eton, who will be taking on Eton himself, Eton College that is. And these two sides meet in the final round of group fixtures here. Straight away they attack in the wide channel, but it's into touch.
It's in touch. It's a line out.
Line out then for Myerscough, but Denstone look threatening at every phase, Anna.
Yeah, definitely.
That's defence there.
On getting it out there onto the wing, had two brilliant steps, and I thought he might go all the way, but just unlucky to go just into touch.
In the middle. Make it credibly in the middle. Myerscough, move.
As we
this way.
Encroach upon the end of the first half. Myerscough.
I'm saying move this way. Move. You've got to be in the middle.
Trailed by 2 tries.
You're like directly.
He's
directly in line with you. He's
unhappy with the feed of the line out from Warhurst of the Sharks Academy.
Hooker, move in. Move. Thank you. Just wait there.
Well, this time it's lifted, and there's an offside in midfield. Free ball then for Myerscough as Mayer breaks the line, and Mayer was just the sweeper to beat, and he does evade the tackle. Will he go all the way? Eton with a big covering tackle. Owusu there to disrupt at the breakdown, but it's Eton himself with a turnover. What a big first half for Harrison Eton. Open the scoring, and then excellent work to turn it over, Anna.
Yeah, brilliant. Denstone will be super happy that they've managed to get that covering tackle.
And suddenly there might be something on the wide channel. The little Travella kicked through this time, and then hacked on at the second time of asking by Smith. And Smith will look to regather backwards in the end.
Playing the ball on the 4-22.
But a penalty, unfortunately, against Dom Smith. But a breathless period of play, Anna.
Yeah, I think this game is going to be has been so open so far. And I think there's a lot more points to be had in the second half.
Time is up, fellas.
Well, that's time for the first half. Myerscough will look to attack. And, well, Denstone have been caught unawares there. There's a huge overlap on the left-hand side. It just rockets off the head of Owusu to end the first half. Well, he didn't know very much about that, Ricky Owusu, but he has brought an end to that first half. Half-time then, Denstone College lead by 10 points. Myerscough have come close at times, but as yet unable to cross the white line of Denstone College, who in their opening game at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens Under-18 Cup currently lead by 2 unanswered scores. We'll be back for the second half shortly here on RE2.
Good afternoon from Control. The 12:20 scheduled fixtures in the Cup competition. On RE1, Exeter College versus Brighton College. On RE2, Hartpury College versus Kirkham Grammar School. RE3, Beach and Cliff School versus Richard Huish College. On RE4, Norwich School versus Oaklands College. On RE5, Bishop Burton College versus South Gloucestershire and Stroud College. On RE6, Millfield School versus Hampton School. And on RE7, Gordon School versus John Fisher School. Those matches in the Cup competition are due to get underway at 12:20.
second half then. And they might not be the biggest names in this group, but Denstone and Myerscough will be looking to cause an upset and qualify out of this incredibly tight Group I. At the moment it's Denstone with a 2-try advantage, but a good ball from Campbell out to the left. Might get things going. Turnover by Owusu of the Rick variety this time. Fresh onto the field.
About 10 metres, fellas. Keep going.
He's won a penalty. A great start for him, Anna.
Yeah, brilliant start. Denstone were really happy with that turnover, and it looks like they might go on to score from it.
Well, they did have the penalty advantage. Smith just glided into a hole. Owusu was there in support. But still Denstone play. A hard carry up the jumper by Ollie Makepeace. And skipping away is Smith. The ball is loose and hacked away by Myerscough. And it might bounce kindly for them here. On the volley, there's another. But brought down by Denstone. The referee waved play on. So Liam Schoen on the cover. And Liam Schoen with a hard carry down a dark alley with no lampshade there. Owusu, good ball out of contact though to keep Denstone flowing. And there's nothing but green grass in front of Charles Worthington, who will be ushered into the corner by Corlett. And Denstone have another. Well, some big shots in from Myerscough there, but Denstone kept the ball alive well, Anna.
Yeah, it's been so physical in the second half already. And I think Myerscough will be quite upset to not have scored because they've had a few chances and they just probably haven't converted as well as they'd have liked to.
Denstone 3 up then. Tough kick for the try scorer Worthington. And well, closer to going out in touch than over the post.
Not for me, I'm in line.
There's a great offload from Owusu, who took Campbell out of the game, and then a well-executed 2-on-1. But Worthington looks pretty knackered after that run to the line.
Time in, lads.
He'll still take the kick-off for Denstone. A great take off the kick-off. Under pressure from Makepeace. And Campbell keeps alive with a physical carry.
Ball's gone.
Flying through the breakdown.
Leave it, you two, leave it.
It will break here for Myerscough, and Dobson of the Midlands Academy has got just the sweeper to beat. He'll take him on the outside. Good tackle by Worthington.
No offside.
Myerscough now, beautiful out the back door to put Senior away. And Myerscough will get on the board.
Right, fellas, next one who does anything off the ball is penalty, yellow card, no more.
That's a lovely offload to free up the space and put Senior away.
Yeah, Myerscough will be really happy with that. I think there's some gaps and some Denstone defence through the middle, and they've really executed that brilliantly and deserved the try.
Well, it's a good break by Dobson. But how about this for an offload? Just perfect from Cohen, the Dutchman.
Substitute coming on. 3 minutes. Scores 15-7.
I think those extra 2 points of the conversion are super key here as well.
Still need 2 scores against this Denstone side.
Ball back.
Who have looked on top overall in this game, but a great turnover by the skipper.
It's good
and then
contest
another
again.
at the breakdown. Owusu this time comes away with it. But a loose pass to Makepeace, and Campbell latches on it. It's really scrappy at the moment, but Senior on the turn. Owusu on the cover, lifts the offload, but the advantage was over, so back comes Makepeace. And finally, Denstone with ball in hand, and a bit of respite perhaps. Benson.
Owusu has been everywhere on the attack and the defence.
Taken back.
Although there are 2 of them in fairness. Well, fired into the hands of
all backwards.
Kwang Hodges with a good take, but in the end it's knocked on, and Myerscough have it back.
Here we go, form up, let's go. Both teams in.
Well, one Owusu in the breakdown, and then the next one on the covering tackle. They'll be key to anything Denstone do today, having those two flankers in defence.
Couple more metres, please.
Myerscough will be looking to score here as early as and as quickly as possible,
Bind.
so they can get another go at it.
Set.
Hamer with the feed.
Backwards.
Dropped off first receiver, but only backwards by Makepeace. Not to be confused with the number 8 from Denstone. And suddenly they could be away. And Cohen, who set up the first, scores the second. The Flying Dutchman down that right-hand side.
Myerscough, why don't you stay
puts
behind
in the fend and scores a great try. And Myerscough right back in the game.
Killing. One of you down there. Collect the ball. 1 minute.
There's 1 minute, says the ref.
Well, the kickoff is short, but it won't matter. Myerscough need another score. What a tense finish this is, Anna.
Scores 15-12.
Yeah, it looks like there's some ridiculously tired bodies out there as well. It's been such an end-to-end game.
Another out the back door. Cohen dissected the Owusu brothers and is through to score.
25 seconds.
Cohen enjoying a little Owusu sandwich there. Although it would be a Cohen sandwich, as the Owusus would be the bread, in fairness. And here's another Owusu making yardage down that left-hand side. Makepeace in support. Well, there's plenty of numbers over on the right. If Denstone can use them. And they found the other Owusu on the edge. Rick this time to seal the game for Denstone. And Myerscough came awfully close to a great comeback here, but in the end, Denstone will take victory from their first game here
30 seconds. It's in
at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, Anna.
Yeah, they'll be really happy to have just seen that game out. It did get a bit tense for them at the end there, but they'll be happy to score then.
Well, back goes Jed Benson, regulation fly half for Denstone College to add the extras. And the big question will be, who can challenge Sedbergh in this group? Will it be Blundell's? Will it be Denstone? We'll find out later in the afternoon. But they're off to the perfect start. A win here against Myerscough College. But the action continues in the Under-18s Cup competition. And what a huge game we have for you. Kirkham Grammar School, finalists in the National Cup at Under-15 level, take on Hartpury College. Of course, a direct link to that Super Bucks University. A huge game here on RE2 in Group L of the Under-18s Boys Cup competition. That's next, live at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Well, it's a big game, and of course, who'd you bring along for the big occasion? Bristol University first team player James Barry. Welcome to the ROSSLYN Park Sevens, James.
Thank you very much for having me, Wilfred. I'm very keen to get stuck into this very good game.
Well, it's Kirkham Grammar School up against Hartpury College, two serious rugby playing teams, and just can't wait to see what they have to offer. Hartpury College already off to a flying start. They beat Exeter College in a clash of the Ace League teams in their opening game. But Kirkham yet to feature. This their first game. Also, Brighton College in the group, so some serious pedigree, James, across this cup competition, and especially this Group L.
For sure. I mean, Kirkham, of course, I know that since they had a very successful tournament at St Joseph's, didn't they?
Indeed, the winners there.
Hartpury, of course, very good Ace College, full of potential there.
But it's Kirkham who might get off to the fastest start. Carried into contact by Harrison Causey, but it's big penalty decision, so not 10 from Hartpury. Flicked out the back door, open try. What a fast start for Kirkham, James.
Brilliant start, that. Applying pressure from the up.
And they do have the first try. Hartpury lucky, to be honest, that Kirkham scored. Could have seen a yellow for not retreating the required 10 metres. But the perfect start for Kirkham Grammar School. A devastating loss, really, in that cup final to Harrow, the two best teams in the country at 15s level, no doubt about that. But from the penalty, quick tap by Sam Houghton, who played fly half at Twickenham, and how about that for an offload? But Causey away.
Brilliant try. That's a perfectly weighted kick.
And there is a hand in there from Kirkham, but it's forward, so
you've seen it.
Hartpury College almost through the hole. Well, it's fly half Sam Lutus, of course.
Oh, strong forward.
A big strong carry that is from Fitzpatrick of the Midlands West Under-18 Academy. Only a lower six student, a year 12. Plenty of young faces in this Hartpury team. It's almost entirely year 12s, in fact. So imagine how good they'll be next year at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. But they're on the offensive here. Lovely footwork.
Brilliant.
But a good tackle there from Holtz. And the penalty for side entry. And you were saying, James, really good defence from Kirkham.
Brilliant, yeah. But here they go on the short side.
Well, they have found an overlap, and it eventually wrapped up his Cam Blamey. Lutus finds Holtz at first receiver. All the way to that wide channel they go. Bumped off big time. Out the back door, Holtz still driving Kirkham onwards. Lutus, quick offload, Casey, and now on this left-hand side.
Brilliant. In and out step from Casey, brilliant.
Well, it's Sebi Krippner in the end with a great score. Well, Krippner with the score, and there's some lovely footwork, you were saying, James.
Brilliant. Down that short side, out and in. Remind me of my friend, actually, Charlie Beckett. Let's shout out to him, UBRFC legend.
Now playing, of course, over in Ireland for Queens.
Great showcase of some footwork there from the young man.
And what a kick that is as well. It
brilliant.
Had the legs, but just not the distance. Let's have another look at this try. It's Casey, the try scorer, with the final ball, but first he bumped someone up. Krippner freed up the hands, and when it came back to him on the left-hand side.
In and out, isn't it? Oh, that's nice.
Puts a man to deck as well. And Hartpury College, who've already taken a victory away from this tough group, which also includes Brighton College, St Benedicts School and Exeter College, are 2 tries behind in the first half, and yet, as so far, to cross into Kirkham's half. That's how well marshalled they've been by this Kirkham side. And looking to break, but it's just been spilled by Jack Thomas of Gloucester. And this Kirkham defence, yet to give up an inch, James.
I know, that defence on the wing there was very clutch from, I'm not sure which number it was, but he's just walking towards us now.
I think it might have been the try scorer.
The try scorer, Sebi Krippner again. Brilliant. He's having a great game. Great first half.
Holtz with the feed then. Lutus at first receiver. That's James Stacey at 13. And Krippner outside, a threatening back line.
See if they've got any set move off this, they will.
Same tunnel. It hasn't gone out yet. Reset.
And we will have a
The ball
reset
hasn't gone out yet.
at the scrum. But James, how are you finding the Roslyn Park 7 so far, this massive event?
It's been brilliant. I remember playing here when I was younger for Tunbridge School, who are actually here today, so shout out to them. But yeah, I mean, so many people are just sitting up here in the commentary tower. You can see how vast it is, and just so excited, to be honest, for tomorrow to see all the finals as well.
Well, Hulse on the wraparound. Does well to free up the ball.
Went for the dumpy kick there. Nice move, that.
Stacey puts the hammer down. Still Kirkham, relentless in their play. Good step, almost away. But Hartpury College hang on. Lofted ball, a bit too wide for Krippner.
Great work from Krippner.
What recovery, stepping once again through the tackles. Dragged down in the end by Elias Dean Smith. Flashed across the face by Causey.
Brilliant step, great feet.
Hard line by Smith, who's still going Smith. Causey there in support.
Showcasing a bit more hot stepper from Smith there.
Smith, the try scorer in that national final against Harrow, but there's a knock-on advantage. And Dean Smith.
Offside.
Well, it's a penalty advantage, in fact, for offside. And Hartpury College, James, in this closing stage of the first half, really need to get something on the board because they haven't yet crossed the halfway line.
Good scramble defence, but Kirkham at the moment are just looking quick. Speed of ball, the handling's looking brilliant.
Well, that's a really good kick. That for the first time in the game, we'll see Hartpury have possession in Kirkham's half, which for 7 minutes of sevens is pretty remarkable, James.
It is indeed. Testament to their fitness as well. Kirkham to keep going.
Itch, guys, itch.
About a week and a day since that big cup final.
You're good here.
It will be Hartpury line out. Moulton the target.
Not straight, was it?
Well, Geely's ball in. Part of the Bristol Bears Academy, but not straight from the line out. And Kirkham choose the line out instead of the scrum, James.
That's, for me personally, I really like that option. Being a big line out north myself.
Of course. Up go Kirkham.
Nice and simple. Ooh.
And they will bring an end to the first half. Happy to take their 10-point advantage into the break. And what's most impressive is that Hartpury College have yet to have a single attacking set inside Kirkham Grammar School's half. So impressive defence, James. Can they keep it up in the second half?
That is a pretty strong feat from Kirkham. Obviously, big boys, strong, quick, and in attack especially. Very speed of ball's brilliant. Krippner had a brilliant first half. I think you'd agree with. But yeah, let's see how the second one goes.
Well, James, here we are then, and you were just saying how much you enjoy the commentary space that we have here.
Indeed. It's my first experience of this, and obviously being a good friend of Will's from university, I know that he spends a lot of time with Next Gen and doing a lot of commentary, and yeah, I mean, it's brilliant. Like, sitting up here, you've got the best view, so what's not to like?
Absolutely, and we'll comment on the game itself as well, James. What do Hartpury need to do to change their fortunes? They've just yet to really threaten Kirkham in any serious way.
I think Hartpury just need to open the game up a little bit, get a bit of ball, get in Kirkham's half in the second half, and do what they do best. They're a quick team, strong wingers, so yeah. Here we go.
Well, we'll return to the action with a Hartpury College kickoff, and it will be Geely as well of the Bristol Bears to get things underway. Hartpury trail by 2 unanswered tries, and from the kickoff, it's a beautiful cake by Knight. Another one from Gloucester. And suddenly injecting some pace into the attack for the very first time.
Brilliant rip again from Krippner, I think.
Well, Semi Krippner has control of this game, rips it into touch to put an end to the attack, but better from Hartpury already, James.
Indeed, Will.
More space, please.
Seeing
more space.
some promising signs there.
More space. Yeah, let's go.
See what comes from this lineup.
Moulton will be the target again.
Well taken. Oh, there's a big gap there.
Keely on the wraparound, teasing the defence. And then a lofted
Can he get
pass.
past Krippner? No, he cannot. Wow, what a collision.
Morgan of the Dragons
Stolen.
taking contact, but stolen on the ground by Kirkham, and Krippner does it again, James.
He's just been absolutely immense. He's a big boy for an 18-year-old. 17-year-old, isn't he? Lower sixth.
What a performance by Krippner. He might be 18, I think he is now in his final year. He's played a lot of rugby for Kirkham over the years. But he's having the game of his life in terms of the sevens format at least.
Indeed.
But unforced error, big opportunity for Hartpury. Scrum on the 22, James. They've really got to create something here.
Coach! This needs to be a try for me, Will.
Point! Set!
Lots of space down this blind side for that 9, but he doesn't go for it.
Geely instead opens it up to find Harris. Thomas hands it off to Morgan of the Dragons. But on the short side they go. Krippner over the ball. Leaves it this time to Gordon Asprey, actually it is. At 22 and put down.
Kirkham's defence has just been brilliant. They're up in their face. They're covering the width. Making it really tough for Hartpury to find a try here.
And it will result in a turnover in possession and an end to that period of attack for Hartpury. Well, Hartpury College's women's side, part of that specialist ACE competition in the women's format.
Coach!
Will be in action later on RE2, I believe.
Set!
At the moment, their men's side trail, and Hulse does well to get it away. And here is Krippner.
Here's the danger, man.
Well, bursting through the tackles over the gain line. Ruben Gordon Asprey affects the turnover.
Crucial turnover from Gordon Asprey.
And now here come the red shirts of Hartpury College. Just a big fend in there from Williams. Williams might go all the way.
That is exactly what Hartpury needed.
Henry Williams of the Midlands West, one of the senior players in this side, littered with lower sixth graduates, has just scored a beautiful try, and he says, I'm off, James. That's all he needed to do. What a carry by Williams.
Brilliant carry. See, Will, that's testament to how sometimes in sevens you just need to truck it up. As well, I'm sure you'd be a big fan of doing in a sevens tournament, my friend.
Well, I'm afraid that past the under-16s, I didn't make the cut for St Joseph's College. Will be action on RE1 later at 40 minutes past 1. But here on RE2, it's Kirkham looking to respond. They've been under pressure for the whole half, but a great offload just put down by Tomlinson. And suddenly Dean Smith is on the break.
Dean Smith looks like he could be a very elusive runner, Will. Want to see him in some space.
Elias Dean Smith, another one of the Midlands West, another one of the year 13s in this side. In fact, he's one of the only 2 leavers in this Hartpury College side. The rest will all be back next year. That's an interesting thought. Already looking ahead to next year's tournament. But we'll stay focused on the here and the now, as Hartpury could look to turn this game around, and this would be a statement victory against Kirkham. With all their dominance in the first half. It's chipped through.
Bounce hasn't quite worked for Hartpury there, but well gathered by Kirkham.
Well, it is well gathered by Harry Tomlinson. And Hulse will hack it away.
Brilliant kick in the end.
Well, it's a great kick, and
it's just going to sit by the touchline.
Really excellent kick, and Hulse with a great chase as well. In goes the fend from Williams. Great effort from Hulse to chase his own kick. Geely. Well, Elias Dean Smith over the ball. Harris, Geely. Short line through the hole. And there's nobody home for Kirkham. So Hartpury College will take the lead. Win Knight, the scorer. The Gloucester man, with just a minute to go here,
1 minute.
puts Hartpury in front. Can you believe it, James? What a turnaround in the second half.
Brilliant. I think they've got to give a shout out to Harris, Liam Harris.
For a kick,
The ability to pull the strings in the second half have been brilliant.
How Harrow?
Putting a big guy through holes, exactly what he's meant to be doing.
Well, there's two number 9s on the field, so it was Geely or Harris, also 2 13s, so that first try was Williams or Caswell. We're just committing to a name here in the hopes that it will go on his highlight reel.
1 minute.
But that was certainly Win Knight for Gloucester, who picked a great line, and it was great instruction, as you said, from Harris there to pull him into the fray.
Now Hartpury are really going to want to regain this kickoff here.
Forley, and it's the perfect outcome for Kirkham Grammar.
Kick.
Well, they've got
miscommunication there, I think, Will.
They've got perhaps one more attack, and Tomlinson will get us underway. Here is Hulse. Good line speed, but in fact it's a hole that's been found by Kirkham, and they're over the gain line. Tomlinson shows and goes into a crowd of red shirts. Here is the main man.
Here he is.
Krippner bursting through the tackles.
Wow.
Semi Krippner, on he goes. Well, there's no one over the ball for Hartpury. They're just lying on top of the man. Tomlinson, what a kick!
Brilliant.
Will it fall for Kirkham?
Wow.
They will take the game.
Goodness me.
Stacey has the winner, but that kick from the number 7, Harry Tomlinson. Well, what a beautifully weighted nudge. And I won't take that try away from Alex Smith.
What a brilliant end to the game, eh, Will? Can't ask for more than that than Kirkham.
No, wide.
Well, Hulse will kick wide, but it won't matter. They take a huge victory out of their first game. Hartpury will not do the double from their first 2 fixtures. Kirkham win it in the final play by a single point. And have a look at this try.
What a brilliant game.
And this kick here, just wonderful. And it is Stacey who scores.
Great anticipation. What a fixture that was, eh, Wilfred?
A perfect game for Kirkham's first appearance on RE2. Certainly challengers if they can get out of this very difficult group. They may have just seen off the best team in it besides themselves. Thank you very much for being with us, James. We'll maybe hear from you a bit later on.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Wilfred.
And the coverage will continue here as Abingdon School are back on RE2 to take on Seaford, both sides looking for their first win of the competition so far. Jack Zorab to take you through the next 4 fixtures live here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
Thank you very much, Wolf Kemsley. Great to have your company, everybody, after that thriller. Kirkham at the death against Hartpury University and Hartpury College. So we're up next now into the second round matches for both Seaford College and Abingdon School. And hello to you as well, one of the smaller spectators pitch side. And on a leash, because dogs can run free at Roslyn Park and cause all manner of havoc. We know because we had a dog in the commentary box yesterday. It was my dog, and she was exceptionally well behaved. Everyone out there on the Wimbledon Common today, though, fewer dogs, more rugby balls. And we are back to the action with Seaford College against Abingdon School. So today for this commentary from Abingdon School, we have Will Howard, a sixth former there. And Will, you're working with us on Next Gen for the next 2 days. Great to have your insights onto the boys in pink up against Seaford College here. They obviously had a tough old start in their first match today against Harrow School, 45 points to 0 down. Have you spoken to the boys? What's their frame of mind going into this one?
Yeah, good afternoon, Jack. Good afternoon, everybody. I was speaking to Daniel Wittenbury's on the ball there, Jim Allen, Ted Carter. I think there are positives to take from the game. You know, Harrow are obviously the best schoolboy team, everyone's favourite to win here, and they did score a try in their last game.
And here they go, Abington off and running early against Seaford. And straight in, under the sticks for Abington's number 15, Barney Church.
Brilliant from Barney, newly elected chairman of school council, no less, and takes it under the post.
Those are the kind of insights we're here for, Will. Lovely stuff. New man on the council and a new man on the score sheet for Abingdon. This is a good fend, isn't it? Good power from Church.
It's for confidence they needed, actually. I think, you know, game one would have been a very hard game for them psychologically. Game two, they got over the hurdle of not scoring any points so far. They got the 7 points. What a way to start the match. Less than a minute in.
You know, the coverage comes even thicker and faster than I thought, because Abingdon, you're right, playing their third game of the day now, having lost to Coleg in their second match. This is their number 3 for Abingdon, getting to see them again, and they're looking more and more connected today. Jacob Wilkins on that last carry. Now Johnny Nocta, lovely pass, but the defence is good from Seaford.
First white pink, blue scrum.
It's positive rugby, attacking rugby. A much different Abingdon.
From the Seaford perspective, their results to this point, they lost their first match to the Bishop 1 Church of England school, and that's been their only match, so they've only had one game in the book so far, and a 10-point loss. So they really need to win this one if they are to have any hope of going through this group and getting to day 2. This is a nice break down the blind side. Lovely tap tackle, though he keeps his feet brilliantly. Ball back on the inside. Big fend in there, the tackling is good, so too the support. Seaford are going to run this home, but only just.
I think they switched off there, Abingdon. I think they thought he got the tackle in. And perhaps, you know, just one loss of a step slows you down, led to the try. But it's defences that win you matches. You know, I've been finding myself around the pitches today, RE1, RE2, and there was a game earlier, I'm going to be honest, can't remember the team, there was a try-saving tackle, and they went down the other end and scored. Defences are what win you matches.
So here for Seaford, this was a wonderful tap tackle. Sean Sharp, it was, who kept his feet though. Ball back on the inside, and that was Liam Boyle. And then the try scored in the end by Christian Cheesley. So Seaford on the board, Abingdon on the board. We're all set in this third group game of the day for Abingdon, and what power. Brought onto the field by Daniel Winterberry.
And then lost on the floor.
Daniel Winterberry, excuse me. Wittenbury. Thank you, Will. Yeah, we've been saying that one all day. Incorrectly, apologies to Daniel.
Choose your champion competition. Win prizes for a special person and your school.
We know Charlie Atkinson comes from your neck of the woods, Will. How is the rugby program these days, and how much of a big deal is it at the school?
It's our #1 sport. I think we've had a difficult year this year. Injuries, no less. Just today, Zach Broad, first 15 captain, he's on the sidelines watching. Our star player, Ollie Thompson, he's out with illness just yesterday. And it's, you know, we've been done by injuries. The Colts, under 16, they look really promising. Obviously, they were here yesterday.
Leave it
fantastic
blue.
performances, fantastic players. Very unlucky
Knock on
to
advantage
lose
over.
in the dying minutes.
Injuries so often play a massive role in Roslyn Parks, particularly after day 1. Some teams can tear up, and then an injury overnight. Day 2 becomes so much harder. I'm sorry to hear about those before even day 1 for Abingdon School. This is in behind, and Seaford going back. Really flourishing rugby school, Seaford College. Have been for a long, long time, actually, but none more so than these days. And that was hacked clear. I think it was Sean Sharp who was going down the left-hand side. Quinn's under 18 player.
They've touched it, you can't
is the
go
number
quick.
9 for Seaford.
And James Wall-Morris there, number 14, he's complaining about something. Possibly he went into touch. Not sure, it's quite hard to tell from here.
Well, we are positioned on the halfway line.
In the channel 9.
The camera view that we see just then is our view. Line out from Seaford, just about keeping the ball. Ducking back, lovely pass over the top. That was smartly done. Abingdon having to stay very alert here. There's an overlap of 4 Seaford players on the left-hand side, and they're going to pass this in and step their way through for try number 2, and they'll take the lead with it.
Well, it's what you can find in sevens sometimes, for gaps in the defence. You know, obviously in Union you've got 15 players, so say possibly, you know, 7 in that back line. In sevens you have 7. If 3 of them are out the game, it's a 5-on-4 as we saw. And once one team has a man advantage, it's very difficult to go and get the ball back.
Conversion was good, and try from Alex Ford after some smart offloading from Von Hess. This is big Von Hess with the mullet at the back, and then Ford, nice step on the end.
I wonder how much of a lack of game time for Seaford played a part in the opening minutes, because obviously Abingdon have had, you know, 2 14-minute games. Seaford have had a long time since their first match. It's sort of taken them a while to get into shape.
That's a good point, Will. Abington certainly looking so much more in the mood in attack, and this is a race for the line now all the way across Wimbledon Common. Comes the cover defence, but you just can't stop Jim Allen. But Allen clatters the post with the conversion, and that means Abingdon don't take the lead.
Every point matters in Roslyn Park. I really hope that doesn't come back to bite him. Wonderful run by Jim. You know, let's focus on the positives. Incredible run by him, the club captain of the overarching club. You can hear it's panting, it's tired. Everyone's tired.
All tied up then between Seaford and Abingdon as that tiredness sets in. Last play of the first half, and we're in, game 3. You mentioned freshness, but also tiredness more for Abingdon with that extra game. Well, last chance for points before
over there's your mark, lads.
The first half rings out. Jago Dyer taps and goes.
Jacob, reload. He's on, man, this way.
Will be passes to the right-hand side. Now the switch on the edge. Big flinged pass over to the left-hand side. Knocked up. Now Wilkins, Jacob Wilkins, flares his nostrils in the wide channel and does storm in for Abingdon to take the lead.
Wonderful
Thunderous,
run.
wasn't it?
Exactly, pace, power, that's what he's about, Jacob. Abingdon with their attacking rugby. It's what we mentioned earlier, actually. You see a lot of teams come here and try and be a bit too conservative, I think, actually. And they sort of think 40 minutes, not very long, maybe you can sort of get that point advantage. If you go and play looking to score, you may concede. We've seen they've conceded 2 tries, 12 points, but you know, the goal of a game at the end of the day is outscore your opponents. It doesn't matter how you do it, just that you do it.
Tell us a bit about Jacob here as we see this run in. Well, what sort of a bloke is he like? What sort of a player is he like?
Well, he's obviously a big guy. You don't need me to tell you that. You can see that. But in that, he's a very friendly man, actually, Jacob, and he comes across very well. But on the field, he is a different player. You know, it's very much pace, very much power, which he has, you know, in unbelievable amounts.
So Abingdon at half-time, 19 points to 12. And Will, if you just step a bit closer to me. We're going to say hi to everyone at Abingdon School. Here we are with Will on the commentary box. Is it work experience? Technically working here? Or is it a busman's holiday? You're just Skyping from school?
Well, it depends how well I do. I might get a full-time job. Who knows?
There we go.
Yeah, work experience. Hello to everyone at school, if you're watching.
Hello to you at Seaford as well. And if anyone is down from Seaford, then, you know, poke your head into our commentary box. We're on RE2. It'd be great to have your thoughts as well on the live stream. But Will, Abingdon, that the pink jerseys. Explain to us about the pink jerseys. Is it traditional colours? Has it always been that way?
Well, we normally wear cerise and white hoops, which is sort of like a light pink. So you would have seen our football, hockey, rugby, even the rowing, wear these pink and white hoops. For sevens, we slightly change it. It's almost like a sort of pink kit where half of it's been stripped off by a plaster.
Okay.
But it's a unique colour. And I think you see so many teams instead of red and white. It's boring.
Yeah, that's a direct call out to you, Taunton School. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot of hoops going on. Yeah. We respect that. We respect the Taunton School hoops, but that's a traditional style, of course. And yeah, I like what Abingdon have done. They've made it a sevens style kit. Yeah, no, very nice, Will.
Means even if we lose in style. That's what Abingdon's about.
Yeah, true. Pink right down to your bootstraps to the chin straps. Okay, here we go. Taken from the restart, taken well by Seaford, and as an edge that could be exploited here. Big power carry into contact from Von Hess.
Not now.
Freddie Von Hess with a power carry on the left. Now it gets reworked. Break from Sharp. Sharp races through. The fastest feet in the Seaford College side. And he cuts through Abingdon colours.
It's good, quick rugby, and that's what you want to see. You want to see teams attacking. Seaford doing it very well. The pace and the nimbleness on the legs, I mean, that's what, and we're going to see a replay here. Obviously 1, 2, 3 tackles on that first attacking phase. You're drawing out 3 players there. Maybe they're still in the game, but they're still recovering from the tackle. They're a little bit of a chicken step. Yeah, it just goes through the gap, doesn't it?
Chicken step, you say, Will?
My rugby terminology's been found out now.
No, I like it. I've got you're still at school. I was at school. I played in the Roslyn Park Sevens. Okay, almost 20 years ago. Okay, so that's how long ago I was at school. So to stay in touch with, the lingo, the chicken step, I like it. It's useful.
It could be completely wrong.
There's no wrong. I think when it comes to being creative around side steps, there's no wrong answers. Abingdon go from east to west and then back again. Good patience from the boys in pink. Wittenberg.
Went again.
Penalty though, Seaford. And they were patient themselves in defence. And they have Freddie Von Hess on the edge. This is Sean Sharp again. Cuts back. Watched well. Little straightener required. Now here are the 2 game breakers for Seaford in combination. Sharp. Sean Sharp is super sharp. He goes in for a 3rd score. The hat-trick man for Seaford. And they nudge themselves ahead.
The different styles of play is what's intriguing me. You've got Abingdon, who on the attack are very frantic, aren't they? Sort of almost slightly pushing too hard. That try, it's fair to say. Seaford were taking their time. They were happy to let the seconds run down because they know they've got the quality. Sharp, he's an incredible, look at him, he's a wonderful player, isn't he?
Runner of real elegance. You're absolutely right, Will.
Still in this, Abingdon.
7 points the difference, 4 minutes to play. There's twists and turns that are yet to come. Abingdon's will be. That's a good offload, isn't it, from the floor?
Not held.
Wittenberg. Hanging on to the bootstraps, getting a free ride along the grass. Allen. Jim Allen. Thought about the offload, decided against it. Here's Wilkins. Can he muscle his way forward? Supporting line picked up by Nocta, but knocked on
What I talked about, frantic play, I appreciate there's 3 minutes to go, but they're pushing it. They're pushing it so hard to try and get the points.
3 minutes is a long time in sevens, but you can't help yourself to feel that urgency when you've had a 15 seasons behind you, and 3 minutes is nothing at all in 15, but an age in sevens.
Bind!
And we can't moan as in neutral, it makes it exciting.
That doesn't. Seaford know it's a long, long time to go as well. Taking on Abingdon right from the set piece, looking to challenge them physically and then put in some speed as well into the equation.
Always back, no offside.
Back to Abingdon. Wilkins has taken it. Penalty. Now they can go here. Can they bring the speed? Ollie Johnson has tapped and gone.
Never 10.
It's good play from Johnson, isn't it, to identify that. And that's a yellow card as well. Johnson with a raising of the pace, which Seaford couldn't handle. So they're down to 6, the black and whites. It's a good offload too. Barney Church involved there. Church almost gets it back, doesn't knock it on. And Abingdon need a little bit of support here, but everyone's lining up well. They kept their depth. Johnson passes. Here's Wilkins. He'll run. And he'll run hard. And Wilkins is away. He gets the offload in as well. The score for Abingdon. Church dives down. And we are back once again. These two trading blows with each other. And are we about to go all level at 26 apiece? The conversion will see us there.
Well, you know what I said earlier? Defence wins you matches. Look at the tackle from Ben Simons there. They were through to the end zone. That's game done if they go and score that. That tackle leads to the yellow card. Does that yellow card run to the end of the match?
No, it will just fall short of the end of the match by a second. I mean, maybe it will run to the end of the match, but it could well be short.
It's a big, big moment in this game, that's for sure.
Wilkins. Love the way this man enters contact on his own terms. Frightening prospect.
It's good carry by Will Beer as well.
Driving around the
Difficult
side.
angle to get it. Will be, sorry, just behind him. Good grab.
And you mentioned that you're number 7. Just give him a shout out as well, Will. Who is that?
Ben Simons at the back.
Ben Simons,
I believe he's captain. You know, that tackle, it will go unnoticed by many people. That's what scored Abingdon the try.
So we are all tied up at 26 each.
All fine.
And Abingdon with Simons, who'll whiz away with those fast red boots of his. Play carried forward. Hands again for Abingdon. There's no numbers left for Seaford to defend. And Abingdon have the score which will win the match. First win at Rosslyn Park this year after 2 losses in the group stages, but they're going to come out on top against Seaford. And it was patience in the end, Will. You said they were a bit frantic earlier, but they applied the patience factor and it paid off.
Oh, it shows. What do I know? These people know what they're doing. Talented players. It's showing again. And you know what? Obviously, I am going to be biased. I try my best not to be. I'm really happy for them because they've had a difficult season on the pitch. Difficult first few days today. Commiserations to Seaford, I think that has to be said. Sharp, the number 9, he is a real talented player.
Yeah, Seaford's so close, but that yellow card, the difference, and the game breaker in the end. Johnny Nocta with that try. So Abingdon School 33, Seaford College 26, and Will, thanks so much for your time from Abingdon School. It's been great to have you, and actually you're going to stay for another match as well on this pitch now, if that's okay. Is that okay?
Yeah, no,
yeah, fantastic. Thanks very much. Okay, so we'll pick up commentary in under a minute or so, and we'll bring our next match to the screens, and that'll be Coleg y Cymoedd against, it won't be against Harrow School, my apologies, that'll be coming up next. Let's get the right teams to come up. It's Ipswich School up next in action against Coleg Clandrillo. Coleg Clandrillo against Ipswich School now. Ipswich kick us off. Lovely tap back into the hands of Dave Owusu. Clandrillo College in the green and purple strip with a stripe down the middle. We talked about Abingdon's kit, Will, earlier. Well, Clandrillo's is another wonderful jersey.
Yeah, it's quite modern. We see a lot of rugby kits, they sort of base themselves on a sort of retro vibe, don't they, with the hoops and the colours. I quite like this new adaptation of a kit. I think the swish in the middle is beautiful.
It's a go faster stripe, if ever there was one. And Clandrillo looking to put some speed on things here against an Ipswich School team which have won both their matches so far. A really strong performance, being Trinity Stool Croydon, no less, and then coming out on top against Hurstpierpoint College as well. So they've gone 2 from 2. Coleg Clandrillo losing their first match to City of Oxford, and that's been so far their only match. This is their second encounter, whereas Ipswich are looking to go 3 from 3. So highly motivated Ipswich side here, as they have designs now, surely, of making it out of the group, making it to day 2. You win your first 2 games, it puts you right in that bracket.
First man on the ball.
Penalty again. Noah Woodhouse. Woodhouse. Lovely hands from Woodhouse.
Move
Harry
7!
Evans with the next carry. There's space down the blind side. Woodhouse is tiptoeing carefully, but he's bundled into touch by Coleg Clandrillo.
It's a good tackle, that. Good move as well. Good move by Ipswich, just lacking that final quality.
Lads.
Coleg Clandrillo's first match loss was to City of Oxford, 31 points to 14. So right in that contest as well. Ball's on the
tackle, release Black.
Ipswich trying all manner of mischief to rip the ball from Clandrillo hands, and only the illegal route secures the ball, so penalty.
They got away with that, Clandrillo. They didn't make their mind up. If there's ever a place on the pitch where you're not certain of what you're doing, it can't be in your own 22.
Thank you. That's your mark there. Hooker, come up, please.
Secure the line out, Clandrillo. Ben Senior pops it along the line. That's Charlie Jones in the 8 jersey with the yellow scrum hat. Jones in support, gets it back from Yeston Hughes. Here's Jones again.
Holding on.
But penalty given away. And Ipswich are going again with Woodhouse. He's difficult to stop when he's only a foot off the ground. Keeping himself low and
Off you go, throwing the ball away.
Driving hard, but yellow card shown to Ipswich, and that could really sting them.
Throwing the ball away.
For throwing the ball away as well.
Just a lack of discipline. I mean, in rugby, you've got to keep your head. And I'm sure, obviously, there's lots of things said on the pitch, lots of things going on outside of the pitch, but in a game of sevens, you can't afford to go down to 6.
Yeah, it's what saw Abington home at your school, Will, in the last match, going down to 6 of Seaford. But now you've got to exploit it, and so can Clandrillo do that?
And Clandrillo really needed that. I thought first 3 minutes, I thought they were struggling. They were struggling to get out of their own half. The extra man advantage could just let them put a foot in the game. Who knows what that could do for them?
Smart.
Couple of subs being changed up here. That's why we're having a delay on for Ipswich.
The amount, I'm just
time on, let's go.
Looking over there, just past the strike.
Crouch!
The amount of rugby going on.
Bind!
I mean, I
set!
think there were 27,000 players this week. Some of them on set.
Wow, I mean, there's over 20 pitches in action pretty much constantly for 5 days, and yeah, it could well be adding up to that. And the Welsh representation is so traditional here for so many years as well, and so many sides make the trip up the M4 to compete here.
Set!
Clandrillo doing that journey today, or possibly last night. I'm not entirely sure when they arrived here, but nonetheless, more miles in the legs than Ipswich have had.
20 seconds on the card. 20 seconds.
They haven't made as much as an advantage as they should have of that, Clandrillo. There's only 20 seconds of a card left. It's a big task in a game when for a team that's having to defend against 7. Ipswich have done really well to hold them off.
Set.
Eating the clock up without any blows being landed. Now they're on the attack with Gosforth. Oh, that's good speed. Really good evasion here, and Ipswich might strike themselves. Racing towards the line is Connor Holdcroft, and Holdcroft holds them all off for the first score.
Your yellow card can come back.
It was coming. You could see it coming. There was constant pressure. When it was 7v7, first 3 minutes, constant pressure. Slightly laid off a bit, but, to score with the Simbin, let's bear that in mind. They scored with 6 men on the pitch. That's a big moment.
Not quite, we've got a minute on the clock.
Knocks it over himself, Connor Holdcroft. So Ipswich with a lovely try here in it. Pure individual talent at play. A lovely couple of steps in the speed.
Yeah, absolutely. Just starts away from him. Really too nimble, too quick, too good.
Scrum advantage.
Restart taken by Ipswich with an advantage.
Scrum advantage over.
And the half still going, still with time to play. Harry Evans in that 9 jersey. And here comes Dom Gosforth. Mark van der Veen took that tap and go. The number 1, Evans, pulls it back. Chapman involved here. Good hands on the edge. Now, can they isolate the last man? Good cover defence from Clandrillo. Still there, though, with Wilkinson. Wilkinson, more good hands, and they're so good at backing each other up, this Ipswich high school team. That's why they've won their first 2 matches of the day. A big judo throw, smashing Ipswich down to the ground from Clandrillo. Again, it's Van der Veen. Oh, he's found a lovely pass out the back, and Noah Woodhouse skips in. Ipswich with number 3, and they go into half-time.
That's the half, lads.
Very good indeed.
Well, the thing I'm interested by is in their just sort of passing play in the middle of a pitch. They're actually very narrow, Ipswich. The 2 wingers are really not that far apart. However, when they get into that final 22 and the attacking phase, suddenly they start exploiting the wing. I don't think Clandrillo have quite worked that out yet. There's so much space on the wing when they're in attacking phase.
So Ipswich School at half-time, leading Coleg Clandrillo 14 points to 0. Ipswich receive the kickoff.
High tackle.
High tackle from Clandrillo. Woodhouse. Ipswich only with 2 tries in that first half. I said 3 at the end of it, but it was just the 2. George Howard has done well in the number 5 jersey, and look at the space that's opening up here. It's Ipswich's work on the left, which has exposed space on the right, and Harry Evans will race in. And he's got a wide smile on his face as Harry Evans. Constructing play like that and exploiting space, so enjoyable.
Absolutely, they're racing away with it. And a little bit of afters in the middle there, which you never particularly like to see.
Sometimes we like to see it. Depends what type of afters. But this was great play because Siep Walter is on here. Walter with that pass to Evans, who is speedy and evasive, and he can dance, I bet, as well on a ballroom. He'd be pretty good at that. Lovely play.
Scrum advantage.
You have to say Ipswich exploiting space very, very well.
You're in the side there, no advantage. Hang on, just a scrum.
We've seen a bit of Ipswich in previous days, Will, before you came, and they're under 16s, and
just relax.
They were
just relax, please.
On the same pathway as these
advantage,
boys,
lost forward.
but not enjoying the success that the under-18s have. They've clearly, this Ipswich high school team have done brilliantly over the years and through all their coaching and forming the sevens team this season as well. They're a great unit. Nice balance, good mix of skills. Can Clandrillo get themselves into the contest with some points?
No advantage.
Good defensive shape from Ipswich, stopping the attack.
Good afternoon, the 120 round of fixtures, the cup competition on RE1, Barnard School versus Whitgift School. On RE2,
let's go for
Canford School versus Epsom College.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ben Griffiths feeds the scrum. Looks right, but goes left. Zach McKenzie, the man who's got the ball in his hands. Good defensive line from Ipswich. They're up so fast and they snaffle that one with the hands of Harry Chapman.
Knock on, played in an
Penalty
offside
though,
position.
Clandrillo.
You know, there's been a lot of talk about Harrow and Brighton as the ones to watch. From my watching of this performance, you've got to put Ipswich in that mix as well. I think they've been amazing.
They're going to go 3 from 3 here, aren't they?
Scrum advantage.
Who knows what the final scoreline is here?
5, leave it, thank you.
So often we make judgments
no advantage.
On a day one basis, and a team can look exceptional in day one, and then they come up against contests for the first time on day 2 and things change, or injuries have come in overnight. Bodies feel different the next day. It's the hardest rugby tournament in the world to win, I think. The Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Forget the World Cup, that's 7 matches, okay, 15s over 6 weeks. This is over 2 days.
Onto each other. Onto the
you have a group stage today, you go into a group stage tomorrow. In some of the competitions, not actually the Under-18 Cup, there's a third group stage which you have to compete in before you then get to semi-finals and finals. I mean, it's absurdly hard to come through all these matches and win a final at the end of it. But Ipswich looking so good on day one. We can only judge them on that, and they are flying right now. Connor Holcroft races in for another. You've got to be a bold team to go for the all-black look, given the association that you're going to be compared with New Zealand, and they are looking every inch a dominant force.
Yeah, they're certainly living up to it. The thing that I find most interesting is actually the fresh legness within Ipswich. They've played a lot of games, as you were saying. You know, there's a lot of games to win this tournament. That's why we love it. It's the hardest in the world to win. But they're bringing on subs. Obviously, there's the rule where everyone has to play at least half a match. But the subs are coming on. It's looking like it's the first time they've played
Timing's
today.
fine.
They've all played 3 games.
Hands away, Black!
I don't know how they do it. I don't know what they're feeding them at Ipswich School.
Yeah.
Come on, Billy, run!
It's a rugby hotbed, Ipswich. We've got St Joseph's College as well up in Ipswich. Our fellow commentator Wilf Kemsley comes from that neck of the woods. They breed them big, clearly, in
2 and 2.
Ipswich. Wolf Kemsley now holding up the tight head, either tight head or the loose head at Bristol University now, Wilf.
Mark over
Both
here,
sides
lads.
at the moment. Okay, well that's you've got to be even bigger to do that. Yeah, well, Wilf Kemsley is the voice you've been hearing on previous matches here
Crouch!
on RE2.
Bind!
Yeah,
Set!
not commentating, shoving his head in a scrum like this one.
Leave him! Offside, number 9.
Now tapping and going. Clandrillo barging Ipswich players out the way. The ball kicked forward by Griffiths, but he wasn't able to chase his own kick. He was maybe impeded actually by Ipswich, but they're on the attack again with the fast-moving Harry Evans and the even faster footwork on the edge here, burning everybody and scorching the turf as well.
That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. We're 12 minutes into a really physical game. They've played 2 already, and he's got legs like that.
Noah Woodhouse it was, and gosh, we've seen a lot of Noah Woodhouse today, but here he looks like he's just on the park with those wheels.
And you know, the thing is, the takeaway, it's not even a Clandrillo mistake. It's just Ipswich's perfection. I genuinely think, I know we talked about day 2, everything can change. Watch this space on these guys.
Yeah, well, we'll come back. We'll come back to tomorrow. Those words will be weighed and measured carefully. We'll see what you mean.
Backwards off black.
No, they're having a great time out there as well, Ipswich.
You're held.
Clandrillo with much more ball in this second half. Charlie Jones goes forward. He's the first 15 captain. Charlie Jones, big fan of Wrexham AFC Football Club as well. I think we're all a fan of Wrexham these days, aren't we? Given what's going on there.
Italian and Notts County fan.
Okay, yeah, good point. That's a very good point. Well, that's lovely. Ian Jones with the sidesteps, and this is an opportunity here now for Oshan Llewellyn. Llewellyn tackled in the 22, gets the offload away, that's nice, and can Clandrillo finish this off? They will! With Ian Jones.
And that is time, lads.
Right at the death, Clandrillo come up with a score.
You know, I think they can be proud of themselves, though. Obviously, 35-5 defeat, they're going to come off with heads down. But the attacking play at the end was sublime. That's the only, it's not a word I use often, but it's the only one that came to my head.
No, absolutely, and that desire to keep going as well, to get on the scoreboard at the end. So Clandrillo round things off with this score. Really fine work from all involved. Oshan Llewellyn here, and George Watkins in the 9 jersey, with Ian Jones in the red scrum hat dotting down. So well played both teams. It is 3 from 3 for Ipswich School. They're in the best possible position to be heading through to day 2 and staying in the cup competition. Still one more match to come for them, however, and we'll see how they fare in that one. Next up on RE2, we're going to have Canford School against Epsom College, and that's coming up in just a moment, so stay with us for that one. Canford School against Epsom College here. Epsom in the white from kickoff are going and looking for points. And this is a return of the 5-point kind. 16 seconds it takes Epsom College to score in this one.
A bit further out, mate. Thank you. Thank you.
So here's the take. Ollie War it is, who thought he was going to go all by himself. Might have touched it down.
Time your run.
Passed it on.
Whatever you want, on the line or behind. Hold, hold.
It was Ben Tomerley who touched it down in the end, the number 7. Tomerley heading after that from the restart.
Right here, guys. White there, white here. Blue here. In the channel, thank you.
So for both teams, they have matches under their belts today already. Epsom
white.
having beaten Barnard Castle earlier today, 38 points to 10, whilst
thank you.
Canford have played 2, lost 2, went so close to beating Barnard Castle. 21-19 they lost, and then went to Warwick School 45-14 and lost to them. So without a win from 2 matches, the boys in blue, Epsom, are looking for their second victory of the day from their second match. This is Owen Beswick on the burst. Good pass. And again, it'll be Ben Tomerley to touch down. So that was the pass back inside. Tom Austin there, and Ben Quinton on the link play. Beswick here makes the difference, doesn't he? Under the attentions of Canford defenders. But Tomberley gets it done.
10 metres, guys. Go to your 10 metre line. Time's off for the ball. Free kick just here in the middle. Hold your 10, guys. Over here. Time back on.
Canford first real attack of note here.
Off, straight off your feet, White. Straight off your feet. Leave the ball. Thank you. You're not on, you're not on.
Sam Martin.
Good now.
Will Fontaine. Good wheels here. Lovely evasion as well from defenders. Powerful run coming in.
No, White, no, White. On your feet. Hold your body weight, White.
Is Timberlake. Good. That's a good pass out of contact too. Max Firth.
That's out.
Canford.
Went
not
backwards.
far away from their first score. Timberlake. Timberlake.
That's fine. You got him. You got him.
Missed pass taken by Epsom, and without any real mates around him, weaving a path through Canford numbers, it's Will White who punishes Canford and burns his way through. Wonderful speed from Will White.
Thank you. On the line or behind it.
Tom Austin's kickoff doesn't go 10. So Canford again from halfway will have the ball and a chance.
Time off again for the ball.
for a set piece effectively.
Time stopped, eh? It's a free kick, same as before. Time back on.
Canford moved the ball nicely, intercepted once again. It's Will White. He's not going to go from distance for the second time, is he? Instead, out wide they go. And this is really nice. Touching this down will be Ollie Waugh. Going all the way is Ollie Waugh.
No, one more minute. Blue, give him space, thank you. Justin. Go get the ball.
So 26 points to 0, Epsom lead after another turnover. They strike quickly, don't they? Tom Austin transferring, and then from halfway, Ollie Waugh didn't need anyone else.
That's good.
Quinton. A couple of changes in the Epsom backline now. That's a nice break on from Austin. Gets it away to Jack Jarvis.
Keep low. Release him now.
Sobey.
Hold there.
Here is Jarvis Sobey. Quinton out wide again. This is Temperley. Temperley looking for a hat-trick. He gets it. Ben Temperley had a lot to do on picking up the ball,
That's time, yeah.
but imposed his frame on Canford and stepped out of those tackles.
Got 10 seconds to do it.
It's the fastest start to a match I think we've seen today on RE2. 31 points before the half is out.
First half. Don't worry about it, mate. You go with your team. I'll get
Canford
it.
being put to the sword in a brutal fashion by this Epsom College side. Quinton with this nice pass, and this was well picked up here, and he had to evade the first challenger and the second for Ben Temperley to score.
Good afternoon. The 140 round of fixtures in the Cup competition on RE1, Millfield School versus St Joseph's College. On RE2, Bishop Burton College versus Hampton School. On RE3, Hartpury College versus St Benedicts School. On RE4, Exeter College versus Kirkham Grammar School. On RE5, Sedbergh School versus Denstone College. On RE6, Norwich School
Well, to mark your cards, everybody, the next matches for both these two schools coming up. Epsom are in action against Warwick School at 2:40. That's on RE6, so not one that will be covered by our cameras. Whilst Canford are in action at 2:40 as well against Whitgift School. That's on RE5, so they'll be adjacent to each other, but not. But they'll be in the background to where we are now. You can see the pitches behind. That's where they'll be playing.
It's over here. Go on your 10. Go on your
Epsom
10.
look to be going into that
10 metres, guys.
encounter with
10 metres wide.
Warwick School,
Thank
which
you.
may well be a group decider with the likes of who's in this. In fact, it almost certainly will be a group decider in their next match.
Fine, that's good.
That's what
Okay,
they're building
tackle, release him
towards. And looking to rack up as many points as they can in the process. Big shot on Max Delamain.
That's
And
good.
does well, Delamain.
Holding on. Leave it, White. There, just where you are. 10 minutes, guys. Thank you.
Penalty muscled out of Epsom by Canford.
Backwards. No, Willow, no. Thank
Earl
you.
has tidied up for Epsom. Well, that's lovely. That is a casual
Timing was
break
fine.
forward from Tom Austin. Didn't require his speed on that occasion, just saw the space, played in the kick. Canford return now.
Pass is good. Pass is good.
There's space here for them to exploit with Fountain. Fountain chips for himself, then goes again.
Went
He's
out.
called back.
White
because
line
he's
out here.
Just out of bounds.
Thank you. Yeah. White line out. Blue, this is your mark. Stay in the channel, mate. Just went half me there, that way, thank you. Hold for subs, hold for subs. We good? Okay, let's go. Hold your 10. Let's go, please. Guys, that wasn't straight. Blue, what do you want? Scrum. Option, scrum. For not straight. Option, scrum. Over here, guys. 15 metres. Thank you. Bind on the hooker. Bind on the hooker, please. Bind on him. Thank you very much. Crouch. Bind. Set. I came straight out through the tunnel. Can't play that. Guys, don't engage until there's a set. Yeah? Keep that space. Say mark. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go, guys. Make sure you're still binding on the hooker. Crouch. Yeah. Your guys are going in. Yeah. Back, back. No. Good now.
Canford tap and
Thank
go.
you. No, no wide, no wide, not now, not now. Lost it.
Will Fountain
Leave him wide, no wide, no wide.
trying for every metre that he can get
stayed.
against this Epsom College side. Can Canford put this together all the way
Release
to
him.
the try line?
Stay wide.
Ashby Rudd
Thank you.
with that last carry. Good chance to maybe offer the kick in over
Yes,
the top. It wasn't
Thank
taken,
you.
and
I can see it.
Motsu was
There was a
calling
forward
for
pass
that,
there.
you felt.
It went forward.
Right, me.
Subs.
But a line change for Canford
Yes,
now.
for the last time, it's because you guys are pre-engaging. So try and control that. Here's your mark, guys. Binding on the hooker. Thank you. Sorry, mate, I just... Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay behind. Okay, that's out. That's perfect.
Delamain
Yep, that's
tackled.
fine.
Gets up again. Still going. Max Delamain. Ball is now ripped
Yeah, that was
though.
also forward.
Seaford have
Yeah,
it
don't
again.
worry, I've got it.
So in these
Thank
tight
you, everyone, for
exchanges,
telling me.
Seaford
It's fine, it was knocked on,
getting
yeah.
some change out of Epsom College.
Knocked on my white. Scrum blue. There's your mark. Same again, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Swiftly moved to the left-hand side. Now Motsu gets going. Oh, he's escaped. Brilliant from the number 11 and then steps out of the next tackle. Wonderful try from John Seb
No, no, it's got to be
Motsu.
this side. Got to be this side.
That is a beauty.
Further out, thank you. Yeah, that's good. Give him space, guys. Up.
So much to admire about this individual score here,
We got a ball?
especially Canford having
Here we go.
worked hard to get the ball back and then into the hands of this man here, and he just thunders his way out of two tackles.
What's your
Rightly
timing,
gives that
guys?
the big
What's your timing?
celebration.
Yep, whenever you're ready. Perfect.
Delamain escapes the first defender. He's pulled to the
That's high,
floor by
mate.
Martin,
Back here. Good.
keeping the pace nice and high. Epsom. Ollie War, Delamain. Rush defence from Canford leaves
Knocked on.
Epsom without that option to go wide. Good rush defence from Canford. They're really presenting a different problem now to Epsom. 31 points to 0 at half-time, remember. And then we've since played 6 minutes of rugby, and Canford have scored the only points in that time.
That's fine, that's good.
Epsom hook it back. And now with that centre position of Wandialaga, he tries to go on his own. Now we'll rework things with Delamain. He gets through. Delamain finds support. And Epsom score their first try of the second half. The pace having slowed right down, but that was some nice work from Max Delamain.
There's time for another kick-off. You have 10 seconds for this now.
Wandialaga
Last kick-off, guys.
aims for the kick-off here. Let's look at this again. Good draw and give, and a nice reach down to pick up the ball. Scored by Luca Baker. So last
time your run, guys. Time your run. Thank you.
Played back nicely by War, and he flies that into the midfield.
Yeah, so that went forwards there. That's the end.
And that was forward. So Epsom win their second match of these group stages.
Well done, guys.
38 points to 5.
Thanks, mate.
Not
Well done.
tested in a sense of pressure being applied to them, but certainly tested by their systems and defensive patterns in that second half. Canford School sticking to their task and taking away a try from this one. 38 points to 5. Epsom have beaten Canford. So next on pitch, RE2, Hampton School against Bishop Burton School in Group K. And then after that, we'll be bringing coverage of the National Sevens Girls Ace League to the screen. Exeter College in action against Worthing College Girls. And that match will be at 2 o'clock, so stay with us over the next hour or so if you're looking to cover off one of these schools. Bishop Burton College against Hampton up next.
Take your advice.
Well,
Bishop Burton College now facing Hampton School. Hampton in the black and gold and Bishop Burton in the green and white. Bishop Burton College are chasing their first win of today. They've played 2, lost 2, and Hampton, by comparison, have won their first match.
Knock
this
on
is their
10.
second
Free kick.
against Bishop Burton's third match. Bishop Burton, though, have gone close against South Gloucestershire and Stroud College in their last match, losing that 31-19 after losing to Millfield in the first match of the day. It's a tough old group, this one. Hampton with a lovely show and go, and that was outrageous.
Well done.
Hampton's Theo Tyler Lowe with a dummy to send Bishop Burton College scrabbling around to see if they're still sane. That was incredible.
Heads.
So let's slow this down. Theo Taylor Lowe waits here, then places a fend and just shunts himself through. Goes all the way.
Which way are you going? Left, yeah? Okay, there it is. On 10.
Hampton's restart.
Play on!
One. Really good
Okay,
one.
knockouts,
Back
line out,
and
green
gone
ball.
out to touch there, so Bishop Burton will have the ball.
Green ball, line out.
Hampton's first victory of the day
Green ball,
was
that's
an
black
excellent
here,
one.
black
It was
here,
over
please.
on RE6, so a long way from our cameras, but they beat Millfield 27-21.
Close the gap, please. Thank you.
You do that, and you are the team to then beat in your pool. It's gone over the top again. Hampton run it through the hands to the right wing, and there's a bit of space for Abrahart. Still going.
Okay, tackle!
James
Not on the
Abrahart.
ball.
Pass from Armstrong. Cardosi in the 10 jersey. Make sure they stretch it to the other edge, and Finley Wiseman, he's the captain. He cuts back and uses his big frame, and no one will stop Finley Wiseman.
Try scored.
Hampton in again.
This line here, the 15 metres, number 10, okay? Get the ball back, please. Get the ball, please, here. Yep. Ball.
Transfer was really swift, and Tyler Lowe involved in that, making sure he got the ball to this man in space, and he was able to take the pick of the routes to the line.
Yep, let's go. Onside.
Again, the restart is good. Bishop Burton College. Running a really sharp angle was Miles Dodsworth. Made good yards, did Dodsworth, and that's allowed Rhys Davis.
Play on, that was good.
Go on a foray
play
forward.
Play on.
Bishop Burton College. Big hits coming in,
Tackle.
that was enormous. Joe Cornell with the tackle, still Bishop Burton College though. And they found some space on the left wing.
Not held.
Oliver Rimington. Good pass again now, maybe if there's any space left on the pitch.
That's flat,
But
that's
it's
good,
Hampton
that's
that have ripped
good.
it free. Massive pass, half the pitch covered here. And then Tyler Lowe.
He's actually done the right thing.
Tackle, release.
Straight.
He was the player that
went backwards, play
had
on.
that huge hit, Cornell. But now Bishop Burton's chance to lay gloves on Hampton.
Tackle.
Oliver Rimington with that tackle.
Play on.
Oh, it's going to be chipped through here. Dodsworth.
Not held.
He's going to pick it and score.
Try scored.
Miles Dodsworth. Using his hands and his feet to get that one done.
No, not covered.
Tim.
Stroked over. Dodsworth has got Bishop Burton right back into this.
Lads, the ball's there.
What
Time
about
off.
this hit though?
I'm not getting it.
Enormous
Ball's there.
from Rimington.
Put time off, okay?
And this is really smart here. Little sidestep kick and then picked up, not held, made sure he didn't just scramble towards the line on his knees by jumping up and diving over. Good awareness of good rugby IQ from Miles Dodsworth.
Which way are you going? Okay. Time to run, lads. Okay, onside.
Wiseman comes forward.
Knock on.
He's hit hard as he comes down to earth. Bishop
Okay, so
Burton
knock
have the
on there
ball.
from Black.
This is
Scrum down, green ball. Knock on.
quite a shift in how things have been going to this point.
Green ball.
Bishop Burton College can
Mark, lads.
level up the match
Okay, boys, in you come.
if they can make this
No pushing to the balls in, boys.
position
Come here.
into points.
Crouch.
Rhys Davis. He's a Midlands player.
Bind.
Is Rhys Davis.
Set.
He has the ball in his hands.
Up again, lads. Up. Right,
Other
both
players with
go on that side. Let's get a
representation
decent bind, boys. Come on.
in this team.
Let's
Harry
go,
Dawkins
please.
is a Yorkshire Academy player.
Right.
Waverley Wigglesworth.
Crouch.
Wigglesworth is a Yorkshire Academy
Bind.
and a North of England player.
Set.
Scotland representation in Ant McCormack as well. Bishop Burton's Davis gets things moving. Vale. Oh, this is chipped over and there's speed in the wheels here. And not quite the possession.
He's
Adam
knocked it
Quinn
on over the
was
try line. Okay, it's a
charging
22
towards the
dropout.
line.
Knocked it on there. Sorry. It's a scrum 5. Scrum 5.
Oh, that was.
Scrum 5. Scrum 5.
So close.
It's time for this game. No. Let's go. Yeah, scrimmage, lads. Come on. Other side, please. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Last play. Last play.
Hampton under pressure, but behind their own line. They don't want to play it from there. So
I would say last play to everyone.
called.
Last play of the half. I did say that. Last
14
play.
points to
Thank
7
you.
for Hampton at half-time, but Bishop Burton College bringing themselves right into the contest towards the end of that first half.
Just my finger. Yeah, I broke it the other ages ago, but it hasn't felt so.
Bishop Burton College begin the second half and trail by 7 in a tight encounter against the early pace setters in this group. Hampton having beaten Millfield in their first
Not on the
match.
ball, no lift, play on.
Strong run from Abrahart on the left flank. Cornell in that red scrum hat brings in Finley Wiseman, who doesn't create as much damage as he can in other scenarios. However, it sucked in a few defenders, and now there's space here on the other edge with James Abrahart. And Abrahart makes sure Hampton start the second half on the front foot.
You can go behind the rope if you need to.
Really well worked, and the spacing between Hampton players as they reset themselves to go from right to left had all the hallmarks of such a well-drilled team. They had dropped back to then come onto the ball at such speed, and Abrahart was already flying when he collected the ball.
Next scrum, perhaps needs to bind on the hooker.
And it wasn't by much that he squeezed down the left edge, but it was by every inch he needed. Wiseman
Play on,
can
go on
comfortably
10,
take this.
go on 10. Play on.
Flicks it out the back again. Tyler Lowe. And Tim Wright is on.
No, fast. In line with it,
Cornell.
okay? Please don't appeal.
Rucks the ball over now. Tom Williams in the 4 jerseys, ransacked.
Line out,
Into
line out,
touch.
green ball. Lads, we get back from the pitch, please, thank you. Lads, back from the pitch.
Those
Green
of you
ball.
wanting to watch Exeter College
Visual, mark, lads.
against Worthing College
Yeah, black,
girls
always defence.
in the Ace League competition, that's coming up next on
Mark
this
there,
pitch.
young man. See it? There, keep going. There, thank you.
Hampton over to Wiseman, right from the line out. Wiseman doesn't think he has enough on the outside initially, but he's still going.
Tackle.
And now the ball on the floor is pinched. That's really
Leave it, lads.
strong work from Bishop Burton College in defence. 4 minutes remaining. They're still very much in this contest as sauntering through the midfield goes big Ant McCormack, the man who has Scottish under-18
Hands on board, clear lift.
associations.
Not.
But he's had the ball turned over here. Perhaps not enough support. Wiseman hit really hard here. Does well to get out of that tackle. Good attempt from Pearson. Cornell. Now Tyler Lowe. Oh, he's done it again. Stretches those long legs. Theo Tyler Lowe.
Put it down, 8. Thank you.
Scores again. They do breed them big in the under-18s Cup. Tyler Lowe, the power player for Hampton. Wiseman showed his particular brand of force on the left, and then Tyler Lowe with his own stamp of authority.
Time you
on
run,
the
lads,
match.
please. Gone 10. Gone 10.
Taken
On
well.
the line. Gone
Hampton
10.
away and looking for another. The restart work from Hampton has been so good, they're going to get it back.
Okay, Rock leaving now, lads. Offside advantage.
Moved by
Offside
Wright.
advantage against Green, 14. 13.
Offside from Bishop Burton.
So playing advantage.
Well, that's good play to just do everything to keep this alive. Hands are there, and if
Okay,
it
knock
doesn't
on.
go forward,
13 offside.
although it has done.
13 offside. On the try line, please. Try line.
This is the one to
Try line, please, yes.
And all of a sudden, the
13 offside.
scoreline
next play. Come on.
is an
Mark.
impossible
Thank you.
score to come back from for Bishop Burton, so it's about how many Hampton can add here, and they're going to add one more. Harry
Take it
Armstrong.
down there, please.
You can't kick it.
Harry, great job.
Sir, there, do I just keep it? Do I just keep
2 minutes to play.
Was offloading the right decision?
Number 2, can you go away, please? Number 2, thank you.
Well done, Ben. Great, Tim.
Great kick, Tim.
Harry Armstrong gets a rest after crossing for this try. Quite a few numbers changing here for Hampton. Tim Wright, of course, there tapping and going, and Armstrong with a good fend.
When you're ready. There.
Let it go, let it go, let it go.
Not 10.
Hands on, hands on, hands on, hands on.
Ben Conagrian is the man who's had quite a lot of success on the restarts recently. Not on that particular occasion, just didn't quite go 10. Here's Bishop Burton's Ben Hall and Oliver Pearson. And Hall again. And Hall going off and finding number 5, Finley Hobson. Now we're into the arms of Rimington again. Rimington tackled.
It's all good, all good.
Dodsworth scored the try for Bishop Burton.
Hands away, Black, hands away! He marks here. Marks here.
Pearson has Dodsworth with him. Pearson goes by himself.
Tackle.
Good tackle from Sam Ho. Rhys Davis. Rhys Davis fighting hard. Davis has got there.
Okay.
Well, he went one way, weaved in between two Hampton players, forced his way over. Rhys Davis. Doubles Bishop Burton money.
The 2 o'clock round of fixtures in the Ace
Can't add the extras, but that's the final act of the match. Hampton take a comfortable victory in the end, but with periods when Bishop Burton were causing them real problems. And this is nothing less than what Bishop Burton deserve here. Rimington, or rather Oliver Pearson, excuse me, with that little weave. And then Rhys Davis fighting players off. 4 Hampton players tried to stop him, but none could. So final score, Hampton 35, Bishop Burton 12.
And RE7, Collegiate, versus the Bishop 1, Abingdon School. Those matches due at 2 o'clock.
Sorry? Oh, who wants to do some commentary? Who's commentary? Go on. Go on, Kira. Woo! Where will you be? Fine.
Yeah, no,
Kira,
it's true. He's picked someone who doesn't even go to
Yeah, no, literally, that's why I'm like...
You've picked someone who doesn't even go to Wellington College.
Doesn't matter. Kira, go to Wellington.
She'll be alright.
Watch the camera.
Enjoy Worthing, yeah, love Worthing.
Oh, wait, there's a... Oh, okay. Not able to figure out. Oh, no.
Well, we've changed competitions finally here, and we're bringing you action from the Ace competition, so the highest standard of women's rugby here at Roslyn Park, as Worthing women take on Exeter College. Kira Day is alongside me for the first half at least. Kira, excited to be on the live stream for this one.
Hello.
Well, we'll be starting off here with a quick turnover that goes the way of Worthing. Ella Croft. But a penalty goes against Exeter. Kira, tell me, how have Worthing found the competition so far?
We found it quite good, but I think we're just working on our structure. We've got a lot of 15s players and a lot of forwards. We're a very forwards-heavy team, which I think we're just working on making sure we're getting it down to the wingers and utilising our backs more than anything.
Well, we'll see how that comes to the fore here, as Worthing moving it from right to left, and a hint of a 2-on-1 in this wide channel. A strong challenge as the sun is really beating down on us here at Roslyn Park. The perfect weather for sevens. That's another strong carry from Croft down the centre. Swung wide by Newby.
no advantage there.
But there was a touch of a knock on there, so Exeter College back in possession. Had much experience against the likes of Exeter College so far, or in the season just gone?
I think Exeter are a very strong team. They just, for the 15s, they've just lost against Hartpury in the finals for the Ace. So this will definitely be a challenge for us.
We'll see how Worthing fare as it's a scrum to Exeter, but that's a powerful forward pack of Worthing proving a nuisance, and a great tackle comes in too to shut down the attack. Some pace injected to the line, touch of a high tackle there. But picked blind, in comes the big fend. Strong carry from Myerscough. Over the ball go Worthing. But still it comes Exeter's way. Wider bite. And then cutting back against the grain. Great support on the carry. And another offload. Through the hand, surely it must be on here. Beautiful ball out wide. And over goes Pulsar. And that is the first score. And Kira, it wasn't for the right side, in your opinion, but an excellent first try, you must say.
It was very good. They utilised it in their hands a lot more, and I think it's definitely going to be a challenge, but I think we've got this.
Well, a great effort from the conversion as well, and Exeter take the lead. Of course, if Exeter College can win this game, then they will be home and dry almost, with Henley and Oakland also on 6 points. But of course, Oakland action over on RE1. But a great first score.
Play when you're ready.
How are you expecting Worthing women to respond, Kira?
I think definitely going to utilise the fact that this ball's going straight to us. We've got Sophie on there, one of our Queen's Centre of Excellence players, a great flanker.
And a great offload through the contact, and suddenly Worthing might be in behind, taken to ground. Exeter quickly over the ball. Pulsar once again looking to disrupt, and Exeter do come away with it. Goes backwards there, or knock on is the call. Missed opportunity by Exeter, but a set piece for Worthing, Kira. Exciting stuff inside Exeter's half for the first time.
I hope to get it out to Sophie, who's definitely one of our stronger carriers, number 36. So.
Sophie Watson on the short side, but instead they go to the right-hand side, through the hands from Newby. Well, it comes back to Croft, who makes good yardage over the gain line. And then straight forward from Hancock. Another good clear out. Penalty for Worthing. And they tackle quickly. Exeter not 10, so they'll take another penalty advantage into the latter stages of this attack. And we could see a yellow card here as well. And it is a yellow card for not retreating 10. Well, there's a great tackle coming in. Worthing's still in possession on the 22. Need to eject a bit of pace into the attack. Another strong carry this time. But it's been ripped away by Exeter. And suddenly Worthing lose possession. Chipped away, and there's a race on that left-hand side. A beautifully weighted kick, but will it fall for Exeter? Excellent pick-off. The floor. And suddenly they're in behind. There's plenty of Worthing bodies back to support. There's the offload. There's the big fend as well. Once again lifted through the tackle. And with just the sweeper to beat. They thought Exeter might be away there, but Worthing scrambling in defence. They have made it back. Lovely step off the right. And that is a second try.
Definitely well deserved from Exeter. I think that we just need to make sure we've now got one less player to go against and make sure we use that.
Well, a strong carry by Exeter's number 26. Not a number listed on our team sheet here, but impressive stuff nonetheless. Kira, what do Worthing need to do in what might be the last attack of the first half to recover this 14-point deficit?
Well, we've now got Billy on one of our stronger characters.
All right, tackler, thank you.
I think that if we just get it out passing, I think we're lacking the passing right now, but it looks like we're on.
And they are on the left-hand side. The pass back inside, speculative, but well picked up by Worthing, who once again free the hands through contact. Strong carry by Billy Brown. Another lofted pass, but this time it's intercepted. And Exeter will have possession. Stolen in the carry, and suddenly they could be in behind. And there is a real race to the line here for Worthing. Wonderful covering tackle, but it's been ridden by Evie Flew, and that is the try that will get Worthing back into this game. Kira, great finish.
Yeah, that was great. That's exactly what we needed, passing it down to one of our fastest people, and yeah,
just over.
It was actually a brilliant try.
And we'll see if Flew can add the extras as well. It's routine from her, so into the break. Worthing women will be trailing by just the one try. Kira, we must let you go, as you will need it in the second half, but thank you for being with us.
Thank you very much. I'll send up one of my friends.
Thanks very much. We'll be hoping to hear from another Worthing player soon. As she enters the field, Kira Day. In the number 7 shirt for Worthing. Great work from Kira to come and join us in the booth, and now star on the field and hopefully sending up another Worthing player to join us for the second half.
Good afternoon. The fixture scheduled for 2:20 in the Cup competition on RE1 Trinity School versus Coleg Clandrillo. On RE2, Hurstpierpoint College versus City of Oxford College. On RE3, Berkhamsted School versus Bedford School. On RE4, Bromsgrove versus Newport High School. On RE5, Woodhouse Grove versus Dulwich College. On RE6, Cranley School versus Isgol Glant. And on RE7, SMB College Group versus Gosforth Academy. Those matches due to get underway at 2:20.
Let's go. Isabella, use the outside space. Yeah, if you've got 20 metres, 50 minutes, go for it, even if we're going sideways.
Thanks. Well, it's a fast start to this second half to Exeter, who lead by the solitary try. There's a late hit coming in there. Some strong physicality, and then in goes the fend, and suddenly roaring away this time goes Lily Taylor.
Knock on there, we're going to come back for the advantage here. Late tackle.
There's still an advantage being played.
Late tackle.
So penalty
Back
for
10,
Exeter.
please.
Good start to this second half for them.
Shift, 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 shift.
And away goes Dyke. What a strong carry that is. They've gone all the way.
Scrum 5.
Instead it was knocked on, so there'll be a scrum 5. But it goes Exeter way, so carried over the line by Worthing. Well, happening in the blink of an eye there, that attack.
make sure the props are bound, please, to the hooker. Props bind to the hooker, please. Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Like to feed this scrum. And she'll go to the line herself. Great change of direction. And Exeter will have a third. We heard, of course, in the first half that this is the Exeter College women's side who were so close to going all the way in the 15s competition, beaten in the end by the mighty Hartpury. It was always going to be a tough ask for Worthing. In the bottom of this group, a shared role with Loughborough, but a win here will keep Exeter College at the top of this Ace Cup group, with Henley and Oaklands in pursuit. Kick-off then for Exeter. It's an unkind bounce, but it's a good take.
Roll away tackler.
There is Kira Day over the ball, who you heard in the first half. It's a lovely ball across the face as well. Good hands. And then wearing the contact well, but they are behind the gain line. Worthing. And then to the outside. They take possession of the ball.
Roll away tackler.
It's a strong tackle.
Tackler, roll away.
But not rolling.
Back 10, keep it going, keep it going.
So Worthing wastes no time in getting things underway. Lovely step to get away from the first, but an Exeter player positioned themselves brilliantly well to intercept the offload, and they could look to counter. A great pass into the wide channels, and a strong leg drive as well from Tilly Pulfer, but not releasing. Worthing get back underway.
Yeah, now.
They're looking to respond here. They'll need a try soon to get back into this game. Powerful clear out from Day. It's a bit of space in the wing, but great line speed to shut down the attack at this time of asking. And now away goes Lily Pittick.
Off the feet.
Off the feet, however, so they'll wave play on despite the ball falling loose. Thundering tackle coming in there from Hancock.
Need to lift the ball.
But it's been chipped in behind. Hancock made the tackle, so there's a limited chase for Exeter. Over the ball they go, and they've stolen it. The ball is still loose, however. Who can latch it on at first? It's Worthing, and suddenly there's green space in front. But a really strong tackle once again by Beck Ray.
Mark's just there.
Crucial intervention from Ray there.
That's your mark there working. No, it's your ball, Tackle into touch. Foul there. You can play.
Exeter then in attack, and there's a big fend to get on the outside of Worthing, and another. What a great run this is.
Go on, Ella, you got this!
Well, Lily Taylor will go all the way. What a beautiful individual score. Rightly praised on the sidelines, as you can hear.
Then you got 30 seconds.
Two terrifying handoffs there.
Quick.
And that may have just sealed the game for Exeter.
Seconds.
Is there water? Oh, just nothing.
Need to kick straight away.
And that's the end of Lily. For now, at least, Lily Taylor leaving the field, and fair enough, given the lengths she had to go for that try. A really great score. A great solo effort.
Right, let's play when you're ready. We're not waiting for a shoelace, let's play.
Don't let it bounce.
No, she didn't. Worthing ball.
Is that the right call to jump at it at the end?
Yeah, absolutely.
Not there.
I didn't really feel the pace to go. I could hear the
Yeah. Need a hooker in here.
Well, then it's a line out from the kickoff that went straight out, so Worthing will be in possession. Up they go, but the ball is loose, and Exeter pounce upon it. Lovely to break through the contact. Alice Gray will score. A great finish, and that will certainly put the game to bed. Well, it was a really good first half from Worthing women, but they've been overwhelmed by this talented Exeter College side. Conversion wide, but it won't affect this game as they lead by 31-7. Well, it looks like the crucial game in this pool will be when Exeter College take on Hendley at 3:20 on RE6. That depends how Oaklands get on against Loughborough. But Exeter College, this their game in hand, so they will go top on 9 points with a win here.
Balls out,
and then they'll have the opportunity to top the group. And it's Worthing still on the attack. Another good offload through contact. But over the ball of Exeter, and they've won the penalty as well. This time, Scarlett Margaret-Rood. Margaret-Rood even, but it's been spilled in the carry. So we'll have one last attack for Worthing. Instead, it's been hacked through by Exeter. And a great covering tackle will end this game.
Full time. Yes.
Well, Exeter ran away with it in the second half, and they look like one of the strongest teams in this ace competition. They will top this group with one game left to play to decide it for them later on at 3:20. The action, however, does not stop here on RE2. Our next game for you is a return to the Under-18 Cup competition as the City of Oxford College face off against Hurstbeer Point. That's live next on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Come on, Osh.
At least it wasn't straight.
Guys, I put mine down there. That much medium.
Hang on. Who's was this?
Back in the 10.
Oh, my finger.
Welcome back, Sam, to RE2. How are you feeling?
Hi.
A big win yesterday for Brunel.
Yeah, hi, Will. Really enjoyed my day out yesterday to Loughborough. Massive win for the boys, but just ecstatic to be back here at this great festival and an absolutely spiffing day for it as well.
The weather's playing ball at the moment, and here's how things stand for the City of Oxford College. They 1 win and 1 loss so far. They need a victory here to keep pace with Trinity School, and then they need to go on and beat Ipswich later on this afternoon in order to qualify. So a big ask, especially with a talented Hurstbeer Point side yet to get off the mark as their opponents in the in and out step from Ollie Das. Currently Wales under 18, but it's been turned over the breakdown. So back come the City of Oxford. And Oxford on the run here. There's a wide ball left-hand side for Belden. Slipping through the first tackle is Toth. And then that big wide pass looking to open up the space. There's the hard line, which takes 2 defenders to bring him down.
Really sustained pressure from City of Oxford off the start here.
And there's a 2-on-1 out wide. Instead, they switch it back. Once again, Luca Toth is in possession and takes it to the line himself. Good offload off the deck. And Toth there to secure the ball as well. Belden, missed pass on the bounce. Still keeping the ball alive. Great KDA. Bunts off the deck once again. But a knock on there. There's some good sustained attacks there.
No need for that.
Really good from City of Oxford
no need for that, okay?
Great little offload, as you said there, from Darcy Bunts. But yeah, we have a St Joe's put in now. Just see if they can work something magic out of their own 22. But so far, all City of Oxford, I'd say.
Well, Hurstby point it is.
Oh, sorry.
Sam from the South Wales. We were just talking about St Joseph's College off camera, of course, who fell to Millfield in pretty miserable circumstances for myself anyway.
Fantastic.
But Hurstby point on the other hand are breaking away, and they might race away and score. And a great solo effort will be their first try. It's a top run. And going all the way through is Ed Tulsa of the Harlequins Academy, or Tusker it is even.
Yeah, just a really good platform to play off there for Hurstby Point. Scrum really well, clean ball out of the back, and then just simple hands through the line. And yeah, as you said, Tusker just saw the space and went for it. Great feet there.
Lovely step by Tusker, one of a few academy lads in this Hurstby Point side. Hailing from Old Brighton Way on the south coast. Lovely part of the world.
When you're ready.
And Ed Tusker opens his account in front of us here on RE2, looking to upset the apple cart of the City of Oxford College, who are desperate for a win here to keep their hopes of qualification alive. Hurstby Point hoping for their first win in 2 games. But that's a strong carry by Darcy Bunts yet again.
Just seeing here, gone for it again, and he slipped away from the tackle.
Well, suddenly it's Baldwin who's through, and Belden it is, going all the way. Well, sorry, who gave the offload?
Toth, I think.
Yeah, it is Luca Toth who will eventually score. Great work between him and Will Belden at 22, who will look to add the extras. Didn't take long for the City of Oxford College to get back on level terms.
No, and really, really good try there. We see it so often in sevens, just figuring a way to work out kind of a strong defence. And Toth, as you see here, just has a look and then decides he's going to go, beats his opposite man out the tackle, wriggles out of it and strides underneath the post. But yeah, very good game so far, very competitive. Both teams coming out really strong out the blocks, Will.
Well, it's ruthless, Roslyn Park. You need to play to win every time you're on the field. And City of Oxford know that only a win here is good enough to keep their hopes alive of progressing through to the second day. But it's been taken off the kickoff, and Hurstby Point will look to create this big fend and a lovely offload as well. And suddenly they're in behind yet again. Well, it's a great run this time from Sam Griggs. The back row will go coast to coast for Hurstby Point. 2 tries created from deep in their 22. And once again, they take the lead in this topsy-turvy fixture.
Yes, seeming like a basketball game at the moment, Will. Just attack on attack, and the Hurstby Point boys come out on top this time. Great fend there. Almost a bit fortuitous to come out of the hands straight into another Hurstby Point player's hands. But yeah, I mean, great try and found the space on the outside.
Didn't know a lot about that offload, but sometimes you just need things to go your way in sevens. And it will be Hurstby Point who kick off, and that's an impressive kick-off as well. Almost taken cleanly out of the air.
Tackle!
Instead it goes loose. Well, as they look to go edge to edge here, instead Bunts taking it back across the grain. Hurstby Point hunting for it on the deck. It does come their way, but as quickly as they turn it over, Baldwin takes it back again, and Bunce is back to his feet and finds the try scorer Toff, who's in a foot race to the line, and he will beat Conway and will score another.
It's almost like a replica of the first try, Wilf. Just Toff on the outside, backing his pace.
A great score then for the City of Oxford, who once again pegged back Hurstby point, although this time they're able to go in front.
30 seconds.
A great finish from Toth from long range.
Yeah. This game is extremely, and I'm very glad that I came up exactly on this time, because for a first game today, for me watching it, it's been absolutely thrilling.
And from the kickoff, this time the City of Oxford College have won it back. And there's a lofty missed pass, and the no-look from Bunce doesn't go to plan, because it's been picked off by Griggs. And now there could be a 2-on-1 in that wide channel. They do make their way outside. Whistle blows for the high tackle, an important tackle regardless, from Junior Tagnay. But there's a bit of space on that left-hand side if they can use it. Up over the gain line, drawing in two defenders.
All good.
Quick hands to the centre of the park. Griggs with a man outside, but the pass doesn't go to plan. And well, a bit of sloppy play to end that first half off, but the City of Oxford College will take a 2-point advantage into a game in which they conceded to go behind twice. But they keep their cup hopes alive just about, with a slender 2-point advantage going into half-time. We'll be live for the second half from the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens in just a moment.
Huh? Oh my God.
Well, we're kicking off here with the City of Oxford College 2 points in front, desperate for a result here, and if they do win this game they'll have to take down Ipswich School later, which is a seriously hard ask.
It's fine, open play.
And some good defence, and a lovely offload from Baildon keeps the attack alive for the City of Oxford College. Sam alongside me. It's been a pretty exciting first half.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really good so far. The first half came out really well for both sides. just City of Oxford keeping the lead with that extra conversion. But again, great staying in the fight from City of Oxford there. Hurstpit Point making a fantastic break down the middle of the pitch. But as we all know, it's so important in sevens, just staying in that defensive battle. And being able to scrap your opposition player.
Sets!
Feed from Hurstpit Point. Zlatinger at scrum half. And they'll take it right to the line. And they've picked a good hole. Away goes Tusker. There's the offload. And it's a blistering start for Ollie Das. Welsh under-18 international with a good score. Put through the hole by the first try score as well. Tusker, the Harlequins man. Those are two pretty key players for Hurstpit Point.
Yeah, the two magic men combining once again with Das just striding his way down the left-hand side after a great offload there. Let's see if they can sink this kick to go up.
Well, Hurstpit Point have already lost to Trinity and to Ipswich School, which is well, a pretty fair assessment in all fairness, because those are two seriously impressive sides. But in theory, if they win here and then they beat Clandrillo College as well, then they need results to go their way, but it's very possible that they could cause quite a good result.
And kick up there. Great contest in the air from Hurstpit Point.
Nods on.
Just a slight knock on, very unlucky. But, great challenge in the air, and we see the kicking game coming into influence again. City of Oxford with the ball now. And a little chip through. Can they get there? Looks like they might.
Suddenly there was a race on for the City of Oxford College. It runs into touch, so we'll have a break in play.
Hey,
another little kick option. No one home there at all for Hurstpit Point, and as why not? Put it into the backfield and let the boys run.
Well, it's Hurstpit Point on the attack again here, slipping off the tackle. Lovely step back against the grain, slipping away from two. And now an excellent covering tackle from Tagnay, who missed the first. But what a way to make up for your mistake. Penalty, however. Das with another break, but here is Tusker, who creates the 2-on-1. Tap tackle, unable to hold back Oscar Mann. And Hurstpit Point are spoiling the City of Oxford's day.
Yeah, great attempt for a little tap tackle there from Tom Coleman, but with no avail. Hurstpit Point finding a lot of joy down this left-hand side at the moment. And Ed Tusker has been absolutely key to it. Just controlling the ball in the midfield and giving those little niche offloads out to the wingers.
Well, it's a shame it's taken Hurstpit Point this long to really get going. A big loss to Trinity and Ipswich before this means that this result really is Ipswich's favour, depending on how results go elsewhere for them. But this benefits them the most, as they sit pretty on 9 points at the top of this group. And Hurstpit Point have really turned it on in this second half. But a great take-off, the kick-off from Freddie Cow will get the City of Oxford College rolling. Looking left and right is Cav. Offloaded through the contact, but a lack of support there. City of Oxford back to their feet. Bagnay.
A long reaching ball, but they come back to the left-hand side.
Well, there's a strong carry through the centre, and Tagnay gets the offload. That's a hint of a high tackle, but it might just fall kindly instead for Zlatinger. Oh, lovely ball inside. And Hurstpit Point may well have sealed this game.
Yeah, that's a fantastic offload. Well, just evades the two oncoming City of Oxford defenders and loops the ball into the path of another teammate. Just here, slightly odd decision making from the City of Oxford boys. Just spits out of there, and a great little offload.
Seb Maunder, the beneficiary of that good ball from Zlatinger, and off the kickoff, it's a wonderful take from Kempson as well. Put down, but
just hit me. Stay scrum.
As it's off the referee, it will be back for a scrum for Hurstby Point.
Let's go, gents. Time's off.
Not long to go here, but we look ahead for our next fixture, and it is a
tie back on.
Seriously impressive one over on RE2.
Sets!
In the Under-18 Boys Cup competition, because it's Kirkham Grammar School victorious late against Hartpury, taking on Brighton College, two of the biggest names in schoolboy rugby.
In touch.
Good tackle there from Junior Tanga.
Here's your mark, Hurst.
Just rock solid defending, not dying here.
Yeah, you're fine.
Staying in the fight, City of Oxford, even though this game has probably gotten away from them a bit too much.
Hooker. They're on that. You stay on your mark. You stay on your front, man.
City of Oxford
gents,
line out here.
You stay on your front, man, and you come up to the mark.
Just the referee ordering the boys about.
Well, up it goes, but it's been picked off by Brighton, by Hurstby Point even. We've got more Southwest teams on the horizon as Brighton College will be in action next. Lovely footwork, teasing stuff from Oscar Mann. He could go all the way. An inch short, the ball pops out loose.
Not on.
Very unlucky there.
But it will not matter for Hurstby Point to take a 29-14 victory. Their first out of 3 here at Roslyn Park. A great performance from them, and they may have knocked City of Oxford College out of the cup competition on their way through as well. A 29-14 victory, well deserved. Clearly the better team in this specific game, Sam.
Yeah, Hurstby Point have just absolutely dazzled City of Oxford in the second half there. Both teams came out very strong in the first half, but just the endurance and the strength and capability of this Hurstby Point side got them through in the second half. I have to give a mention to Ed Tusker and Ollie Das, who really dazzled us down this near left-hand side. But yeah, great game.
Well, I'm afraid to say that I've teased you all very slightly with that ginormous Brighton College Kirkham game at 3 o'clock. Before that, we have John Fisher's School up against Stowe. That's the next game live here on RE2. Stowe School desperate for a win to keep pace with Gordon's and Clifton ahead of a huge game that Stowe have at 4 o'clock where they could knock off Gordon's and take the lead. John Fisher School looking for their first win of the group. That action is live next here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens on RE2. Well, I hope you brushed up on your Latin recently, Sam, because John Fisher in the Roman numerals, playing from left to right in their famous old strip, are taking on Stowe School, who need a win here in order to keep their hopes of cup rugby alive. John Fisher, it's slightly beyond them, unfortunately. They sit on 0 points. But Stowe here sit on 3 with a game in hand on the team above them, in a group with Gordon's as well, who look pretty important so far with the likes of Zuko Rob amongst their ranks. But Stowe will start the fastest here with ball in hand.
Yeah, well, as an ex-Whitgift boy, I've had many a derby day against multiple strong John Fisher sides. Always an aggressive and capable team. But unfortunately the tournament's just got a bit away from them today. But both sides coming out very strong here. John Fisher with more of the ball, just trying to work it wide now.
Good turnover from Hamilton there. And it's gone backwards, so John Fisher can keep on driving. Over the ball goes Stowe. Bryden this time with the turnover himself.
Yeah, fantastic turnover there from Jamie Bryden. Just if you want a carbon example for a good strong turnover, then you look at Jamie Bryden. But now
it's Tobias Ellison instead for Stowe, who will benefit from some quick hands back down the short side, and Stowe take the lead. Pretty clinical stuff, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, all comes from the turnover in the middle of the pitch, then just working it wide, catching that John Fisher defence out, slightly cold there, Stowe take the 7-point advantage even.
Well, it's a fast start for Stowe, exactly what they need. Over on RE1, King's School Macclesfield take on Clifton. Clifton themselves, with a win against Kings there, will go up to 9 points. Although Stowe School have 2 games in hand. If they win here, all they've got to do is beat Gordon's, and they will top the group.
That is a tough task, though. As you said, Wilf, earlier, with a strong Gordon squad out this year.
Winners of their own sevens, of course, earlier in the run-up to this tournament. But from the kick-off, John Fisher in possession. Loose ball, latched upon by Hamilton, but knock-on is the call. And Stowe, the Vars winners in 2022, bowl winners in 2023, decided to take that leap into the cup competition. They'll have a scrum here.
Yeah, very unlucky there from Fisher point of view. Just struggling a bit here to just find something to get going off.
Keep your balance.
But we have another scrum here.
Hewlett with the feed.
Set.
And Bear Hewlett comes away with it simply enough. Well, cutting back against the grain, a bit of ingenuity from Bristow, looking to challenge the Fisher defence, and they hold firm this time. And then a great tackle from Harrison, who's looking really dangerous in defence. Clayton looking to skip away. John Fisher holding strong. They do lift it off the deck, and well read.
Forward advantage.
Strong line speed was spotted by Stowe, who tried to throw the miracle pass, but instead it's been turned over, and here comes John Fisher up to the 10-metre, looking to create something down the short side.
Release and roll!
Well, there's the carry from Jalen Ryan Coker. The big miss pass.
Good ball out wide there.
And to the boot they go.
Here we go.
Well, there's a race on here that would have been won by John Fisher. The real winner, however, is the touchline.
There's no option because
yeah, great ingenuity from the winger there from John Fisher. Yeah, you're not going to lose him today with that pink scrum hat, I tell you that.
You're certainly not. Joe Mahmood now at the front of the line out as well. Bear Hewlett ready to take it.
You're definitely not 10. Come on. There you go. Stay line.
And
with the one-man lift, it's forced Stowe to go long, but what a take in midfield, and straight away they're in behind. Beautiful pick-up, and James Bristow will score.
Yeah, straight from the training ground, that line out. You could see from early on that Stowe were trying to work this ball out to Bristow. He's a very strong carrier, and he's got great feet as well. But yeah, long overthrow line out, and a fantastic pick-up there. Just to find that gap in the middle of the pitch and stride in for another 7 points.
Well, Stowe, they took down the King's School Macclesfield by just 2 points.
Right, thank you.
But they didn't have enough for Clifton College, which puts them in a tenuous position. Gordon's undefeated, but if they win here and they can beat Gordon's, then Clifton's loss to Gordon's might just put them through. But a big score here would help, as things often come down to points difference.
Are you ready?
As they will in this group if all the events I've just described transpire.
You ready?
Interesting to see how the day plays out now.
We'll find all later on in the afternoon, because in the here and now, all that Stowe can do is rack up the points. Here's Mahmood. Mahmood taking contact. Goes loose, and What will be given here?
Scrum only. No. Right, ripped and then went forward, okay?
Was ripped in the contact, but it went down. And it rolled John Fisher's way, so they'll have the scrum.
There we go.
No one's done anything wrong,
Just
not yet.
let's see if Fisher here can, well, I wouldn't want to call it a consolation, but it might be at this point.
Still plenty of time left in the game.
Very true.
Mahmood to feed this scrum. He's got plenty of options at first receiver, but he goes himself.
Goes for the high carry.
Hamilton there to play 9.
Got a bit of space down his left-hand side now.
But a strong tackle comes in from Cousins. And that will bring an end to the first half. Stowe up by 2 tries. They'd like a couple more to re-establish a positive points difference here in this pool where they are chasing Gordons, who could be the dark horses in this competition. They keep up their good form. However, for now, Stowe lead John Fisher by 14 unanswered points.
Good afternoon, the fixture scheduled for 3 o'clock in the Cup competition. RE1 Exeter College versus St Benedicts School. RE2 Kirkham Grammar School versus Brighton College. RE3 Cliff School versus Wellington College. RE4 Oakland College versus Richard Huish College. RE5 Bishop Burton College versus St Joseph's College. RE6 Hampton School versus South Gloucestershire and Stroud College, and RE7 Denstone College versus Clandrillo. Those matches due to kick off at 3 o'clock.
Kick-off then, plucked out of the air by John Fisher, who certainly aren't out of this game yet. Here's Mahmood, cutting against the grain. Back up to the feet to challenge is Elson. Hamilton plays it to the right-hand side. Cutting back against the grain, all wrapped up by Stowe, but suddenly it opens up on the blind side. Nobody home for Stowe, but back with a covering tackle is Cousins, who once again drags John Fisher into touch, and that's the second time either side of half-time.
Worth a try.
Yeah, we've seen some fantastic defence on display today, and 2 occasions from Cousins out on this left flank, just staying in the fight and dragging his man back into touch, not allowing him for that walk-in that he was so hopeful for.
So there for me.
Well, I'll clarify something for everyone at home, of course. These games do mean a lot more than perhaps we've been giving them credit, as the top 2 from each group will go through today too. The winners of each group through to the cup, no elimination game required.
Good job, though,
and the second place team into the plate. So there's a lot more on the line, as a plate place could be secured by Stowe on their own terms if they win the next 2 games, regardless of points difference.
No.
So a win here does remain important to them.
Good job, thank you.
Yeah, well, having not played in this too long ago, you just want to spend as long away from school as possible, to be honest.
And
a long day of rugby is absolutely perfect, but here we go, Stowe breaking through.
Lovely show and go, and that will set Stowe on their way for a 3rd try, unless the covering tackle comes in. Well, it was a touch high in the end by Reed, so
you're right.
A try for Sam Cousins, known as Chips by the Stowe boys, but what a great game he's been having.
It's fine, but if you can go back through, marvellous.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, we see that wide defence from him twice in a row, and then he just strides through there. Almost got caught by the cover tackle, but again, Stowe dazzling John Fisher here today. We'll just see here again on the replay. nice little show and go there, and he's away. Unlucky tackle attempt there, but Stowe again just putting the numbers up.
Top effort from Reed to pile on the pressure.
Yeah.
And out of the sky, it's been spilled. So Stowe with another opportunity to go forward.
Knock on first by John.
Just a tad unlucky
I'm not
there from
made it.
Fisher again. Really struggling to just
You right here?
get a threshold in this game. But we'll have another opportunity for Stowe to put more points on the board with the scrum here.
Come
They
on.
lead
Thank
by
you.
21 unanswered
Crouch.
points. And John
Right.
Fisher with some work to do
Set.
to keep out this Stowe side that are in good form in this game. Well, it's all the way to that right-hand side, and then back to the feet. Good desire from Elson, but the ball's out.
Ruck was formed, driven out the side legally.
But in from the side,
through
well,
the
that's a
middle.
tough call for the captain, Harrison D'Antiques. Dummy switch, oh, beautiful! Away goes the captain, Northampton Saints, Louis Haley, with a beautiful try. The dummy switch, the throw and go, what every sevens player dreams
Ruck was
of.
formed.
And he does
You
score.
went round the side of it.
Yeah, double bubble wolf. Just a lovely
the
bit
ruck
of
is formed.
footwork and handling there from the captain
come round
himself.
it, okay?
And then he slots the kick as well.
Come through the gate.
Just really great
It
from
was still in.
Stowe here. As we'll watch again on the replay, decides to come back this way. A 1 and a 2. Completely sells the John Fisher defence and walks in.
Louis Haley makes it look very easy.
Are you ready?
And Stowe up by 4. Haley on the kickoff too. Plucked out of the air, but good line speed. They do manage to free the hands, and John Fisher
Out.
with possession inside their own half, where they've spent most of the game. But it might open up here down the left-hand tram line.
Interesting to see here, Will. If he just once Haley takes the kick off, he just sits in the backfield waiting for a kick through or a chase or something, which you don't see some sevens teams do, although it can leave you a bit short in the actual front line.
Big carry by D'Antiques,
Another
but
turnover.
it could be stolen, and it has been.
Play the ball on the
Lewis
floor.
Haley again.
Well, he's miles away from the mark, but the referee waves play on as he's behind it instead. Big fend up top, and Stowe will go in for another try.
Yeah, Stowe really racking up the points here, and yeah, just blowing away this John Fisher squad.
Well, it's a top start to the
Thank you.
game for Stowe, and a
123.
really strong finish as well.
Yeah.
And they rack up their 5th try. Haley, the creator. Let's have another look at this from Haley. Gets the turnover. Good from the referee actually to let the play on, even though she wasn't by the mark. And then that's a lovely ball out the back door. The big fan, don't tackle there, sir. Carter disposed of, and Stowe School have another.
Yeah, again, all coming from Haley there with the turnover. Nice little show and go, and a nice out the back door
Knocked one in the air
offload.
first.
There's no wonder that
Then
he
into
is
touch.
the captain
Option.
of the first 15,
Knock
and
on.
also that Saints under-18s want him
Knock on
in
the
their
air.
team. But we just have a another scrum here with John Fisher put in.
Well, we'll look ahead then, perhaps, to our next game, which is live on RE2. And this time, I promise you, it is that huge game between Kirkham and the 2023 finalists, Brighton College. Stowe rumbling on. They've got an advantage for not 10. So 2 penalties on the bounce. John Fisher concede. And here's Poole. Lovely weighted pass. And there's another man over. And Stowe will have another score. They've neglected to tell us who's wearing the number 12 shirt, unfortunately, Stowe. But once again, Haley with the assist. And it's a pretty strong performance as we cross over into stoppage time with just the kick to come.
Yeah, again, what can we say about Stowe? They have absolutely rolled John Fisher here.
Beautiful conversion to cross the 40-point mark, and that end result will leave Stowe 40 points adrift of John Fisher School. The perfect result for them, and they'll keep the victories coming in order to secure themselves a place in the Cup or the Plate. But up next, live on RE2 here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, it's a huge game as Brighton College take on Kirkham.
Yeah. That's if it happens all week. 40 now. It's 40.
Perhaps the biggest game on RE2 so far. This really is to decide who will finish in the Cup in this incredibly tough group that also includes Hartpury College. It's Brighton, finalists in 2023, up against the finalists of the under-15 national, the 15-a-side National Cup in Kirkham. John Lyon from Kirkham alongside me, and it's been a pretty breathless start for Kirkham today.
Yeah,
move tackle!
Toughies really, particularly the first one. We last death try really bailed us out, but of course then we now got to slug it out with Brighton.
It's a really tough group here. The hosts of the Sale Sharks, who had a great game in the opener, will swing it away. Lovely work to break the line. McNamara on the cover. Beautiful ball over the top. What options does Alex Smith have of Sale? He'll go all himself, but a foot in touch. But Alex Smith so close to breaking away already.
Yeah, it's very hard to stop Alex once he gets going. Strong lad.
Mark's here, Blue.
I think he's given
right at your gap.
A line out for Brighton for a foot in touch.
Good there, Blue.
Well, it's been cleared downrange by Brighton, but it's Krippner on the cover, of course. The lower sixth of Sale had a beautiful game, and he's carving up here. Only McNamara and Abidi gets on the outside. What a try by Krippner. John Lyon, the perfect start for Kirkham, and what a key player Sebi Krippner is turning out to be.
Yeah, Sebi's a really good finisher. He's such a strong lad as well, quick on his feet. I think one-on-one with most, back him to score.
Good there, Nine. Keep behind the ball for me.
Well, kick off then, and it's kicked deep as well. Beautiful try by Krippner. We'll be seeing that one over and over again, I imagine, but it's Brighton's first attack of the game. Archie Kane hands it off. And here is Alex Stubbs, it is. Kane, big solid carrier. One of Harlequin's representatives in this Brighton side. Once again, they look to take it to the line, this time through Harry Streak. But you won't outmuscle Kirkham at any level. Great pick-up by Kane, and a beautiful offload, but the ball goes down. Young Fergus Lamb, the fullback, unfortunately just puts it at deck, and possession back with Kirkham, John.
Yeah, that was a case of just staying patient in defence there. There's no panic, just press up. And
both sides wait for the ball before
came.
you push. Let's be patient, please.
Big opportunity then for Kirkham. Reece Holst to feed this crucial game in this group. Kirkham have already seen off Hartpury College, the second closest challengers, and a lovely ball, and away goes Lutus, and the sail fly half will touch down in the corner, despite the best efforts of a scrambling Brighton defence. Samarengo Jones flying in with a tackle, but instead it's a try for Lutus, and you picked him out before the game, John, but that was a really beautiful pass from Reece Holst as well.
Yeah, it was. He's under a lot of pressure from their scrum half. I watched them in the first game, and he'd just try and pick your pocket Brighton 7. So Reece got the ball away really well there.
No luck from the conversion for Holst, but a lovely ball. You see here, he just lifts this offload. He's under a whole world of pressure. Great line from Lutus as well. Good connection between the regulation 9 and 10. And tough in the corner, but Kirkham go over, and they're now 12 in front. Up from the kickoff, taps it back as well. Eventually slipped by Brighton, and here goes Harrison Causey, dragged into touch by Henry Williams, and a great set-piece move off the kickoff, though, John.
Yeah, we've got Sam Lutus always gets up. He's very athletic lad, a great leap on him. Obviously, we're not trying to take the kick-off to give them the ball. We want to ball back ourselves.
And that's the end result for Kirkham.
Just got to watch his scrum half here.
Holst gets it away. Lutus assesses his options. Holst in behind, and here's Krippner. And Krippner, for all the world, look to go on the outside. Oh, he does brush off one. He gets rid of Brighton's 14. Lutus on the wraparound. There's the missed pass. Here is Blamey carrying on. The offload's there. Causey with the score. John, Kirkham running away with it.
Well, as my old mate Mr. Tranell used to say, 21 points isn't enough, but we get this, we're only on 19. But some good support play there, that's what gave that try by Causey.
A great finish by Harrison Causey. Try against Hartpury College, and now one here against Brighton. He turns up in the big occasions. And a great effort from the kick, but just short. Just wide of that right hand upright. Well, we didn't know how Kirkham would fare after that defeat in the cup final. We've seen Harrow already. It hasn't tired them out, and well, Kirkham's still flying as well, John.
Yeah, we're going all right, but they're Brighton, very dangerous.
But once again, up goes Lutus. Serious leap on the young lad. This time it's just forward.
I think he's chipped a fingernail there, Lutus.
Let's go, please, Blue.
I'm sure he'll recover in good time.
Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Well, Stubbs with the feed, and Holst takes him on the outside. Holst on Stubbs, wrapped up by Kane. Well, they're looking to drive him into touch, and between Stubbs and Kane, they're able to drag him off field, so Kirkham will not find a fourth in the end of this first half, but a pretty complete performance by Kirkham to lead by 17 at the break, John.
Yeah, it just shows, you know, 7 minutes, you have the majority of possession, you know, you've obviously given yourself a chance to score tries, but we took our 3 good chances there, but, you know, Brighton will be hoping in the second half to have more of the ball. They are dangerous. 17 points is a bit of a worry still, but I'll be happy with one more try.
Well, Brighton have a bit of a mountain to climb in the second half, but they've certainly got the quality to do so. Otherwise, the finalists in 2023 might be falling into the plate. The second half is live here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens in just a moment's time. Kick-off then by Kirkham as the sun once again threatens to break through here at Roslyn Park, and it's a good offload to set Kane on his way. And here goes Fergus Lamb, the flying Queen's Kane over in support, a big physical presence on the field of sevens. Bromsgrove. Well, it's James Davis actually, the captain at 13 now, with the head tape, just like Kane. Now. Strong counter ruck. And some lovely footwork. And Arengo Jones has just the sweep of the beat, inside and out. But excellent work by Dupkin to keep hold of him. But here now is Stubbs over the top towards Horsberg. Horsberg now through another tackle. Last-ditch defending from Kirkham. But a knock-on is given, to the dismay of young Alex Stubbs at number 7. And, well, some scramble defence from Kirkham, but they've kept them out, John.
Let's go, please, Blue. Waiting for you.
Keep patient, keep patient. Hopefully a mistake will come, but, you know, there's no point panicking. And we didn't there.
Commit the change, then.
Well, it will be a scrum, then, in Kirkham's favour.
Change coming here. Let's go.
Once the changes are made.
Let's go.
On comes Tomlinson, who had a good impact against Hartpury College on the field, of course, when that last-ditch try went over.
Sit!
Oh, it's been stolen by Alex Stubbs. But another knock-on. Stubbs unfortunate there. You highlighted him as a threat before, John, and Alex Stubbs still causing a nuisance.
Yeah, he is. Luckily there, he's knocked it on for us, but you know, he's always trying to get the ball at these scrums.
Bind! Sit!
Kirkham with another feed. Just about dug out, and Lutis put some air on it. It will bounce in field, a good clearance in the end. Quick line out, but they're not 5. But they will have the line out again. Miller Cole hoping to go fast, but instead they've been brought back.
Lads, just push 1 metre.
Picked out of the air. Stubbs plays it wide. Lamb on the wraparound, but maybe Williams will go himself. Lamb in support, flying through the contact.
Good attempt at Jack.
And Lutus was over the ball, but just unable to keep a hold of it.
Scrum.
But impressive defence from Kirkham, looking for a clean sheet against Brighton. That would be a statement, John.
Yeah, they're a good side, Brighton. Always, you know, always very competitive. They never give up.
Fine.
They'll be fighting right to the end, I'm sure.
Sit.
Well, what can Brighton offer as Alex Stubbs looks to go down the blind side himself? Wonderful covering tackle from Tomlinson, but back to his feet, Stubbs, and offloading it to Myerscough. Lofted pass to Lamb, who's on the wraparound to help Williams out there. And he does come away with it. Lamb stepping inside and out.
Move, tackle!
Attacked there. Breitner over the ball.
You're never onside.
And an offside call.
You're never onside.
Harrison Causey just didn't retreat quickly enough. 10. Now Lamb. Patient play from him. Cole with the little out the back door.
Move, tackle!
Lamb brought down by his opposite number. Cole frees the hands. Stubbs, little chip in behind, but great cover this time from Tomlinson once again. And he might look to open up Brighton here. Well, he's beaten Myerscough. Tomlinson takes on the sweeper. Lovely offload off the deck, and Kirkham are in behind. And they might go coast to coast here if they've got the legs. James Davis, the captain, on the cover, but high tackle is the call, and we could see a card here. Instead, it's a quick tap, and that will free up the hands. Acres and acres of space for Harry Ray to seal the game. John Lyon,
13.
what a clinical counter-attack by Kirkham, and what an impact Harry Tomlinson has made.
Yeah, Tomo is a bit of a will-o'-the-wisp, wasn't he, Tomo? When he made that kick in the first game, everyone was going, what are you doing, Tomo? But he's the type of lad, he'll just come out with a little bit of magic. He's very elusive. Yeah, that's probably taking it away now.
For the second time in a game in a row, Harry Tomlinson has been decisive. You can't blame Harrison Causey for not having the legs. Hunted down by James Davies. He's a really talented player himself, but the quick thinking by Kirkham. Harry Ray scores.
Yeah, you're on a yellow, that's why.
Well, there was a sending off as well in the mix of things. So for the rest of the game, Kirkham will have the one-man advantage to boot. And what a complete performance it's been by Kirkham. If there was any doubt if they would challenge in this competition, they've put those to bed with two huge wins. Myerscough taps quickly.
Top 10. Retreat, keep going,
Blue,
another penalty. Keep going, keep going.
Now
10
Lamb will test them. Over the top to find Cole, who thinks about feeding Lamb. This time he does have possession. Lamb goes to the line, just about scragged.
Move, tackler!
And Myerscough frees up the hands well. Horsburgh, great pace. Frees up the offload. What a take that is by Sam Marengo-Jones. Over the top to Horsburgh, who's looking to take on his man. But there is once again Sebi Kripner. Lamb drops upon it.
Blue
There's a
into
boot in there
red
for
ball.
Milan. And it will be a line out. But in this crucial game, Kirkham have won it. With just 30 seconds to go, John Lyon, a great performance.
Yeah, surprised me. I mean, obviously we always had a chance, but you know, at the moment it's nil. Commentators curse, they'll probably score at the end, but yeah, super performance. Against Brighton.
Well, that's a beautiful line by Henry Williams, and just as we say it, Dylan Moss, fresh on the field, will score for Brighton, but it will be nothing but a consolation as the buzzer goes on the referee's watch. Kirkham takes victory for the third time here at Roslyn Park, and they will shoot to the very top of this group with just the bottom sides left to face. Not the result that Brighton were after, not the result that Hartpury were after. One of those two sides will be into the plate. An absolute whitewash from Kirkham, who kept Brighton out of the game. John Lyon, some final words from you on an excellent performance.
Yeah, a tough game. The boys are obviously blowing. Took a lot out of us that, but hopefully one more game to go today. Rest up tonight and come back firing tomorrow with whoever we have to face.
Thanks so much for coming and speaking with us, John. John Lyon there of Kirkham, who can be really proud of a top performance. Kirkham Grammar School in this huge game knock off last year's finalists by 22 points to 7 and all but secure their place in the cup competition. Well, don't go anywhere, of course, because here on RE2 the under-18s cup competition continues. In fact, we're going to take a break and rejoin the girls' ace competitions as Worthing College are back in action here, this time up against Bishop's Burton College. That's the next game live here on RE2.
Thank you very much to Wilf Kemsley and to John Lyon as well from Kirkham Grammar School. What price? A Kirkham Grammar School Harrow final. Who knows? We'll see a repeat of the under-18 15-a-side competition. Right now, our attention switch to the Women's Ace League competition. Bishop Burton College kicking us off against Worthing College. Now, Worthing are 3 from 3. They're looking to end the day undefeated in this pool. Bishop Burton College still looking for their first win.
No advantage.
And it will be the toughest of asks, but it's been a tough pool stage. Worthing College in a group with South Gloucestershire and Stroud College, Hartpury and City of Oxford College as well.
Set.
But Bishop Burton College with the first scrum here, with possession, and running it with Cockcroft-Smith. Cockcroft-Smith looks for the offload. Worthing College seize upon it. Pass it back inside with Mimi Clifford. Nice breakthrough. Daisy Evans is here. She's knocked over in contact. High tackle
19,
though.
leave it. Too high. 10, 10.
Desperate defence from Bishop Burton College, and good defence, but just getting that shot a little bit too high. Looped up the back. That was nice from Worthing College. And Sasha Roberts is the beneficiary.
If possible, the other side, yeah.
The pace setters in the pool, starting as they have played all day. They beat City of Oxford College 40 points to 7 in their first match and have continued pretty much in similar vein. since then. And this is, in summary, wrought why this kind of play, this kind of ambition. Lovely loop out the back of the hands. That was from Clara Stevens.
Right, ready? Let's go.
Good take from the restart. The sun in the eyes of Bishop Burton College, and a breakdown field too.
In touch. Thank you, touch judge. Channel, please. 5 metre channel green. Another couple of metres, please.
Last match of the day for both these teams.
No, no, no. Not straight. There's no level of competition. What do you want? Line out scrum? Has to be an element of competition available.
So Bishop Burton then with the
ready, crouch,
position from the scrum.
Bind, set.
Ella Acton, scrum half, has a good scrum to work from, and that's a nice pass too. Cockcroft Smith, here she goes, sees a break and then capitalises. The captain, one of the under-18 England girls in this Bishop Burton side.
Compete for it, you two. Compete for it, yes. And away now.
College.
Let it go, Green. Play on.
Half break spotted. That was Stevens again. She then gets the offload from the floor away. One-on-one on the outside here. And stretching her legs once more is Sasha Roberts. She has to pass on the inside this time, but there's plenty of support to run this home. Clara Stevens this time. The favour returned from Roberts, and Stevens scores.
You've only got 30 seconds, so no water till after.
Roberts hauled down, and it was good defence, really was, because from Bishop Burton's number 9, Ella Acton.
Competing for the ball, and there was a good competition. Time off, we've got a spare ball. Where the budgie smuggler is. Spare ball.
So we're all looking for a ball here. And everyone from the Worthing College side scouring around, looking to see where deliverance may come from.
They're all in there.
And the referee as well. I should say, by the way, that although this is the last of the pool stage matches for both these teams here, as Worthing College are going to top the group if they win this match, that will see them through to the final of the under-18s girls ace competition, and that match will be played at 4:20. So effectively the last match before the final, unless something goes drastically wrong for Worthing College in this match.
Isolation, holding on. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, leave!
And Amy Bush is making the most of disorganisation in the Bishop Burton College ranks. Just for a moment, they were being told to get back 10 and were trying to do so. But Amy Bush wasn't going to wait around for them to get back on side, was she? She just brushed them off here. The penalty won by Bush for her strength over the ball, and it wasn't being released. And then here we go, players not back 10, and Honey Cockcroft-Smith was trying to get back and was slightly off balance as Amy Bush went through.
Upright tackle. Bring him down.
So Honey Cockcroft-Smith taps and goes from the penalty. Good tackle. And Keely Lewis. Bishop Burton again. Go through the phases. Cockcroft-Smith. It's a nice line.
Tackle away. No hands, no blue.
Heavy at the contact, and that is what Worthing College lap up. Chance to turn the ball over, but they still don't. So it's just nice phase play from Bishop Burton. Keeping possession against a side who have been so dominant today. Worthing College. Good bustle from the carry by Penny Robinson.
Well done, Bish. Late tackle.
Cockcroft-Smith. It's all green and blue at the moment. Stabbed in behind here. The chase is being led by Robinson.
Go for the ball. Now get away.
She lets
Let
the player
leave
up.
it green, no hands, please.
And Worthing College
Yeah, you're good.
under pressure themselves now. But Mimi Clifford runs her team out of a spot of bother. And there are numbers away here. They're going to have to scramble well here, Bishop Burton, if they're to stop another Worthing College score. But Freya Corbin is going to say no, no, no. Corbin closes the
At
door
this time, you might
on
as well
Bishop
score
Burton
it.
College. The first half dominated by Worthing College.
Good afternoon. The schedule for the 340 round of fixtures in the cup competition.
24 points to nil to Worthing College at half-time against Bishop Burton.
On RE1, Oakham School versus Gosforth Academy on RE2, Ipswich School versus City of Oxford College on RE3, Hurst Pierpoint College versus Coleg Clandrillo on RE4, Woodhouse Grove versus Llandovery College on RE5, Cardiff and Vale College versus Newport High School on RE6, and Bromsgrove versus Bedford School on RE7.
With the score as they are and Worthing College's dominance so far today, it does look like they will be booking themselves into the final at 4:20. They will face either Exeter College or Oaklands College. Those two teams are tied at the top of the other pool at the moment. So one of those teams, the opposition for Worthing College in the final at 4:20.
What kind of advantage to Worthing?
And I only say that because Worthing College are up
Advantage is
so
over.
far and have been
Tackle.
up all day, and are a side that are so powerful and so well organised. So that is Lily Smith and now Amy Bush. Good hands again
Advantage green,
to
knock
Freya
on.
Corbin.
Nothing, knock on.
Good Should we go over there? National Youth Council. This is a group of 11 young people aged 18 to 25 from across England who volunteer their time.
Ready, crouch!
Also, it's a certain fact that Worthing will be in the final, because even if they were to lose here, the points difference is such that they would still qualify ahead of South Gloucestershire and Stroud College. So it is all but done in that regard. Not meaning to be disrespectful in any way to Bishop Burton College and what they're capable of in this second half. Rebecca Cowling. Penny Robinson.
Rock, no hands, let it go, Blue, let it
Good
go.
contest for the ball.
Just too late. Hands.
Kat Holt was too late to the ball, said the referee, although strong over it when she was there.
Play on, play on.
Cockcroft-Smith looked to play that in behind. Instead, she plays it out the back. That was smart and keeps the play alive.
And release.
Robinson.
Ruck pair. One man, ruck.
Barlow here. Chloe Barlow. Drive straight.
High tackle, wait.
And a yellow card for Worthing College for the high tackle. So a great chance now for Bishop Burton. Honey Cockcroft-Smith. Robinson decides to go straight. They are playing down a very direct channel.
From here, from here.
Bishop Burton, and they lose the ball on the floor. The 6 women of Worthing still wanting to play, and we're going to have a break here. I think Penny Robinson is down and seeking attention, so we'll come back to both groups' huddles. So some of the highlights from so far in the match. Things got off to a good start with Clara Stevens, although this was the second try we saw. Stevens having created the first try for Sasha Roberts. And they were strong in defence, Worthing College. Daisy Evans with a tackle there before a penalty was won.
It's a penalty here.
And we do have 2 15s on the pitch for Worthing College. So Amy Bush is wearing 15. Lily Smith is wearing 15 as well. So we said Amy Bush scored, but Lily Smith, it may well have been, and we're making sure we find out on that front. But this was the first score of the match. Sasha Roberts benefiting from that flicked offload from Clara Stevens.
Time on.
So Worthing still down to 6. But playing
Knock on advantage.
22. And good pressure from Bishop Burton, forcing that mistake.
Green scrum.
And green scrum. They'll have an excellent field position from which to work here.
One and a half.
1.5.
Ready. Ready. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Bishop Burton from the base with Ella Acton. Good offload to Jazz Harrison.
First lady for
pinched by Worthing College. And they are so comfortable on the ball, no matter where they are on the field. Although that mistake
knock on by Blue.
Rather
No
undermines that
green,
statement. For the first time, they make an error in contact. So another chance for Bishop Burton to see if they can cross the whitewash.
Set.
Haven't conceded any points in this second half, so they're looking for the first score of the half from either team. Ella Acton does get it away. Here's Cockcroft-Smith going off on an excursion of all her own making.
Yeah,
Not
picks
held.
up again, let go,
She gets
good.
up again, needs support here, finds it. Great offload from Cockcroft-Smith and Acton. Following up and diving over. Bishop Burton College on the board against Worthing. And that is no mean feat. Not many sides have done that today.
Yes, good, yeah.
They lead in the second half through this try. Cockcroft-Smith did so well to get up again after the tackle from Freya Corbin, and then to find Acton, someone who's back playing after a year off due to her injuries. Ella Acton. Cockcroft-Smith. That's taken by Alice Redfern.
First person in, legal.
Bishop Burton again. And Worthing having rather gone off the boil here. They're going to top the pool. They're going to be in the final later, but they are...
Let it go. Oh, that's right.
Not
She wasn't
at
down,
their
play on.
first half selves right now.
We'll have a scrum. I stopped it because he went near the injured player.
Sorry, I was there anyway.
She was there, she got up.
You know what I mean? I had that speed and everything.
You would, yeah. We didn't doubt it. We're going to have a scrum,
Scrum there, ball.
Blue, because I stopped it because he went too near the injured players.
Abby Lyons saying,
Here we go.
don't worry, ref, I was going to cover
Blue
her.
ball, let's go, blue ball.
Didn't need to stop that. I would have got there before she got to my player.
One play. Last play, yeah. Right, good to go, girls. Let's go. Crouch.
Massive thank you must
Bind.
go here to the London Society of Referees, who once again have provided all the referees across the competition. They've all been so well organised in managing these matches and full of humour as well. And this match, no exception. And Worthing College looking with the last play of the game to end things with a breakout try. It will be Mimi Clifford who runs the distance.
Don't have to if you don't want to.
So this is Alice Redfern who's taking the shot on goal, and she gets it. That is some drop kick from Alice Redfern. And Worthing go beyond the 30 points mark.
Thank you.
Great speed from Clifford here. One chaser back, and
thank you.
She always had the beating of did Clifford.
Ball as well. Thank you very much. Thank you.
But Jazz Harrison stuck to the task and even managed to land a bit of a shot on number 14, Mimi Clifford. But full-time at the final group stage of the Women's Ace League. Worthing College win. They are through to the final. 4:20 on RE1. That's not this live stream, that's a different live stream. If you want to watch the final of the Women's Under-18s Ace League, Worthing College are in it. Oakham School against Gosforth Academy next, and these two schools facing off in their pool stage match now. It's been a difficult day for both these two schools. There's been a lot of competition out there in this Group C, and the two schools both looking for their first win of the day. Played 3, lost 3 so far at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens in 2024. Can they end the day with a victory? Well, Anna Rose, welcome back to the commentary box. It's great to have your company for this one between Oakham and Gosforth. Gosforth, we saw them earlier today in action. Difficult encounter earlier on in the group when they faced Glant from Wales, who are second in the group now, but this is a great chance for both teams to end the day on a high. So Oakham in behind here. Good take from Gosforth. They're dragged into touch though, and Oakham will have the ball.
Really excited to see how both these sides come against each other and see who will take the win.
Yeah, Archie Ryan there was hunting after the ball. Did some good work to drag Gosforth into touch. And now the line out taken from AJ Andrews. That's a big throw of the dummy. Gosforth give the penalty away. AJ Andrews again. Cut back from the number 2, Hugh Wyndham. Still going now. Gosforth onto the line, back with Andrews. I think he's got there.
Yeah, I think so too. Brilliant finish from the Oakham boy. Did really well to not be held up there. He managed to find a gap and put it down. Really well done. And he slotted those for 2 as well.
Well, such a pedigree that Oakham have in 7s and in 15s, and schoolboy rugby particularly. They are one of the famous names always in the draw, and Andrews fights hard for this first try of the match, even though they haven't had a day that we might be used to seeing from Oakham, given their pedigree. 3 consecutive Vars and semi-finals at Roslyn Park and a final back in 2022. Continental Tyres Schools Cup winners in 2023, of course, as well, and that was at Twickenham. That was just a year ago. So it's a different era, different faces for Oakham, and not necessarily the success that they're used to this year.
Yeah, they've got some talent, some old boys in the Premiership still now. Sam Worcester, who was at Wasps before they folded, and Jack Van Portfleet, who is at Leicester Tigers.
Yeah, good point. That goes along with Tom Croft, Matt Smith, Lewis Moody, Alex Good, all yesteryear from Oakham. Archie Ryan here and plays it into Thomas Ross's hands. Good step through the middle. Now this is Babworth. Speculator comes back to AJ Andrews.
Really well played to keep that alive actually there. They're passing through the hands really, really nicely and just trying to keep the ball alive.
Eventually, Gosforth get their hands on it. Oh, that was a knock-on, I think, and be surprised if this isn't a yellow card.
Yeah, it seemed like that might be cynical, but I think refs allowed it to play on.
Yeah, it does seem quite generous. Normally, Sevens has more of a zero-tolerance approach to knock-ons.
Yeah, I think that's because
the deliberate knock-on style, I mean.
Yeah, I think that's because the stakes are so much higher. So if it's deemed a cynical foul, then yeah, you like it to go off and get that yellow. But nice that the referee's just playing on here.
Gosforth, one hand tapping it back, and they begin from 100 metres out, going round the outside though, and burning Oakham boys. Big fend as well. What a breakout. Gosforth Academy's Josh Farley has gone the distance, 100 plus metres, to get the first score for Gosforth.
Yeah, brilliant individual try. just a turn of pace all the way from his own try line.
Captain, playmaker, and game breaker.
And kicker there, he got the 2 as well. Brilliant individual try there. Thought he might have been caught there, but no, he pushed him off, the strength to carry on and just strided out on through.
What's the overall meterage on that, do you think, Anna Rose? 100 metres between try line to try line, plus the extra bend on that. You're looking at 110?
Oh, yeah. I think I'd go more 105, but yeah.
James, you're going to be so happy.
I'm going to back your geometry more than mine, so we'll go with that. Taken by Thomas Ross. Nicely poised here now, with Gosforth having landed their first points of the match. Alfie Hughes, big Alfie Hughes, still going. Oh, fighting them away, Alfie Hughes now. Can he offload as well? 2 Gosforth boys trailing in his wake. A monstrous run.
Yeah, brilliant from Alfie Hughes. Just seemed to shrug off those players as if they weren't really there, so brilliant strength from him.
There's the cardboard cutout treatment from Alfie Hughes. Thomas Ross, another sizable figure in Oakham's ranks. His Day, Lawrence Day. Gosforth trying to steal the ball.
It's nice to see both these teams just playing a bit more freely than we've seen in previous games, maybe coming against some tougher opposition. But it's nice to see both of them just playing quite freely and a lot closer game.
Yeah, it's been a tough day, certainly, with some of the opposition in this pool. But they are really showing what they're capable of, Oakham. And that was nice from Thomas Ross. It's been driving straight for most of the match, but there we see an extension of the skills repertoire of Thomas Ross.
Yeah, I thought it was really nice for Oakham just to keep the ball there. They weren't too rushed about getting to that try line, knowing that they've got time on their side. Just keeping the ball in hand, going width to width, and there they go, get a score at the end of it.
This is the pool which has had Glant in it, Cranley School as well, back-to-back winners 5 years or so ago. Alfie Hughes in typical form for this try.
Yeah, brilliant here to carry inside to bring the defenders in. He does really well to just wait and wait and wait, and then finds that gap.
And the big man has a place on a sevens field. I've always said it, and both Alfie Hughes and Thomas Ross proving that for Oakham School. 12 points to 7 against Gosforth Academy at half-time in the last match of the day for both these 2 schools.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. The 4 o'clock round of fixtures in the cup competition on RE1, Stourport High School versus Finra School. On RE2, Rugby School versus Coleg Seigar. On RE3, Barnard Castle School versus Warwick. On RE4, Epsom College versus Whitgift School. On RE5, Gordon School versus Stowe. On RE6, John Fisher School versus the King's School in Macclesfield. And on RE7, Myerscough College versus Blundell's. Those games due to get underway at
Last 7 minutes of the day here at Roslyn Park for Oakham School and Gosforth Academy. The chance to end the match on a high. Now the sneaky short one as he left it to go over the 10. That was well done. Almost took it too early, but that was smart from Gosforth, and they've taken this half by storm. Back inside, beautiful score!
Brilliant try.
So many parts to this try to admire.
Yeah, I really liked how we saw at the kickoff the little grab, but the choice to along the floor, the grabber rather than go the high kick. So, and he knew exactly what he was doing. Picked up. I thought he'd picked it up slightly too early, but he seemed to have enough weight in it. It was perfect.
No dice with the conversion, but we're all square thanks to this. Right from the restart, carefully doesn't take it too early. That was class play from number 22. That is Malin Mosedale. And from that moment, they were off and going, and that over-the-top offload, and then the ability to hold on to the ball in flight when it looked like he'd lost it.
From one offload to the next, then Oakham then giving one out the back as well.
As type of try you just shouldn't score. There were 3 reasons why that shouldn't have worked. The speculator offload, the dive for the line with almost losing the ball, and the restart, but they made it work. Anyway, Oakham want to strike back immediately, and will. Cruising down the outside is Lawrence Day. Actually having to rely on a little bit more speed than cruising speed. He was at full gas for that.
Yeah, this game's super open at the moment. It's too tough, and too close to call right now.
Be right, Anna Rose, from what you said earlier, in that 2 teams loosening the bolts a little bit and playing with freedom.
It's a brilliant kick there as well, from the distance.
Yeah, the wind has picked up here at Roslyn Park as well, and that was in the face of Oakham. So AJ Andrews kicks off. Good chase from Charlie Roberts. Penalty, Oakham.
Brilliant defensive there to get the hands over the ball there. Brilliant.
Ross with the draw and give. Andrews with the dummy and then pass. Chip in behind from Hardwick.
Tackle, release! Release! Advantage inside.
Gosforth with the penalty. This match getting increasingly more open and expansive, and Gosforth opening up more box of tricks. Picking it up, still going is Josh Jones. Jones
brilliant
needs
tackle.
support. Eventually comes with the reinforcements, and Conrad Thorpe has gone through.
Brilliant team try there, bringing everyone into the game. Really nice. Every time that we thought it was over, another offload, bring someone else in.
But knocked against the post, Anna Rose. That would have levelled things up from under the sticks as well.
Yeah, I really hope that doesn't come back around to bite him.
Great tap tackle here.
Yeah, that gap just opened up there for him to slot it in.
Pulls off. Pulls off.
Leave it, leave it, leave it!
Too short for the restart. Oakham with possession in centre field. So much you can do from here. They don't wait until they're set. They keep going at speed. Yep, Gosforth were ready for them. Hardwick's pass doesn't go where it needs to.
It's really nice seeing this game. Both teams got so much pace in their squad. It's really nice to see two really attacking sides.
I'm in the middle. So you give. Perfect, thank you.
Clever short line-out from Gosforth. Oakham's press defence is good. But they've boxed their way out of it, and now they're onto the outside. Catching Oakham a little short-handed. But then they regather and claw their way back and force the knock-on. That was good cover defence in the end.
Yeah, I think we've seen quite a few offloads in this game, and I'd potentially like to see this both teams just trying to hold the ball on for a bit longer, maybe go to ground, rather than turning over the ball quite so much.
Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Tensions of the scrum half from
Off the neck,
Gosforth.
off the neck.
And
Tackle,
a big
release.
tackle. Lands a good shot on him, but still Oakham's ball. Charlie Babworth. Charlie Roberts. Got a jagging sidestep as Roberts. Hardwick.
Leave.
Gosforth ball, but illegally taken back, so penalty to Gosforth. Last minute of play here, and this match is still hanging in the balance. Both teams looking for their first win, and it would be the only win at Roslyn Park this year for them. The Under-16 Cup group stage ends after the final whistle. Oakham still 2 points ahead. Babworth.
Advantage, yellow, offside.
Hardwick. Working it to the sidelines, then back in again.
Offside.
Penalty again, last 30 seconds, so Oakham can surely from here hold on to the ball. Everything's in their own destiny, but they will fancy another try, won't they? Big hole in the middle. Jacob Hardwick goes through the first, and then he'll look for the offload. Oh, it's still there. Now, Gosforth, no. They knock it on.
First one was fine, second one was a knock-on. Scrum down, black ball. Do you need to watch your language, please?
Gosforth will be really upset with that. Just that fumble. Really, really unfortunate there.
Yeah, that could have been them away. Pick it up, and there wasn't necessarily the space for that player to go himself, but he could have played in someone else.
Yeah, those things are always much more difficult when you're actually on the pitch rather than watching it, though. So especially in the end of the game, much harder to do when you're actually involved.
19-17. Open. Crouch.
AJ Andrews
Bind.
with the ball.
Set.
Andrews goes down the blind side. He wants to end with another try, and Andrews will. Scampering round the outside.
Brilliant option. He saw the gap and just thought, yep, I'll have that one.
What's
yes,
your actions
please.
after the ball? What's your actions?
Well, no hint of just getting the ball off there was from Andrews. He wanted to have more fun out in the sun at Roslyn Park, and let's have a look at it again.
24-17.
You can see him scanning the field now there to see if there is a gap. I think he knows exactly what he's doing before he puts the ball in. Takes good opportunity, one fend, and scores underneath this.
So final score between Oakham and Gosforth Academy, 24 points to 17. It is Oakham who get that solitary win of the day in this last encounter. Rugby school against Coleg Seigar now. Group stages once again. And Coleg Seigar kick off. Rugby School claiming it. Both with an outside chance, these schools, of making it through to the plate if results elsewhere go their way. So they're aiming to do everything they can to keep those hopes alive. Toby Hunt pops it off. That was Rufus Pearce. Jordan Stridham. Ball in the hands of number 7 there, Edward McLean.
Tackle!
There's Stridham. Pearce. Back to Hunt. Big man is Toby Hunt. Spun round. Has to go back to Hunt for safekeeping of the ball.
First man. No feet, no red. Leave it. Hands away.
Coleg Seigar's hands can't yet get onto it. Stridham, big pass from the number 4. Pace of proceedings slows down.
Tackle, roll, step.
Some big collisions out there already.
Vantage 6 offside from the ruck.
Yeah, Coleg Seigar trying to come out of the
advantage.
line and put pressure on, but that leaves them a little bit open
over
here. And Toby Hunt with numerous inputs into the phase rounds it off with the most important touch, the try-scoring touch. And knocks it over as well.
Yeah, I think there was some really, really brilliant play from the number 11 from Rugby. Just holds strong, doesn't get pushed off the ball, takes the direct line to goal, steps one player, does really well not to get tackled there, then does a brilliant offload for them to go score.
When you're ready. Timing, please, guys.
The side which looks like they're going to top the pool is Radley College.
That's 10.
Are first at the moment.
That's
Finra
fine,
are
regathered.
second.
Pass is
Rugby
fine.
and Coleg Seigar are 3rd and 4th, but with a win each, as mentioned already, they could possibly help themselves into the competition with a slice of fortune elsewhere and a mountain full of points in this one if they can rack them up. Coleg Seigar chasing the game though. Morgan, now Ellis Price, who has an enormous pass on him, and that one should have been allowed to play because that was flair personified from Ellis Price.
Yeah, exactly. I think it also was really, really close to not being forward, but I think maybe just forward. But impeccable effort to get it to that distance as well.
Plays the game quite differently, Ellis Price. I saw him earlier in action against Finra, and he really goes off on his own script at times, and then you wonder what's happening next, and all of a sudden he's played a try-scoring pass in for a teammate. It's got a really interesting style of play. Here's Rugby School's number 14, Harry Tannant, was on the charge. There's Pearce now. Jack Brann. Pass from Graffin. Didn't go to plan.
That is Worthing College.
That's yours.
And Exeter College. And they will play that final on RE1.
Coleg Seigar will be really happy with that unforced error turnover. They can get the game possession because they haven't had loads of possession yet, so nice to see them on the ball a bit more.
Worthing College versus Exeter College, and that match is scheduled for...
That's a long way outside, guys. Line out, scrum.
There is a bit of wind here, but actually I think the wind that's blowing on this pitch would have helped that throw and be a little bit more straight. It was that was pretty crooked.
Yeah, I'm not sure he could get away with that.
Crouch.
Bind.
Set.
That scrum half now. Can he
lead him.
Disrupt this scrum for Coleg Seigar? Nice smuggling of the ball away. Double switch in midfield. Now they loop round. Lovely play from Rugby. And going all the way to the house, Rufus Pearce, the man they call the Goose, with a smile on his face from start to finish.
Yeah, he looks super happy with that. And I'm not surprised. He took a really, really good line. The gap opened up and he managed to come straight through. Really brilliant play. Thought he might be able to pop it to the right, but instead he just took it on himself. Fair play.
he starts his smile when he receives this ball, and he's 60 metres from the line.
Yeah, I think maybe a set playing, maybe they knew exactly what was going on. He saw the gap and was brilliant. Stride on through it. I thought he might be caught here, 11 against 11, but no. Did very, very well.
Timing, guys.
That's a lovely straw from Rugby.
Winger's offside. Winger in front.
Price. That's back again.
Pass is
nice
fine.
pass to open up the left-hand side with Rodoladek.
Price seems like a real playmaker for this College Seigar side. As you said, he just waits and waits and waits and waits for the pass to open up, and then he needs to make a wonder pass.
Space, though, for a more straightforward form of rugby. Coming through from Graffin, Robert Graffin.
Oh my gosh, that's brilliant
Pass is
strength
fine.
to keep that alive.
Lovely offload then as well. Jack
No,
Brew
you never tried to lift it, mate.
with the next passage of play. Jack Brand, then it's Hunt. Coleg Seigar have done well just to get back and slow this attack down. They look to be running this one in a few phases ago. Alfie Mitchell switches things
Tackle
up.
release!
Jack Brand again. Coleg Seigar have worked a defensive marvel there.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be one on to goal, but no, unfortunately.
On the halfway.
Or they've done really, really well there actually defensively. Brilliant defensive efforts.
Not long before half-time, can Coleg Seigar find their first
Last
points
play.
in this match? Tyler Davis doesn't fancy it himself, so he sends the ball back down the line. Ellis Price sends it back to where it's come from. Now here is Davis. Plays it off
Tackle
the floor.
only.
Cautiously making their way forward. Our Coleg
Still last
Seigar.
play, guys.
Price. Over to the left-hand side.
Coleg Seigar so patient in this attack, just waiting and waiting for something to come up.
It's nice from Price. Now they have the chance to run this through. Cleon Jones has passed it nicely to the left wing. Rugby, though, shut it down.
You're in at the side there.
And the man doing the resoundingly
That's
impressive defensive effort was Edward McLean.
No.
And McLean ensures that Rugby don't concede at the end of the first half. A breathless, tiring passage of play. They need more than a minute for half-time, I think, Anna Rose.
Yeah, definitely. It was very, very end-to-end start to this game. And I think Coleg Seigar will be quite unhappy to not be on the score sheet because they've made some really, really good attacking efforts.
So this is the reverse view. This is where we are at half-time in the commentary box here. And I wanted to ask Anna Rose, from the rugby you've seen here, you've been here all week, you've watched, I think, every game on RE2. The level that we're seeing with the under-18s boys today, is it the best quality of rugby that you've seen? Because there's different categories. Every category has its merits as well. But are we seeing the very highest quality, or do you think we're seeing the most physical?
To be honest, I think each age group and each gender showed their own qualities. I think during the under-18s has probably been the best stuff that I've seen so far. Both the physicality and the strength, and also the speed of this game is just so much faster than the other stuff that I've seen. But actually, everything has it, as you said, has its own merit. I think the girls' stuff that we've seen today and yesterday, I thought Jess were brilliant. Their side yesterday was so athletic, they were so good, and I thought that was brilliant for the girls' game. The under 14 stuff that I saw yesterday was also brilliant. Maybe less physical, but they're just such athletes, those young boys. And to be honest, I think everything's been so brilliant.
Yeah, it's pick out Jess, for example. Yeah, the Jumeirah English-speaking school from Dubai. Yeah, they've been excellent, haven't they? Across so many categories. It's been good to see them. Rugby School have been playing the game for a fair old while, I think it's fair to say, having created it. 201 years ago now. We celebrated their double centenary last year, and they are 12 points to love up against Coleg Seigar, and maybe, just maybe, they'll have a chance to go through to the plate tomorrow, but only the second place team in the pool does that. If Rugby can add some more points to their total
fair
here,
contest,
and if a result going on right now in RE1, if you're watching this online, go and check the score on RE1 right now on a different live stream. Dare we say leave our show here, but check out the RE1 live stream to see what the score is, because if Finra are losing, there is some chance that Rugby School could go through still.
Bind, set.
I wonder if one of the rugby players knew that, because when they decided to kick it out at half time, he was quite annoyed. So I wonder if he knew that already and wanted to play on rather than kick it off for half time.
Ball's still live, ball's still live.
Rose, apologies for interrupting. I think we all lost our minds there. We're trying to look at the scoreboard on RE1 right now. And we'll try and get those results coming through to us.
It looks as if it could be 30-0, but I don't know if that's my eyes or...
Rugby off the top. A nice switch on the end. Back this way, a little shimmy. Hunt, been one of their enforcers in this team. Good hands from the big number 1. It's an organised Coleg Seigar defence, isn't it? They're a really fit side, this Welsh school. Typically so fit.
Play on backwards off red.
Through the years, historically, Coleg Seigar so smart at sevens, and they quickly turn this defence into attack.
It did really well to not go hunting for the ball there, just wait for Rugby to make a mistake. And that's what happens, and they got the ball back.
Well, from what we can gather on RE1, as long as our eyesight doesn't deceive us, Finra are well ahead in their match, so that will surely sew up second position. These two teams fighting really just for that third place. But the match being well and truly opened up again by Coleg Seigar by scoring in that corner.
Yeah, brilliant finish actually. I don't know if that was just for the theatrics or whether he had to do that, but brilliant finish nonetheless.
It gives you I don't know either. It was a lovely finish, let's say that, but it's certainly a position of strength to be asking for a change if you've dived in at the corner and got your team back in the match. So well done, Coleg Seigar.
A brilliant attempt on the kick, but unfortunately just missed, just wide.
Tournament final, Worthing College versus Exeter College.
Let's have a look here at how this played out. It was Ellis Price that took
it. Let's go, Rugby! Time is off!
Price does that really good thing where he just runs and makes sure the defender draws in that defender and then opens up that gap.
Time is on, 3.5.
He's really good at drawing the defenders and then just having the vision to pop it off.
The man diving in, by the way, Alfie Rodat-Lodek, scoring the try.
Backwards! Tackle release!
Oscar Tebet did well not to knock the ball on. Now he plays link to move the ball onto the edge. Edward McLean involved now.
Run away!
Brilliant defensive efforts there from Coleg Seigar.
Right, let go of the ball.
Turning the ball over, knowing how important that is for them.
Yeah, it's a bit of spice out there as well between the two sets of players.
Yeah, and obviously you never want too much spice, but I think a little is really important for the game, especially this white for some people might be a nothing game, but for these two sides it's a lot in it for them. It means it's bragging rights, and at the end of the day it's still a game of rugby that you want to win.
Set.
Hooked back, Coleg Seigar under
lifted,
pressure,
that's fine.
pouring forward.
Hands away now, hands away!
Disrupt was Tebats. Tyler Davis. Needs support. Well, get out of my way. Eat the dust, says Alex Ridgway.
Deliberate knock on.
Definitely some
Back we go,
spikes out
guys,
there,
throwing the
as you
ball away.
said.
Not having
This
it,
game
not
has
having
been
it.
so physical.
Back 10.
And being brought back 10 now as well.
You're good now.
So Morgan, good switch here. Coleg Seigar in the hunt now for the match, and Ridgway is on, and he's got such a big fend, this man. Ridgway again. There is no room on the bus, says Alex Ridgway.
Absolutely brilliant finish there, and as we said, this game is definitely not over yet. 12-10. Quite a difficult kick, this one, to draw level, but it just goes wide.
12-10 then.
Great time to deploy the Wales under-18 man, Ridgway. Bring him on when there's
We've got
tired
1.5
legs out
left,
there.
guys.
This is what he's going to do.
Yeah, it's a brilliant, maybe a bit of a lucky bounce, but this
Timing,
fend is
please,
just
guys.
absolutely brilliant. And then the second one just shrugs him off.
That's 10.
Made it look easy.
Fair contest, play on.
Coleg Seigar from the restart have claimed this, still 2 points behind. Just over a minute to play, but momentum is all going one way. It's red and blue. And here they come again. Ridgway's on the edge. This is Kai Evans. Ridgway picks it up. He's
Penalty advantage.
And Coleg Seigar will claim the victory on the canvas at half-time. But then they stood up. First, it was Alfie Rodat-Lodek, and then Alex Ridgway.
40 seconds.
Absolutely brilliant. It's quite similar to the first try we just saw, so absolutely brilliant pick-up, and then goes to the line to score. And I think he might be asking for a sub now. I think, yeah, as you said, 2 tries and a sub, that's what he probably needs.
It's a late pass from Kai Evans. He did well not to let that go forward. Time still to play here, so not over for Rugby.
Timing!
That kickoff, well taken by Rugby School.
Play on,
Still
forwards
alive.
organised.
We're in the red now, but it's Rugby ball. They've worked so hard to keep that in.
Tackle roll!
Through the distance.
No clear release.
Another 10.
Back on your halfway, no clear release.
Really nice to see the referees controlling the game a bit and just saying, having absolutely
Tackler
no,
did not release.
like, area for dissent, controlling it completely.
Yeah, but Browder wanted to take things quickly and did.
Counter ruck's fine.
Good counter from Coleg Seigar. That will be the ball game, and that will be
Last
the victory.
play, guys. Last play.
Ellis Price knocks it to touch, and Coleg Seigar sting Rugby School with a late show. 15 points to 12. And they end their campaign here in Southwest London at Roslyn Park with a victory, and a good one too, against Rugby School, and a point which it's almost unfair to mention given that this was done and dusted by the first day, but they lost to Finra by just 2 points in their first match. Had that gone their way, of course, they may well have been coming back tomorrow in the plate. Instead, it will be Finra. And of course, there's nothing they can do about that. And they've dusted themselves down extremely well since. But those are the fine margins at the Roslyn Park School Sevens.
Good stuff.
Richard Huish College against Norwich School now. Norwich School will kick us off. They've had a good day, Norwich School, and they're still in the hunt for coming back tomorrow if they can win this encounter with a hefty points difference. Then they may be able to overhaul Beach and Cliff School. So that's what's at stake. They need to win. They need to win well, and they need to win by a very precise number of points. And that is by 31 points or more. That's the aim for them. And here they come.
Tackle! No hand, Green, no hand!
So Oscar Ratledge at scrum half with Freddie Snarey. Snarey has gone backwards to go forwards. And Snarey races in under the sticks. 45 seconds for the first points to be scored. And they need plenty more where they came from.
The attacker, release. Okay. Thanks.
He's in the Leicester Tigers under-18 academy, this young man.
Sorry. Rolling.
But all those accolades at the back of all their minds right now. This is about Norwich School and Norwich School only. Look at this from Snarey. He points somewhere else, then says, I'll tap you on the shoulder. That's all it was.
Boy.
Snarey kicks off again. Richard Huish, college rather, have certainly been able to challenge teams at times. Here's Ethan Norris. Norris with 3 hunting him down, is taken.
It's good.
Good tackle from Ollie Ship.
Okay, it's good.
Back with Norwich now. They've turned it over.
High tackle, H.
Tobias Spencer, the captain. Oh, he thunders into contact. Physical side of the under-18s Cup competition has been a real point of difference to everything else we've seen. These players are hammering into contact.
Back.
Snarey on the edge, doesn't want to go on the outside, so dances back, and 3 players beaten. Then he finds supports. That's a lovely break too, and through the middle they go. Ethan Ashton. Lovely cameo this from Snarey. Look at that, the way he bounces back off the left and then off the right, and then the awareness. And how about this? Selling all sorts of wares today, Ethan Ashton.
Play on. Back, red, okay.
Taken by Jared Mossman. Crossfield kick here. It's only going to land in Snarey's hands though. So the points rush continues for Norwich. Snarey knocks it over. 21-0. And they're getting closer to that 31 points. It was ambitious from Richard Huish.
Ball. Play on.
Snarey puts it right on the 10-metre line. It's going to bounce back for Norwich, but then not the second time.
Green, please. Red. Thanks.
Sam Gray
Back.
will throw this in.
Back,
Gray
red,
and
back.
Ollie Guest have been the two playmakers for Richard Huish.
Come time.
But they can't play without the ball, and it'll
Scrum.
be a scrum to Norwich.
Okay. Hooker, your foot right in the sink, please. Thanks. In the line. Thanks.
Well, Norwich beat Beach and Cliff School in their first
Close.
match today, 28 points to 24.
Set.
Beach and Cliff School beats Richard Huish 31 points to 0, and it's by that margin that they need to beat Richard Huish themselves. Now Gray could cause some real problems if he's able to help Richard Huish across the line a couple of times and cut that deficit. But right now, Norwich School on track. There's Gray.
Back.
Jared Mossman.
Okay.
Gray again. Stolen by Norwich.
Yes. No.
Gray. Ollie Dad.
No. In the ground. 22. Yellow car. 22.
Now this will
10 meter.
make things much more
Back.
difficult for
And
Richard
the line,
Huish.
please. Thanks. 10 meter.
Snarey. They're spacing out well, looking to go round the outside of Richard Huish. Now they go back. Snarey with the no-look pass. It's not tidy, but it is still possession.
Back.
Snarey again. Here's Tobias Spencer. Spencer, the captain, charges through, and Spencer's away. The points count keeps coming. Up to 29, up to 28 with this conversion, if Spencer knocks it over. Half time calls. It's good from Tobias Spencer, actually without anyone touching him here. This is the group which has had Wellington College in it as well, Oakland's College and Beach and Cliff. So they've been up against it, all these teams with Wellington College in their group. But now with 28 points to 0, 28 points to 0, excuse me, at half time.
RE2, Kirkham Grammar School versus St Benedicts School.
So Norwich know what they have to do. They need to score 4 more points, that's it. And keep that points difference at 31 plus in order to go through to the plate competition ahead of Beach and Cliff School. Wellington College are going to top this group. No problem with that. Slotting out the tackle, nice pass.
Back! Advantage!
Norwich
Number 10, offside!
on the rampage.
Release! Number 10, offside!
Richard Huish' campaign blighted by that yellow card.
10, offside. 20 seconds. In the line, please.
Snary. Good draw and then a good fend as well. Away goes George Wilson. And the points keep coming, but in actual fact, for Norwich school fans and relatives, the simple victory of this match will give them passage through to tomorrow's plate competition. So that business not reliant on the points scored, only reliant on the victory. But nonetheless, they're playing like every point matters. Snary with that pass, and then Wilson rounding the outside.
Captain, say. Play on. Hoppa.
Up she goes. Popped off. Now Wilson again. He's going.
High tackle!
And only fell
The line,
by
Jess.
a high tackle.
And there.
Dexter.
Tackle, release, 9.
Where's 4 for Norwich?
Release.
Knock on came, but there was a penalty coming. Ratledge. Step from Freddie Snary. Here goes Snary again. Stylish Snary, snaking his way through.
It's 7 now. In the line, please.
Sandgray. And his team in green. Can they get points for their own benefit here?
Release, okay.
Good clear out. Kieran Hill. Still there. It's knocked forward. This is going to bounce up nicely.
Advantage.
How can a rugby ball do this to people? Devilish bounce. Bumped into the chest and away come Norwich, and this is Tobias Spencer, who is running at high speed. Well, this is really difficult to stomach for Richard Huish, I'm sure. So close to their first score in this match. This is the last try from Snary.
Captain, go!
And still they keep their discipline and organisation, Norwich. Gray loses the ball now.
No tackle, no rag.
Richard Huish start again. Ollie Dadd.
Tackle, release! He's tackle!
Big carry from Marley Mehmet.
Now.
But Mehmet with a penalty conceded. Norwich with 2 more minutes to play. Not many teams have scored 50 points in a match today.
Play on.
But Norwich at the end of this first day, still with bags of energy. And reinforcements to come on who want to impose themselves on Richard Huish. And they will do so again through Harvey Nkrumah. Another one of the Leicester Tigers Academy contingent in this Norwich school team. Pass from Guy Savoury to Harvey Nkrumah. Just barging his way down a door.
40 seconds. 40 seconds.
So here's Gray. Again causing a bit of a panic in the Norwich defence, but they soon recover.
Okay.
And Guy Savoury. Now Nkrumah again.
Tackle and release.
Last 30 seconds.
Okay.
Pass from Ikazaboy.
No, stop!
Again, it's Tobias Spencer and the link up
Play on
with Freddie Snarey.
Tackle, release. Thank.
Richard Huish possession. Can they have something from this game? Need to keep this alive, and they do, and they go round the outside, and maybe here Richard Huish can end with something. Spencer finally runs out of energy, and Richard Huish at the very end, in overtime. It's Ned Burlingham.
Olympic.
Ollie Dad converts things. Now look at this. Ned Burlingham here has done so well, and so too Ethan Norris. But Burlingham jumped in his green and gold Maserati.
Cheers, boy.
And went into sixth gear.
Cheers.
Great finish for Richard Huish. Long, tough day competing in the under-18 cup competition, but at all points they've been competitive, and despite the scoreline,
Cheers, boy.
which reads Norwich School 56, Richard Huish College, they have not stopped playing. Norwich School then go through to tomorrow. Plate competition they will be in. That's confirmed with that heavy victory.
Well, at the moment at least, it's our final game live on RE2 here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Kirkham, who are looking to win their fourth from 4 games and progress through to the cup competition, take on St Benedicts. And Sam, coaching at St Benedicts alongside me here. How have you found the tournament? Well, we'll ask you how you find the tournament as soon as Kirkham slow down. They won't wait for me, and they won't wait for anyone as Luke Den scores right from kick-off, and Kirkham are on their way to the cup. But how's the day been for St Benedicts?
I'm not going to lie, it's been a fairly tough day, but when you've got a group with Kirkham, Brighton, Hartpury College, Exeter College, it's always going to be tough. But fair play to these Kirkham boys. Obviously, they were in the final of the Schools Cup last week, so probably haven't done a lot of sevens work, and they're 4 from 4.
Just hold on me.
Like, you have to doff your cap to these Kirkham boys. But yeah, hopefully we can get the hands on the ball now and actually show what we can do in attack.
Well, it's difficult to label any group in a group of death because they're all full of some of the top teams in the country, but this one especially. Brighton and Hartpury hoping that St Benedicts can pull off something special here, which that will give both of those sides a lifeline into the cup, depending on points difference, depending on how those two get on. They're now facing off with each other, fighting for at least a plate position over on RE1. Well, actually, that game has already finished on RE6, in fact. We'll wait the results there, as that's just one pass too many for Lio Nutt, and it'll be a Kirkham line-out.
So what was the score in the Kirkham-Brighton game?
Well, that was an excellent game that Kirkham really turned on the style and took them down 24 points to 7. Well, not nearly as close as John Lyon on CoComs expected it to be.
High tackle advantage.
I have to admit, it's surprising. Like, Brighton Sevens programme is superb. They're brilliant every year, as are Kirkham. But when you're in the final, the
advantage over!
When you've got players like that.
Well, it's Tomlinson who's an inch short, and surely now they'll dot down in the corner. Harry Ray. Well, Tomlinson came off the bench against Hartpury, and his deft kick in behind got their last-minute winner. He also scored a beautiful try to seal it against Brighton. What a day the young number 7 is having, and Harry Ray will capitalise on all his hard work. Yes, a 15-4 win against Hartpury, which just shows the unbelievable quality of this Kirkham side.
A good last-ditch tackle there by Lakey, but then just too strong, too powerful, goes over in the corner.
Well, whatever the result between Hartpury and Brighton, that side will finish on 9 points, and they will be into the plate at the moment, as Kirkham will finish on 12. But St Benedicts now on the attack, looking to open things up, and it's a really well-worked run from the captain, Freddie Rosslyny. Lifted off the deck, Dawson back to collect for St Benedicts. Across the face of this blue and white wall of Kirkham, and then some great pace added to the attack. Just over the head of Nutt. And they're keeping possession well on their 22. Looking to stretch Kirkham perhaps. James Morgan hands it off. Now perhaps some numbers on the right-hand side for St Benedicts. Daniel Lake take it to the line and finally taking contact. Will be clean ball for St Benedicts. Putting in the fend, looking to get onto the outside. In comes the big shot from Archie Idden, but good release and back to the feet. And St Benedicts still with some good possession. Dawson at 9 into Shenas, the vice-captain. Shenas with a lovely ball across the face. And Shenas is there on the wraparound as well. But a huge tackle comes across from Ben Firth. But promising stuff from St Benedicts, Sam.
Yeah, much, much better. Holding on to the ball, being patient, not just running into contact because you're not sure what to do. Really good, got up the wing, but again, what a great tackle. Like, Shenas is a seriously quick runner, and the big fella from Kirkham's taking him down there, but so much, much more positive play from St Benedicts there.
Please.
Good to see.
Come across, please. Use 5 as middle. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Well, the action continues here with a Kirkham scrum instead. Stepping off the right twice there, little stutter step, looking to get onto the outside channel. Dupkin with the carry, brought down by Daniel Lake.
Advantage, offside.
Well, there's a penalty advantage for Kirkham, unfortunately, for St Benedicts. And then attack the line with great pace, a lovely little show and go. Cam Blamey will score. And that is pretty clinical stuff from Kirkham, Sam.
as you say, clinical is the word then. Scrum way over there on the left touchline. They've brought it all the way to the right, show some good pace. It was quite good defence from St Benedicts, but from that breakdown, they've gone wide left. Forwards shown some really good gas, and they made it look very easy. But as you see here, all the way out here, good breakdown work, and then it's superb hands. Everyone's coming onto the ball.
Just under a minute.
Coming onto the ball, commit.
Just under.
And then just a show and a go and some serious wheels there. Really nice play from Kirk, and as I said, it's very impressive from these boys.
Time off.
Well, we'll have a
Gents, have we made a sub?
moment to wait while changes are being
Should we
made.
get one more player on? Wait there.
The impressive thing about this Kirkham side,
Time is on.
They look really fresh. They look physically in great shape, and you'd have thought tomorrow they're definitely going to be up there with one of the best teams competing tomorrow, which should be a great day. Can't wait for it tomorrow.
Considering as well they've had to see off Brighton and Hartpury on the way to this stage. They've got a rotated side on the field now, but serious quality across their side. A different route to that of Harrow, who made in their last game on RE2 3 blocks of 6 changes in one fixture. That's how they're planning on keeping their players fresh. But St Benedicts on the attack now, and some good footwork by
James Morgan there.
It's James Morgan at number 14.
But this is good from Benny's. They've kept the ball, but Kirkham just looks so comfy in attack and defence. They all know what their role is. They all know what to do. They're not biting out the line in defence. And then when Benny's do take contact, they make their tackles and then win the breakdown. Very, very, for want of a better word, professional performance from Kirkham.
Well, on at half-time then, on a game that Kirkham needed to win to confirm their place in the cup competition, they will be consigning Brighton and Hartpury to the plate with a win here, and they are in control. They lead by 17 unanswered points, and our final game here on RE2 live at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens. We'll be back for the second half in just a moment's time.
Mickey!
Kick-off here, deep to St Benedicts. As they look to play out from defence, Shenas checks back, looking for support. But Kirkham more than one step into the final. Well, just chinked in behind, and then it has been regathered by St Benedicts on the wraparound. Just the sweeper to beat here. Freddie Rosslyny, the captain. Lovely footwork from Rosslyny to bemuse Dupcan on the sweep, and that is a really lovely try, Sam.
superb. A little bit of luck with the ricochet from the kick, but we just saw how quick Freddie is. His footwork, he's gone 70 yards and then he's had the footwork to beat the sweeper. Really good play. Lovely pass from him to set up a little bit of an overlap. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck, but he's taking it with one hand.
Lovely take from Rosslyn, and then the footwork here to beat the sweeper.
That's how you do it.
A window back into the game for St Benedicts, and wow, what a shock it would be if they could take down Kirkham here and possibly even knock them out of the cup competition, depending on how Brighton and Hartpury played out.
And that's a great kickoff. Oh,
advantage, knock on.
There.
Advantage is over.
Well, it's Kirkham then in possession from the kickoff. And on the outside, the little stutter step, looking to put the hammer down, is Ray on for another try. And just as St Benedicts push out in front, Harry Ray re-establishes the 3-try advantage.
And again, as we say, they just look so fresh. They look in control of everything they do, Kirkham, whether in defence or attack. Nice. What I like about this Kirkham team, they're always looking to pass before contact. There's footwork. He's seen a little bit of gap. I think Shenas has played pretty much almost every minute of the game of the day here, and he just looks a little bit tired on that tackle. I think that's the first one he's missed all day. But yeah, this Kirkham team look very, very impressive.
Well, Brighton did beat Hartpury College by 19 points to 14, so a loss here for Kirkham would have put them through to the cup. They'll settle for the plate, it seems. Daniel Moros at 11 takes the kick, and now Shenas looking to put the hammer down. Just assessing options. Back to the short side they go. Moros out the back door to Shenas once again. He's got good feet, puts in the fend. And there's no sweeper in place for Kirkham. So Shenas will saunter home and cut that deficit back to 2.
Great play from David Shenas. Shows what he's about. He's got superb footwork, he's got speed, and he's got confidence as well, and has deserved that. He's worked so hard today. So here you see.
I'll tell you now.
Step there, then the fend, and then the speed to get away.
To you,
really nice play from David Shenas there. Let's just see if St Benedicts can get the kick back here. Like, we got hands to it on the last kick-off, but he just went forward. If Rosslyn could put this, unfortunately,
well,
not
you
quite
had to be ambitious in the closing stages, but it's will be a free kick for Kirkham on halfway.
Time off.
Well, over on RE1, it's the conclusion to the under-16 competition, which sees Sedbergh face off in the final. But at the moment, it's been spilled and it's been kicked through by St Benedicts, and Rosslyn searching for his second. Has he got the control? He is on the ball. Lovely out the back door offload and skipping away. This time is Callum McGregor. And, well, is something on here?
A little bit of showboating then from Rosslyn round the back, but if you're ever going to do it, why not do it Roslyn Park Sevens? And Callum's in great support and has got the score. But as you said, if we 2 minutes, it's only one try away now, and as I often say, one bounce of the ball, a missed tackle, there could be an upset on the cards. You never know.
Well, wide from the conversion, but 2 minutes to go here, and St Benedicts are in within 5.
Again, really good from Rosslyn, pouncing on the Kirkham mistake, foot to the ball, lovely little nudge then, and then here comes round the back. Didn't quite come off as he wanted to, but superb bit of skill. Callum McGregor over the whitewash. Well played, Bennies.
Kick-off then. Once again, it's deep. This time it takes a bounce before it reaches touch.
Kirkham.
So it is a Kirkham line out, but a chance for St Benedicts to disrupt.
Yeah, that's a real shame. Again, as
Yeah,
a
you get
kicker,
that,
you
you
can't
get
do
that.
much more than Freddie's just done. As a chaser, you've got to try and get hands on ball, and if Benny's have got that back, you never know. But it's in Kirkham's hands now. We've seen what they can do with the ball in attack.
On the wraparound then, here come Kirkham in attack. Ray on for a hat-trick, looking to take on Shenas, and has the beating of him, and Ray will score the hat-trick.
As we said earlier, they're super clinical, aren't they? They move the ball wide, and Ray's, I think every time he's touched the ball, I think he's scored. Really powerful, got that fend, he comes back on the inside, and he's looked super sharp.
Time is off.
Like Iron Robin cutting off that right wing, you know he's going to do it, but stopping it is a whole other issue. Once again, just stepping off the left and putting in the fend.
Yeah, he shouldn't get through there, but he's, as you said, he's got a strong
Time on.
fend. He's got that acceleration over the first 5 yards, and fair play. That's his hat-trick.
Well, it's been a really good performance from St Benedicts as Lutus onto the field now does put it down. A really promising end to the competition in what is, in reality, a really tough draw.
Yeah, it's been a tough day, but we can. The boys can be proud of themselves.
Crouch!
You've lost the first 3 games. You're coming up to Kirkham. They haven't given up.
Set.
Scored 3 nice tries, and who knows? We might get one more now at the end of the day.
Advantage
Let's
offside.
see how they go now.
Well, they'll play with
Offside,
an
number
advantage,
9.
and Rosslyny quickly to tap, and he's caught Kirkham unawares, stepping off that right foot. Shenas on the switch, well read by Lutus, but Shenas gets away. But it's just a hint of a forward pass to bring an end to the fixture. A spirited St Benedict's performance, but Kirkham, even after such a long day against such high-quality opposition, well, they're through to the cup in fine fettle, and they are a promising side going into day 2, Sam.
Yeah, they've looked very impressive. It's the first thing I've seen of them today, and you've got to say that they are, I would have thought, would be in the mix towards tomorrow's afternoon. Very, very impressive. As I said, especially as they were in the cup final for 15s last week. So, yeah, I wouldn't want to be playing them tomorrow.
Ones to watch Kirkham then heading into tomorrow. Action will start back here on RE2, the first game at 10 a.m. Coverage of the under-18 competitions as they reach their thrilling conclusion. And that'll wrap up all the coverage from here on RE2 today. Thanks for being with us, Sam.
Absolute pleasure. Thanks for having me.
And that's all from me, Wilfred Kemsley, here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Join us tomorrow at 10 a.m. where the action continues from the under-18 competitions for the men and women, or over on RE1 now. It's the under-16s plates, followed by the post-show analysis and interrogation of proceedings. Thanks for joining us here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Good evening and goodbye.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. That's why our dedicated team of professionals provide expertise in sports nutrition to give athletes the power to perform. We work with our chefs teams to craft meals tailored to fuel peak performance, ensuring your athletes have the energy they need to succeed. Education is key when it comes to fueling performance, and we can support athletes in making food choices through our various initiatives and sports nutrition programme. Get in touch today to see how we can help support your athletes with our sports nutrition guidance and expertise. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Wednesday at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. We've taken you through Monday and Tuesday across the Asda pitches, across the Wimbledon pitches, across the Merton pitches, but now we are bringing you the hub of the activity, RE1 and RE2, where the live stream happens, where the food court happens, where the bar happens for those of us that need a pint later on, because it's sunny. Lads, you've had a fantastic morning. I mean, tell me about today so far.
Well, we had our first 2 group stage matches and we've had some great moments. Simon, to my right here, running through the whole team, sidestepping their sweeper and scoring under the post. Brilliant try, probably highlight of my day so far.
This is your first time the school's ever made it through to day 2. How does that feel, being part of a bit of history?
Well, I mean, our coach, Mr. Metcalf, he's well chuffed. Yeah, he's been glazing us all last night, yesterday, and we're happy for him, happy for the school.
A true legend of the competition.
Ultimately it's a lot of fun. I mean, we've got so many resources at Wellington. We've got so many good players. Like, we're just really kind of privileged to be able to not only have that kind of history, but to be able to put teams out in the Vars, in the Cup, 14s, 16s. You know, it's something that, you know, as you say, kind of Wellington and Rosslyn Park are kind of go kind of almost sort of hand in hand. You know, if you look at the history of the school and its rugby, it's a lot of that kind of reputation has been built at Rosslyn Park.
Chaps, what we've been eating for lunch?
Chinese, mate. Unbelievable over there. Need to try it.
Chinese. What particular sort of Chinese have you been having?
We got these chow mein like noodles. They're really good.
Salt and pepper chicken as well.
I mean, is this your first time down here, or have you been before?
It's my first time, but I'm enjoying it really much. But hopefully we can get a win in our next match.
About which other people you might be able to see around. They're up for Ugo Monye apparently. Ugo, if you're around, give them a shout. But listen, Bobby, you've got a lovely mullet, so could you just give that a little show off to the camera? Imagine you're in a L'Oreal advert. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now listen, guys, we can't keep you for too long, but just give me a little cheer for what do we call the school on the touchlines? What's everyone shouting for on the touchlines? BSN. BSN, right? What I want is a huge come on BSN, all right? So we're gonna in 3, all right? 3, 2, 1.
BSN!
Sounds like things are going well in the Netherlands. It is extraordinary what a vast expanse the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens covers.
Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, Lancaster Royal Primary School.
It's hat-trick time, and I've got a hat-trick hero here, Reed from Hornsey School. Tell me about that hat-trick.
Well, first try, just nice hands down to the wing and just had the pace.
I give to you the 2024 champions, Stanford! runners-up in the under-14 girls. I'd like to welcome them up to the pitch. Come on, give to you the under-14 girls champions, Jamaica English-speaking school.
The sevens, I think, is a great introduction because it's a simple game, it's fast. I think that's why we liked it, because we couldn't kick a ball, and we knew in the sevens, listen, you don't have to kick. Get the ball, create some space, and score some tries.
Been a great start. The boys are really excited about playing here. They're a great year group. A good start against the Hayes School.
Tournament in the world, not just schoolboy, of any level.
I've been told that, and actually I'm quite emotional about being here.